Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, October 14th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is a no girls allowed version of the show today. I'm just kidding. Obviously, Miriam is traveling today. We wish her and her husband safe travels as they begin gallivanting around Europe for a little while. She will be joining us from the other continent tomorrow. And in the meantime, though, it's on the two guys to hold it down, and we will do our damnedest. We'll also be joined later today by Joey fucking Morgan. And with special guest today, one of our live traders will be joining us. We'll tell you a little more about her and talk to her about her trading as well. So we're really looking forward to that. In the meantime, though, I have to introduce my co-host for the day, Mr. White T himself. Hair looking as on point today as it is every single damn day. Looks like you trimmed up the facial hair a little bit. Looking really good today, man. Dapper as fuck. So and how's the vodka? He's very good.
Always, brother.
Always, yes. So Mr. YT himself. So it's Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hell yeah. Good morning, Matt. You know what? Usually I do it for Miriam, of course, but I want to do it for you today. Guys, you know who that guy is next to me? That is our one and only highway strategy inventing, dad show killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega renting, god of sarcasm, most beautiful ball trader, newlywed, Matt Hensley. Okay,
thank you very much.
Just wanted to make sure that people know who they're talking to here, or who they're listening to in this case. It's funny you said it's a no girls allowed version today, but we have a female live trader coming on as a guest. So what are we gonna do now?
I don't know. I think it's just for the first few minutes. No, the show is always better when we have many people on from all different walks of life. But it's just us for at least the first 45 minutes or so. So we bring Joey on. So Nick, why don't you do the little thing Miriam usually does, and then cover the indexes.
I'm very happy to do it. So guys, the market is marketing today. We have a lot of volume, but before we look into charts, let's do the market wake up. Flashbang, sorry. So guys, interesting overnight session. Let's look at NQ first on the 15-minute chart. You see it already, what's been happening. I mean, the open today was at 24,914, and we are currently at 623. Asia high is at 25,044. Asia low is 24,597. Imagine, like, when was the last time we had an overnight session with a 400-point drop? Like, that doesn't happen very often. Also, the volume during the London session was pretty crazy. All you guys who tune into the London stream, you know, like an average 5-minute candle has like 600 volume. And today, literally one candle after the other had like 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 4,000. So absolutely crazy what's going on. Also, we did tap into the weekly opening gap, which is very, very interesting. I know Matt would really like to fill that gap. As you told me before. I'm down for that, honestly. Like, if we could fill that gap today, that would be very, very nice. But that's another 500 points. So I don't know. We've already moved pretty significantly. So let's see what happens, especially now that we already retested this weekly open level and bounced pretty heavily from it. But we're trying to make our way down there again. Now, if we do that, if we break the weekly open level, which also obviously previous day low, right? Because we didn't make any down wick yesterday. Then we obviously have the London low, which is an important level, sitting at 24,502.75. And then after that, I mean, honestly, just this consolidation zone at 24,443, and below that, nothing until we fill the full gap. So let's see what this brings. Okay, it's going to be an interesting day. Let's assume though we don't do that and we move to the upside. If we do that, then we have the London high to take out. London high right now is sitting at 24,726, right below BPOP. And then higher than that, we have previous day mid at 24,753. and previous week mid at 776. That has been an area of interest as well. Like, look at this. Yesterday at actually Sunday 11:45 p.m. we tapped into this. Then yesterday 7:15 we tapped into this. 9:30 we tapped into it. 10:45 we tapped into it, and every single time it held. Today we sliced through. So to the upside, I still expect that we're going to get some reaction here if we go into that level. After that, we have monthly open and then daily open. But let's see first where the market moves. Maybe we don't even get to retest previous day mid and instead just slice down through this full gap. On ES, on the other hand, let's look at that really quick. I mean, we did have very, very similar movement as on NQ, which I really like. I like when they're in sync. Pretty insane as well. Asia high sitting at 6,718 and Asia low sitting at 6,623. So almost 100-point drop there in the Asia session. Total range for the day, if we look at this with our nice little price range tool here, total range for today 113 points, which on ES is pretty crazy. Again, volume is obviously also pretty high on ES. Levels to the downside, same thing here, right? We did tap into the weekly opening gap, and then we have the previous week low sitting at 6,540, similar to NQ. Also to the upside, similar levels. I mean, we have the London high sitting at 6,652, and then after that, previous day mid and previous week mid. The only difference is VWAP is already a little bit below London high, whereas just for comparison reason here, on NQ, it's like a little bit above London high. So that's the only major difference. Besides that, they're moving in sync for now. Let's see what the New York Open brings. But until then, let's actually look at what you see, Matt, on gold and oil.
Yeah, well, first I want to take a look at the Russell, at the elephant trunk here. And so looking at a very similar thing that everyone else is looking at, what you were just talking about, Nick, with the gap fill, right? So the gap is 24.18 to start moving into the Sunday morning or Sunday evening gap up, excuse me. And so that's going to be an area if we continue to pull back into the New York Open, and especially if we get one of those surges of volume. That's something I'm going to be looking at very closely today, Nick, across everything. That first 5 to 10 minutes when the big New York volume comes in. Yesterday, we sort of chopped around a little bit before we found our legs and got some really nice movement in both directions. I don't know. This is just, call it intuition, call it gut, and we don't trade off that, but we still have it from watching the markets for many, many years. I feel like today's Open might be a little different. I feel like we might get a pretty strong directional movement in the first 5 to 15 minutes. I've been wrong before. I will be wrong again, at least several times today. So don't take that as gospel, or don't full port your accounts on it. But I'm hoping for that, and I'm hoping it's a downward surge, because again, I think if we move into this gap, I think we got a lot of room to the downside, and I think it gives us an opportunity both to create value in both directions, both in day trading futures and, quite frankly, in some of my longer term portfolios as well, which a little too much cash sitting on the sidelines for me, Nick. So I'm looking forward to loading that up if and when we get another strong push down. So that's what I'll be looking at as far as the Russell's concerned. There's really nothing for me to look at here unless we push up strongly above the 240.50 level or into the gaps, so basically below for the 420 to 418 level. As far as CL goes, CL having a bit of a meltdown overnight, and right back down to this 58 level, which is acting as a little bit of a support area. Again, sport's not always just sport resistance, not always just a line, can sometimes be a zone or a particular area, and that's basically what we're looking at right here. And so, in fact, let's throw, where's that damn rectangle? There we go. Let's throw a little bit of a zone up here. So this is kind of the support zone that we're looking at from 58 down to the low of this 5 a.m. hourly candle. So for me, a breakthrough to below that level probably has 55 or even 53 on deck. I really find it hard to believe OPEC's going to let it get much lower than it is. But again, sometimes the market is what the market does. And so we'll keep an eye on that. But I will be looking for hopefully another test lower, and then at that point I'm going to switch to a little bit of a bullish bias if we can get a nice reversal pattern on the hourly and on the 4 hourly. Gold continues to just do what gold does. A little bit of a pullback in the overnight session, but we're just so close to this 4,200 level. I got to think, especially if the markets continue to come in a little bit, we get maybe even a little closer to that magic 5 to 10% correction in the indexes, that gold is going to find its legs again and push up to new all-time highs above 4,200. Again, keep in mind, guys, when you see a couple candles like this, it can be very tempting to just assume that's a complete reversal pattern and that we should now flip our bias. But at the same time, guys, that could be nothing more than profit taking from those that bought the dip here after the China tariff announcement. And again, if anybody that got in the coming days, and basically you had all day Friday and some into Sunday night to scoop this up at a discount. So if you were in around the 4,000 to 4,020 level, and you're anything other than a fund that holds for multiple months, this candle right here very well just could be some overnight profit taking, especially in the Asia session. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Now, if we do break below 4,100 again, I might have a short-term bearish bias, but I find it hard to believe that I'm going to take anything other than longs in gold over the course of the next few sessions, as long as we remain above the 4,100 level. So that's basically, guys, what I'm looking at as far as gold, oil, and the Russell. And yeah, Nick, I think we're gonna have another good day of movement.
Yeah, definitely. Also, guys, everybody who joined the London session stream today, hope you held that gold long because we hit TP. Let's actually analyze that really quick, why we took that trade. Have it here on the charts. It looks so tiny here on the chart, but it's actually a 19-point trade, which is point-wise my biggest gold trade so far, which was pretty sick. So this gold trade, here's why we took it. I'm gonna put this in replay mode so you can see it better. Here we go. All right, so what we had here on gold was a nice candle 3. Actually candle 2 closure, right? We swept the previous 30-minute candle and then had a nice strong bullish close. We had change in state of delivery once we closed through the 4129.9 level, but the problem was that this candle had so much volume, it pushed so strong up. I mean, look at this. This entire candle's range is 13 points, 13.7 points in one 3-minute candle, which is pretty insane, right? So I couldn't enter up here, unfortunately, because my stop would have needed to be like 20 points, which would have been insane. So instead, what we did was we waited for a pullback into an area of interest, in this case, this fair value gap, had a nice strong push outside. And once we closed this 3-minute candle, we entered this trade. Immediately after we entered, it pulled back at first. And I was like, oh no, is it really going to do that to us? However, it just consolidated for a bit. If I forward a couple candles here, and then we finally broke out. At 1 hour, I took off 1 micro. I was in with 3 micros. I took 1 micro off here, moved the other 2 break even. Once we were at 1.5 hour, I moved the other 2 to 1 hour, and then full TP happened pretty shortly after. So that was a nice gold trade. Everybody who took it with me, congrats. The Zero to Hero account is now in profit. We have it as high as it has never been so far. Actually, if I go to that really quick, it is sitting at $50,605 right now, finally properly out of drawdown. So let's hope this streak continues tomorrow. But congrats everybody who took that with me.
Excellent.
Also, trading markets. Are you here? No, he's not here yet. Okay. It's so funny. There's a guy. His username on YouTube is Trading Markets. And he, every single time I take a trade, no matter what instrument, he says, take longs on gold, you can't lose. Take longs on gold, you can't lose. Take longs on gold, you can't lose. Then today we took that long on gold and he goes, I'm short gold. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh man. Yeah, there's always one. There's always one. Actually, there's always more than one, but
yeah, true.
Well, that just gives you the right to completely shit talk him next time he shows up.
Well, the thing is, we had a deal. I said, dude, if your short is gonna hit, I'm gonna call you the king of gold. But if mine hits, he has to do the same for me. So let's see. I don't even want that title though, because there's only one person that is crowned on gold right now, and that for sure is Lumi. Like she's crushing gold.
Yeah, I think she's a great example of you just gravitating towards a particular asset, really learning it, and quite frankly mastering it. And that's, you know, that's something that, again, guys, you know, we try to keep an eye on a lot of different things. Obviously, kind of the NQ is a little bit of my baby, even as much as I'm now expanding into the ES and GC as well, and in some of the personal stuff that I do. But honestly, guys, that's something to think about. If you're struggling a little bit and you find yourself you're trading 5-6 instruments, really zone in on 1 or 2. Honestly, guys, I can if you're brand new to trading, the GC or the ES are great places to start. The NQ, guys, I've been trading the NQ on almost a daily basis for going on 6+ years now, and I mean, you know, doing very well on it overall, but still don't feel like I've mastered it yet. It's the opportunity for profit there is as strong, if not stronger, than in any other asset. But again, with great risk comes great reward comes great risk. And so it's I don't recommend the NQ for newer traders, and I think you see why on this show on a week-to-week basis, even in the trades, you know, that we do well on, and we of course win far more than we lose here. It still can be a little bit of a grind. It's just the opportunity there is it's when you catch one, it's you catch it. But yeah, I would say the ES is a great place for newer traders to start with.
True. Even though I started with NQ, but I agree.
Yeah. Oh, I do too. That's why I recommend you start elsewhere. It's simply because that's where I started. So some of the people that taught me some of the things in futures were big NQ traders, but they had been doing it for. One was a floor trader, so it was, you know, quite a bit of knowledge there. And even he would say, after I think he'd been trading it off and on for like 15 to 18 years, just say, yeah, it's you're never going to master this. You know, you just hope to hop on and ride it to the next destination. Hope you don't get bucked off. But yeah, it's the ES is a great place to start, and I think you've seen all of us gravitate a little more towards the stability of the ES as things have gotten pretty crazy. But nice bounce on the NQ here. It looked like we were really kind of pulling back. Let me pull up my highways. Right here at the negative standard one deviation off beep bop. And so we'll see where we go from there. Clear downtrend on every session today, though. So we'll see actually a really nice trend line developing here on the NQ. Be an area to watch.
Drew, can you switch to Matt's chart really quick?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. I should have checked the monitor. Yeah, really nice trend line developing on the 5-minute in the NQ here, guys. 5-minute ATR 29, guys. That's really nice. Like that's pretty high for the pre-market. Usually we see it in the teens about this time of day. So it shows you we're getting some movement. It shows you we're seeing some major market participation across the board. And again, standard deviation width is 130. That's extremely high as well. So it should be a session with a lot of movement. Now, maybe it's herky-jerky movement. Maybe it doesn't necessarily give us the trends we're looking for. I do think this could be, especially if we make another run. If 24,500 cracks in the NQ, Nick, I think we could have a full-on bloodbath on our hands.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Dump
it. Also, chat, we're going to give away some Lightning funded accounts to get today. So if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button, because we're going to give away the first Lightning funded account once we hit 344 likes on the stream. So make sure you smash that, and we're going to get some Lightning funded accounts to give away.
Yeah, we're giving away the Lightnings this week. That's awesome. Those are some beautiful accounts, guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you have an established system that you have demonstrated can be consistently profitable or in many months, I don't know why you'd go with anything other than the Lightning Fund. It's the quickest way to pay out.
C says, don't worry, Mary Mabrar is going to win them all anyway.
Whatever technique she uses, maybe it's just the way she types the keyword, because that's literally the only control you guys have. I don't know. So, you know, buy her course. How to win free shit at Tradeify TV.
Hey, we need to come up with an AI pick for Miriam's P&L there while she's away.
Yeah, we'll come up with something. In Drew we trust.
Yeah, 100%. Drew crushes it with those. It's so funny. Every single time I checked on the stream when I was away, there was something else something wild going on.
Actually, that true story. That's why I don't take days off. I'm scared of what you'll put up there.
Well, you had a veal on once when you got married.
I had.
That was pretty good. Marco says, use the screenshot of the goat from Friday.
That was up there yesterday. I don't know if anyone else noticed it. I was trying to see if anyone noticed it, but yeah.
Cappy says, a minion. A minion would be nice.
That would be funny because I would picture her just like, jet lagged to hell tuning in from airport. Like, oh, what the fuck?
Just don't tune in at that point.
All right, guys. So we are 38 minutes from the New York Open. Joey Morgan is going to be joining us in about 20-ish minutes, a little over. So we'll see how his week's going so far, seeing what analysis he brings. Always love his what's the best way to put this? Sort of just the way he talks about the business as well, and understanding kind of the ins and outs and what's important and what's not important. There's a lot of people like that out there that just they'll bullshit you to keep you in the game. I think Joey's very real with how difficult this is, and I always like giving people like that some space to talk, because this is a difficult business, guys. No matter what this influencer or this YouTuber will tell you, it is very difficult. So we always like not that it can't be done, and not that the juice is very definitely worth the squeeze, but yeah. And then, like I said, guys, we're going to have one of our Tradeify traders on here later today. And so we're still get some details on that in terms of the timing and all that. Background Nick is working diligently. I'm not sure if he can actually stand and walk yet, but we'll have to next. We'll have to squeeze him on in the next few shows and ask him about his marathon.
Yeah.
I will say this. I think I'm the only one at Tradeify TV that hasn't run a marathon, and I always have two. My sister ran one many years ago, and I know you've run one in the past, Nick, Miriam as well. I always have two thoughts when it comes to these, right? So I'll look at the people that are running marathons, and I'll like, oh man, nothing but respect. You trained your ass off. That's months of training. True accomplishment, pushing your body and your mind to its absolute limits. Nothing but respect. That's thought one. Thought number two is, you motherfuckers are crazy. So those are the two thoughts I always have when I see people lining up for a marathon.
Look, here's the thing. I personally hate running.
Mm-hmm.
I did 4 marathons, but I hate running. Now, it's kind of like a love-hate relationship, because the energy and the vibe at these events is so cool, and it's really, really fun to run at an event. However, running itself is pretty shitty.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did now was, instead of signing up for another marathon, I just signed up for a half marathon. So that way I can run half the distance. I still get the energy and the vibe from the crowd, but I don't have to run as far. So I think that's the way to do it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't recommend. Nothing you need to take off your bucket.
0 out of 10 would not recommend.
Nah. Especially the first one really hurts.
Yeah, I bet. Actually, my mini, this was about 7-8 years ago. My sister was going to run the Chicago Marathon and did, all the things you got to do, which I think when Nick just ran, you got to pay the entry fee, you got to qualify, you got to do all these things. They don't just let you on the course. And so she worked her ass off for like almost a year to do that. The night before she got food poisoning.
No.
Yes, after all of this. So she naturally was devastated because there was no way she could run. We found, though, the Indianapolis Marathon was like 2 weeks later, and it, much smaller city. So it was like basically just sign up, pay $20 and you're $50, whatever you're in. And so we went down for that one, and she finished and did pretty well. So good for her. And I still think she's crazy for doing it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have it on their bucket list. But the thing is, a couple of years ago, it was so special to run a marathon, and it feels like now everybody is doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, it's kind of like now everybody gravitates towards, oh, let me do an Ironman. And I'm like, hell no. So a marathon feels like, you have to do one just to belong.
Yeah, I've always just gotten my rec from, I'm more of a sports guy. In fact, I got to find a good pick up basketball league around here or something. But yeah, it's I'm with you. The straight running is just, I did it for a while, never to that level, but yeah, it just bugs the hell out of me. I do, in fact, I got to finish. Now that I know the timeline on the basement, I can finish moving stuff around here. I do really like the Peloton that I bought a few years back, and you actually, it's not just a clothes hanger now. I've used it pretty consistently over the years, but in the last few months, obviously things have been busy, and the basement has been tore up, and it was out in the garage for a while. But yeah, I'm my ADD kicks in on running. I'm just like, I'm bored to tears after 30 minutes. So like to have music and somebody yelling at you and all that, and usually I have a TV on in the background as well. I can keep myself entertained for a good ride. But although I never do the cycling out, and those people are insane. Like I literally want to run every one of them off this I have a little 2-lane road behind my backyard, and it's high traffic. It's a tight little 2-lane road, and there's cyclists on it all the fucking time. And I'm just like, what do you, I know you can. I know it's perfectly legal for you to be on those roads, not disputing that. Is it a good idea? So, yeah. And actually, we had a cyclist near my home that was on one of those roads and got killed. And it was the fault of the driver, and I completely admit that. But it's like, damn, what, like, yeah. I don't know. That's a whole thing.
Well. Sorry, Luke, I completely missed your question. Sorry, I'm really sorry. What did I have for lunch? It is a really important question. You're absolutely right. I had chicken and it's kind of pasta. It's not a pasta, but yeah, kind of. Whatever. Matt, what did you have? Wait, no, you didn't have lunch yet.
How do you have kind of pasta?
Well, I don't know the word for it. Let me find it.
No, I don't eat before the stream, so. No, haven't had anything yet. Usually I'm just have a good sized lunch about 30-40 minutes after the stream's over.
So the literal translation is little sparrows.
That's disturbing.
Little sparrows. So like a soft egg noodle
dumpling. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're getting at. Yeah.
Apparently. DL says, I'll give you a free 150k account if you complete an Ironman. Thanks, but no thanks. Patrick, yeah, Reese Casimir is the best dude, but I didn't have it today. Okie, of course I eat birds, man. What the hell?
A lot of protein in those motherfuckers.
Yes. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, a sparrow is a bird? Nah, I wasn't talking about the bird.
Why do you think I said that's disturbing?
Oh, now I got it. Okay, I got it. No, it's a kind of pasta, guys, not a fucking bird. I mean, the chicken was a bird, to be fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was some poultry on your plate. That's
yeah, it's a bird as well. So. What else? Let's see. NQ, what is NQ doing? NQ sitting at 621 right now. ES at 630. That's going to be an interesting day. So much volume. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, the ATRs and the ranges so far are I mean, these would be great ranges and great ATRs for an hour after the Open. And here we are 30 minutes before the Open, and we're seeing that already. It could be a pretty wild day, guys. Strap in.
Yeah, it could be.
Not the worst idea in the world to reduce position sizes today, guys. Especially if you're somebody, maybe you're very close to passing an eval, or you're very close to getting your first payout. Again, I don't know your individual situation or what but I would be very careful on a day like today. Like if you're $200 away from payout, maybe you usually use 10 micros, maybe scale it back to 3 and try to get that last couple hundred that way. Because then if the trade goes against you 200, well, now you're only 400 away, as opposed to you go full size and trade goes heavily against you. You started the day 200 away from a payout, and all of a sudden you're 1,000 away from a payout, and you're nipping at the heels of your drawdown. So be very, very careful with that kind of stuff. I know a lot of people in here and guys, we appreciate when you share some of those stories and those struggles, because it's going to help. It's going to help a lot of people like you to realize that to get over that hump can be very, both mentally and technically, can be very rewarding when it finally happens. But it's very tough to get there.
Yeah, 100%. I just realized my cat is sitting in front of the door trying to get out. 1 second, I'll get him out. Meow. Meow. So now he's gonna say hi first. Wait.
Like, Dad, put me down. Damn it. Am I a joke to you?
All right, got him out.
He's up. He's over there chewing on something. Let's see what.
Guys, everybody who just joined in, remember 344 likes for a giveaway. Lightning funded accounts we give away today. So smash the like button. What did you want to say, Matt? Sorry.
I don't even remember. I was just looking at the NQ here. So we're rallying up to this trend line here, guys. Be interesting to see if we can pop above that.
Mm-hmm.
Move above the trend line and then above 660. We got a lot of room to beep up.
Beep up. That is true. Gotta love the beep up.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
By the way, is there anything on the economic calendar today? Didn't even check.
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything like heavy this week. Fed Chair Powell speaks at a little after noon Eastern time. That's about it.
That's pretty heavy.
Well, it is, but again, I think we've talked on this show, and Miriam's pointed out before, like, he's very cagey with his responses to things. I don't know where he's, see, it doesn't really give details. If he's just giving a speech and he's going to walk off, it's not, maybe he says it's something that's notable. It's only when he takes questions and he wants to specifically set a narrative that he will take questions and answer them very specifically. Usually he's very political in his answers, usually nibbles around the edges and doesn't give a whole, he understands, one sentence from him can move the markets 5%. So I don't think he's he's a Fed guy, so he loves his cameras and his stuff, but he seems to be a lot more careful and publicity averse than some of the other Fed governors. Some of those, like I said, like Barkin and Mira and this new guy, they've never met a camera and a microphone they're not falling in love with. So, okay, economic outlook and monetary policy at the National Association for Business Economics annual meeting, Philadelphia. That's okay. Where was our invitation to speak at that, Nick? I'm very upset at that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, feel very.
What a headache.
And also keep in mind, guys, actually this morning, we have our first bout of major earnings. Some of the banks report this morning. And yeah, so we're officially today kicking off earnings season. Big tech earnings will start mid to late next week, I believe. I haven't seen next week's calendar yet, but and then again, guys, then we just we're pushing through earnings. We're pushing all the way to the next Fed meeting. We've got the tariff situation hanging over our heads until November 1st with China, which is apparently when the new 100 to 125% tariffs go into effect if they're not pulled off at some point. So I think this is going to be and obviously we still have a government shutdown, which is showing absolutely no signs of ending. So it is a macro and news heavy market right now, which means for retail, we've got to be very careful. Like I've always used the analogy with retail, like we don't influence the markets, and on our best day we don't influence the markets, right? Like everybody in this chat could combine their net worth, multiply it by 20, and we're not going to move the markets, right? At the same time, I use the river analogy, right? I live just about 10 miles from Mississippi, so big river, you're not gonna, if you swim against the current and you're gonna be exhausted and drown very, very quickly. So the idea is just go with the current, figure out where the current's going, let it take you there. It's no different than trading the NQ, right? Try to figure out which way the water's flowing and catch a ride. But right now, this is like whitewater rafting. This is not a lazy river. This is not sit in your floaty and let the current carry you around. This is, if you're not actively keeping your head above water, you're gonna take a swim and you're gonna probably get a lot of water in your throat and in your nose, and that's not fun for anybody. So just keep that in mind, guys. Today, this is a little more like whitewater rafting, and just be ready for anything that comes. I did see that, Mario. Yeah, at least the military's getting paid for now. Hopefully that keeps up. Although I know the air traffic controllers are getting a big check tomorrow, and then they're supposedly not going to get any. And you're starting to see the waves of call outs. This is what ended the last The last shutdown was the air traffic controller. So we'll see what happens there. A lot of pressure points coming up in the next 2 to 3 weeks as far as various services and all of that. I hope you got a couch there, Nick, because if the ATC start calling out in 2 or 3 weeks, Miriam may need to, and Terrence may need a place to crash for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I got space for that. Not a problem.
Okay.
Oh boy, let's see if we break this 60 level now. That's gonna be interesting on NQ. I don't think we will prior to New York Open, but that's certainly an area of interest to me.
Yeah, we're banging our head right on the top of this trend line up here at the 650 level. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Nothing surprises me in this market because there's just so many forces at play. But I would expect a strong orb, 5 to 15 minute, strong large range orb. Hopefully.
I see Trading Marcus is in the chat now, calling himself the Gold King. This is weird because he said my TP is his stop loss. Trading Marcus, what happened? Did you move your stop, or did you re-enter, or did you never set a stop?
I love the hindsighters coming in here, man.
Always. Let's see. I'm really interested to see what. Did you see Miriam's P&L picture? He's running with the Bulls in Pamplona in Spain.
Are they going to Spain?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. It's still a sick picture, though.
Yeah, trading markets. Break down that trade for us. Time and price of entry, time and price of exit.
Yeah, really interested in that.
It's actually a really funny picture. I zoomed in on that one. That's a good one.
It is a good one. It is a good one. Hey, good morning, Julianne. Good morning.
Yeah, she's landing in Paris, so I think for tomorrow we need she's standing next to the Eiffel Tower with a baguette and a beret on.
So she only transfers in Paris, though. I think she's going to Florence, so we need her with some pizza with pineapple on it. That's what we need.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, market maker Mario, you know, man, taking these trades at 3 a.m. in the morning. You're crazy. You are crazy. Okay, so Trading Markets gave us an answer there. He said 4162, his stop loss never hit. Yeah, right. You had it at 62. There's no way. I don't believe you. Especially because you said your stop loss is at my TP.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Gold went up to 61.8. There's absolutely no way you had it at 62. I'm just going to call you out here now. No way.
Yeah, Joey, if you don't take trades at 3 a.m., are you even a trader? Yeah, if you're not trading 500 minis in the middle of an Asian session, do you even trade, bro?
Yeah. You don't. I know that Joker is in a long, and his target is 60. You're still in, Joker? Are you still in? Jelly Trader says I'm 2,000 contracts short. Nice. Very nice. Failed stop to 42 because of the trend line. 42 is your stop. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So 20 points locked. Nice.
Oh, all right, guys. So we are about 19 minutes away from the New York Open and whatever we have in store there. Stalling out a little bit here in around the 624, 650 level on the NQ. Let's see I really think we're gonna get a strong opening 15-minute candle, but we'll see. Took a loan against my grandma's house. Well, Jelly, everybody's got 3 mortgages nowadays.
Against grandma's house. That is evil. That is evil against grandma's house.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, if Jelly's over the age of 40, it's not like she's going to need it much longer. So,
There. Julianne says, I locked my 50K growth account at $300 away from passing last night because apparently I can't add. That's why I missed London. All right. Nice, though.
Julie, you should have still been at London. Well, how are you going to miss all the knowledge bombs that Nick is dropping there? Not just about the trades.
Yeah, today actually we hit a new record in London. We had like 540 viewers on it. That was sick. 540. Yeah, Julianne, better sleep. Makes more sense in the night. By the way, we're sitting at, let me refresh the like count. We're sitting at 312 likes. Okay, guys, we need 344 actually. 344, and then we are gonna do a 25K lightning funded giveaway. Let me just set up a keyword really quick. We're at 333 now. Oh, in honor of Mariam. Angel number. Just gonna set up a keyword.
You don't have to use this one. That was just a suggestion.
No, do it. That's fun.
All right.
Just tag doing it.
We'll wait for Drew to acknowledge, and then we'll put it out there. So we're giving away lightning funded accounts. Man, was Vinny in a closet somewhere when they authorized the giveaways for this week? We did the big boys yesterday. We've got 25K lightnings today. I mean, you get that today, you could be a week from a payout.
And I assume tomorrow when we're gonna have this sick announcement. And by the way, Vinny and Brett are gonna come on stream tomorrow to actually announce that. You're not ready for that, but once that happens, I'm pretty sure we're gonna do some giveaways as well. So it's gonna be.
There's only been one time we've had Vinny and Brett on the stream at the same time. Was when
I wasn't here.
I know. Yeah, they were announcing some of the changes, but yeah.
But tomorrow's announcement is gonna be absolutely insane. It's gonna be sick. All right, guys, we smashed the like goal, so let's do a giveaway. I don't know, Drew, if we're going to do marbles. If we can, let's do it. If not, then we're going to do flash. But we're going to give away a 25K lightning funded account to the winner of this giveaway. All you have to do for that is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once we give you the keywords, you type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and that would be really bad. So now that you know all that, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and the keyword is hindsight trader. One word, no space.
Yeah. Well, we got some copy paste wizards here. That stuff starts flowing very, very quickly.
Yeah. Ooh. In the London session, when we do giveaways, they have to fill out a Google form. And some people literally, like, I paste the link to the Google form in the chat, and like 1 second later, somebody has already filled it out. It's insane. Today, one guy already filled it out before I even pasted it because he saved the link from last time.
Well, see, that's just efficiency right there.
Yes, sir. Lots of participants for this one. I mean, I would participate as well if I could get a 25K lightning funded account. That's sick. Directly funded. You don't have to go through an eval or anything. We're going to do a flash giveaway for this one, and then we're going to do a marble race later. Because you know, I love those marble races. Joker says, in case I don't win this is rigged. I see so many people when they don't win, they say like, oh, I'm so unlucky. No, you're just really lucky if you win. The chance to win is it's very slim, right? So if you actually do win, you are a very lucky person that day. It's not unlucky if you don't win. It's just game of chance.
Although, to be fair, our giveaways have a much better chance of you winning than like the lottery or a lot of the other giveaways. So,
especially because we do one pretty much every day.
Mm-hmm. At least one.
Mm-hmm. 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 All right, Drew, can we pull up the giveaway randomizer? To give away this 25k lightning funded account. Or are we just going to announce it in the comment section? Oh, he's going to put it up. Nice. All right, so the winner of a 25k lightning funded account is, drumroll, Trade Against the Machine.
Nice.
I love that username. All right, so Trade Against the Machine, you just won a 25k lightning funded account. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. And you claim your prize. Let's see. Trade Against the Machine, where are you at? Oh, there he is. Says, boo, yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. Congrats. All right, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. But I see you already have it in there, so that is perfect. Nice. Well done. You didn't do anything, but well done with your luck, I guess. All right. Just sent your info to Background Nick, so it's going to be sent to you, but give us up to 7 days to send you the account. All right, Matt, I think we're ready for our guest, are we?
Well, yeah. So, guys, it is Tuesday. You know what that means. It means we are joined by the captain himself, or as we publicly refer to him as Joey fucking Morgan. So, everyone, let's get some Joeys in the chat, and let's bring him on.
Let's do it.
Hey, Joey.
Hey, good morning, Joey.
What's up, fam? How are you doing, bro?
We're doing good, man. It's a beautiful day here. How are you doing out there in the southern Missouri area?
Oh man, we're out here just living our best life.
It's my favorite time of year, man. These nice cool nights and these nice warm days. I love it.
Yes. It is it's good, man. It's good. The weather's nice. It's the get outside weather too, you know. It feels nice outside. I love it.
Nice. Joey, why are you not on your boat?
Well, see, the yacht's it's under construction. We're getting the walls painted. We're getting the rooms rearranged. You know, okay. Everything's under construction right now. We're building something special.
Yeah.
Got it.
Is it true that Bezos has to wait for your yacht to be built before he can build his next one?
Yes. Yeah. He's there's a line right now. I take priority. So
okay, that's good.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Joey, I have to ask, what the hell do you make of the last 4 or 5 days of price action leading into the tariff announcements, then the craziness of the Sunday night bounce to nibbling at the gap today? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, there's a lot happening. Price action has been kind of wild and crazy. Fortunately, we have capitalized on it over here. We've gotten some good trades, made some money.
Dude, you took like 100-pointer or something, right?
Yeah, yesterday we took we took a 130-point trade yesterday in the personal account actually.
Nice.
And, yeah, it was,
how many contracts did you take that with?
We started with 5 micros, added 5 more micros, so we were a total of the equivalent of 1 mini on that.
Nice.
And
very nice.
Yeah, and so we really crushed it yesterday. Tradeify accounts were up as well. I mean, we're capitalizing over here, but I mean, there's opportunity. There's been opportunity yesterday. There's opportunity last week as well. You know, with the news coming out and Trump easing up on China a little bit over the weekend. I think is what caused that gap up on Sunday. But yeah, we'll see what the day brings, what the rest of the week brings.
You said something there that I want to kind of walk through a little bit, because this was something I talked about yesterday as well. We always see in life, especially when you're kind of in prime earning age, right? You're from like 25 up to, we'll say 60. It's really cool to have as many streams of income as possible, right? To have multiple streams of income, to be saving, to be doing what you need to do, all that kind of stuff. But it's also very possible, of course, to have multiple streams of income within trading itself, right? Whether you do a separate options portfolio, all this kind of stuff. And so I know you have a personal account that you trade, and I know you do a great job of demonstrating to people you don't need to be 3, 4, 5 minis deep in things to make, to make real consistent returns. I mean, guys, a few $100 a day is a lot of money spread out over months and years and all of that. Yeah. And that's just one part of it. And then also being, trading some your Tradeify accounts, your prop accounts, all of that. But I said yesterday, and feel free to agree, disagree with me on this as well. When you're first starting, focusing really on maybe one, whether it's a Tradeify account, prop account, whatever, or max 2, as opposed to getting bogged down and trying to manage a lot of different accounts, I think can really, it's one of the areas I think newer traders trip up quite a bit. So thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think adding multiple can cause a little bit of pressure on you. I think when you should be adding more accounts is when you have that confidence and you're feeling good, your trading's on a heater, right? You have things working for you, and you can capitalize off more accounts then.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've said so many times, guys, I think I love the work the prop firms have done in Tradeify and its no bullshit payout system. I love all that. The barriers to entry are nearly non-existent now. But some traders, and this is no fault to the prop firm, some traders lose the plot, I think, when they're just trying to load up accounts and full port this and full port that. If you spend your first year really working on developing a consistent system, and guys, it doesn't have to be a 3-to-1, 70% winning percentage, right? Get 1.5 to 1 and win half the time, and you're going to build your accounts, right? Yeah. But don't lose the plot. Spend that first year learning 1 or 2 systems, setups, playbooks, whatever you want to call them. And then, guys, you trade as many accounts as you want, as long as you can keep them straight and manage your risk within them. But don't lose the plot. Developing a system or learning a system with an edge is non-negotiable. You do that, and you can and learn how to trade it consistently. You can copy trade 5 accounts, or do this or do that. Trade a personal, trade props on the side with more weight, and create those multiple streams of income.
Yeah, 100%. Also too, is speaking of part of your system and like your edge, kind of speaking to that, like position sizing is part of that, right? And I think online, on Twitter, even on YouTube, you see a lot of people like slinging like several minis, and it kind of places that image in your head that you have to trade that size to make a lot of money. When reality is you don't. I mean, you can literally trade 3 to 5 micros and still make a ton of money. My personal account is up 25% on over a 2-month time period.
That's great.
Trading micros. Yeah. Micros. And I'm up 25% in 2 months. I mean, it's like you don't have to trade large size to make a ton of money.
Yeah, absolutely. So Joey, I understand you're having a 90% discount on your course. That's what it brings down to 65K.
Yeah, it brings down to around about 60K. Yeah, next week price goes back up to 85,000.
Okay, all right. So Joey shares my disdain for people that overcharge in the education space as well. So, All right, guys. So we are 5 minutes from the open. We are coming off of a little bit of a trend line bounce on the NQ. I think we're going to see a hell of a battle at the open, guys. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. I feel like I could work out to that music.
Yeah, I mean, it would be a very short workout, but
well, yeah, you'd have to get it on a loop, and it'd probably get really annoying after about 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I say it's going to be a short workout. Either way, it doesn't matter if you have it on loop or not.
Colby in the chat says, Joey, I shaved the comb over. 3rd best looking bald trader now.
Okay. Okay.
We have 3 now.
I don't know. We need pictures.
Yeah, picture it didn't happen, Colby.
Yeah,
You can tag Joey or me on social media, and
it's not a title you can just claim. It's got to be earned.
Yeah, you think this just happens? I mean, this is years of work here.
It really is about mine started. I got mine around about 25 years of work.
That's honestly, I was about 25 and I gave up at that point. So I told this, it was like when I first realized it was my senior year of college, right? And so I was like 22, 23, and I was coaching at a local high school. It was my internship, and we had one of the players' dads filmed the games for us, and so we could break down tape and all that. Well, he's a dad, so he's filming everything, right? So he films the national anthem, and so we're all standing on the sideline for the national anthem, looking at the flag, and he pans up and down the team from the coaches all the way up to. And it's one of the first tape late in the season. I'm like, man, why the lighting is weird? Why is there a little shine on the? Oh no, like that. That was my moment, and I fought it for a couple of years, and then I just gave up.
Yikes. The thing is, though, both you guys can rock a bald head.
Thank
there are
God.
people that they just don't have space for it.
I've seen some weird looking motherfuckers with bald heads.
Yeah.
So if you can pull it off, that's a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
I said, not just anybody can do it.
What's that?
Not just anybody can do it.
No, it's true. It's true. I couldn't. I don't have the head for it. 1 minute and 55 seconds till market open, guys. Keep in mind.
All right. Starting to see a little volume push coming in here. Not really going anywhere, but kind of in that 2 to 3 minute period before the New York Open. Some of the smaller funds might be establishing some positions. I'm going to have a close eye on gold in the VIX today as well, guys. Because again, we were getting those market push-ups along with the gold pushing up, along with the VIX going up. And that's usually a recipe for a short-term top, and it was. But again, I am really hoping for a move into the gap today on the indexes. I think that would lead to some good pullback, some good trading, and hopefully some ringing that register a little bit.
You just really want to fill that gap, huh?
Don't we all?
1 minute. 1 minute.
Do we fill the gap, chat? Holy, looking at that gap fill, looking at some lower levels. I would love to see a nice little pullback on the NQ. Those 400, 500s, 400s. I would love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
By the way, everybody's still typing hindsight trader. You can stop. That giveaway is over. Make sure you're watching
live, guys. Always make sure you're live. And guys, YouTube's a little finicky with that. It might not be your fault if you click off to pull up your platform or do something else. It can sometimes take you, or you accidentally click this or that, but is what it is. So just make sure you're live. Make sure the little red dot is next to live in the lower left-hand corner of your YouTube pane. All right, guys, so we are 10 seconds from the open. Check your orders. Make sure your order book is clear. Let's lock in. Let's get ready. And ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go to work.
Oh, baby.
Ding, ding.
It's time to make a milli, chat.
Hell yes.
Only one?
I like to set conservative targets. You know what I mean?
Okay, fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, a milli a day gets you there.
Yeah.
True. But it's still going to take you a full week to get a small yacht, It's a bit annoying.
Listen. Worth it. Worth the wait.
All right, strong push down here on NQ. Candle open at 639. We're now down at 593, so 40-point push right away.
Yeah, let's send it on down. Send her down.
Send it.
Where's Miriam at?
On a plane, we think.
Yeah, by now she should probably be in Paris.
Ooh.
Or how she says it, in Paris.
Little vacation time?
Yeah, long vacation. She's going to be in Europe for like 3 weeks or so.
Nice.
Yeah, I know her and her husband have been planning this for, I think, longer than she's been on the show. So
yeah, true. I'm actually going to go have dinner with both of them when they would visit Switzerland. So that's going to be fun. That's gonna be fun.
I've always wanted to come out of Switzerland. Really
Yeah,
pretty
do
over
it.
there.
We got boats here, so you feel right at home, you know.
Might just buy a second yacht just to keep out there.
Well, first you need to buy one. I still don't believe that you own one. But every week you say, "Yeah, next week. I'm
I know.
especially gonna
I
dedicate one day toward the yacht."
I need you guys to stream later, okay?
Yeah, see, Joker says he's gonna give you a warm welcome as well. So
Okay, there we go.
He's from Switzerland too. You now have a visa.
There we go.
That's how it works here.
I got my welcome in. I'm on the way. Booking the plane ticket now.
Well, just take the boat.
I could just take the boat. Yeah. I just bring the yacht on over.
I've seen the picture of your boat you put up on social media. It's nice. It's a nice boat, but I'm not sure it's going to make the Atlantic.
It may not.
You gotta wait for the yacht to get done.
The boat might, but Joey probably won't.
I won't. No.
All right, we're a bit stuck here.
Yeah, this was not what I was looking at that initial push down below 600. I thought we were gonna tank at 30 or 40 from there, but no, just wants to dick around like it did yesterday.
I mean, it's because I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Joey's here.
Joey,
Yeah, no, it's a 50-point range so far. Let's see.
Yeah.
We need more.
Gotcha. I'm on stream, so I mean, listen, I can't. It may be a day just take off, you know.
Whenever Joey's on, we get the barcode.
Barcode. Yep.
We get the barcode.
Yep.
Strong reaction there. Oh God.
Not really seeing anything interesting on Bookmap right now.
Yeah.
We don't have any news today either, I don't think. Let's see. I don't really see anything. Well, maybe we won't barcode. Maybe we will just get the move down. Everybody will make a nice stack when we fill the gap, and you know, everybody will be happy today.
Let's see.
That's the goal.
Well, we'll be happy either way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, there you go. You're in the best career in the world. You know, you got to be happy.
True. All right, now we're talking.
560 is the bottom of the negative standard 1 dev band. So a volume break below there in that 556 candle low from 740. We got room to down to 500 at that point.
Oh man, do we have a Fed circus later though?
Yeah, we have Powell speaking.
Yeah, Powell speaking later. Yeah.
Mr.
Baller.
Powell. Papa Powell.
What's he talking on today?
Who knows? Does it really matter?
As long as he's talking.
Hopefully the market's not like, I think I'm going to wait for Powell.
Well, it would fit the vibe of you being on stream, so.
It would. Yeah, it would. All right, we are getting a breakdown here.
The lows are at 502.50. London lows.
Yeah, Powell doesn't usually say anything much to move the markets. You know, occasionally you've got barking, and everything sucks. And then I don't know I forget who it was talked yesterday, which is like everything's fine. And then you got Mirren, the new guy, who's basically like all my coworkers are idiots. And yeah, it's an interesting mix they have there now. And like I said, I my hope and my prayer for everybody is to find someone that loves you like a Fed governor loves a microphone and a camera.
All right, we are getting some selling pressure coming in. Watching this, yeah, it's 502. Yeah, 502.50. Be an interesting little spot there. We do get that sweep. We're looking like we may come down into those 450s.
Yeah, the question is, are we just going to sweep London lows, or are we going to absolutely destroy them and fill the gap? That's the question. I mean, ES has already dipped lower, but NQ has not. So let's see.
Getting some more selling here. Looks like we're coming down to test those lows here pretty quickly. I mean, it feels like if we do sweep that London low there, we are gonna get down to those 450s or so, at least.
Yeah, London lows are about to be taken. 502.50. 502.50.
On my end, definitely, I'm gonna be a little bit patient and let this sweep, let the price come down a little bit and see how we react down in those 400s.
There it is.
Yep, there's a sweep.
Big wick. But right now, it looks like it wants to keep pushing.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna continue down here. Looks like we might continue down.
Nice, Bodie. Congrats. Good trade. 596 down to 517. Hell yeah.
Ooh. Love it.
This could tank.
Yeah, we could see a little bit of selling today. It kind of feel it's starting to kind of feel that way. Which I think is going to be, obviously, besides the sell-off that we had last week, I think a day where we sell off and come down a little bit is going to be nice. Still pushing down here. See if we can hold below that London low and continue to get down in the 400s, 450s. How's y'all's week been so far? I know it's only Tuesday, but how's y'all's yesterday?
So far, so good. So far, so good. Didn't have any trades during yesterday's New York session, but London was good yesterday. Also today.
Nice. So you made the milli. You made a milli already this week.
But only one.
Only one.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, GHXST trader, you're short from 695. All right, best of luck. A bit low to enter a short there for my taste, but.
So, sorry, I was quiet there, guys. I was playing. I got in too late to announce, but if we want to pull up my screen real quick, just for transparency's sake, a couple of these growth accounts that they got us working on. I did some scalpy on the way down. So I copied a couple accounts, and Nick, thanks for helping me set up that copier today. So we're a little under halfway to our profit goal in two of these growth accounts. So that's nice. 42, 17, 72. So yeah, caught that on well, let's see, where was the actual orders? I moved them around a lot, so you're going to see. So it was just three minis, which I know sounds like a lot, but I mean, this is a pretty heavy account. We got in at 85.25, got out at 42, 499, and 470. So we caught over 100 points on that last mini. So that was a really nice trade there.
So now you have, ideally you pass them today now because you have such a big drawdown now, which is pretty sick.
Yeah, although I'm probably going to do the smart thing and lock these out. And
fair enough. But also remember, you now have like 9.5K drawdown.
Yeah,
for today.
You're not going to do the pass in 1 day challenge?
Maybe on another account. But so they gave us a couple of these to work with. I passed one on the 1 day challenge a couple days ago, just trading on my own time. But yeah, so
gold is getting an absolute ripper right now.
Now I'm going to lock these out, guys.
Nice one, Matt.
Man, gold has been so fun to trade. I actually traded gold last night. And in the personal account, we banked a little over $500 last night on gold.
Nice.
And dude, it's just been so good.
Yeah, gold is great. I used to dislike gold because it stopped me out a lot, but I figured it out now.
I've been really, really enjoying it. It is getting a nice, gold is catching a nice little bid here, actually. Trying to get back up there to beat bop.
Beep bop.
NQ is getting some more sellers coming back through here. I'm still being a little patient here. I want to see us come down in those mid 400s at least.
Leia, the reason why I said it is because I mean, remember, a growth account and in eval has not just eval but also the funded account has end of day drawdown, right? So now that he has made 4.5k profit on that account, he started the day with 5k drawdown. Now he made 4.5k, so now he has 9.5k drawdown. So you could technically size up more and pass the remaining 4.5k way easier. That's why I say it's easier to pass the account now today instead of tomorrow, because tomorrow his drawdown will be back to 5k, right?
Yeah.
That's why I say it. But only like these kind of games, only play them on evals and only play them if you can afford them. I just do it because I like to pass evals pretty aggressively.
Yeah, and I completely understand that. And I'll be honest, if this were something I was doing behind the scenes, I probably would go for that. But I think this is because, again, if I'm doing something during the show, I want to be transparent and put that out there. And if I was talking to one of our viewers, especially somebody who's in their first year or two of trading, and they're in my situation, I would say, you know what, maybe lock it out and reload. So yeah, but you make a very valid point with that. But again, we always talk about on, locking up your wins and see green, take green. And we also talk about, developing a system and sticking to it. I feel like I would just be kind of degenning if I jumped right back in. So
yeah, fair. Big push down on NQ.
Yeah. Nice little move here.
Right into that level that we marked out in the pre-market wake up, 24,443. Let's see. Romel, unfunded? No, I would never go over 35% consistency. Like,
wow, look at that.
Calculated based on the target for the payout.
We are in the gap now, guys.
Yep.
We're in the gap.
Now do we rally 500 points?
Probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Get a nice, I call it the dip and rip.
Let's see.
I'm not too entirely sold on longs.
No, right now, I wouldn't do that either.
No, I'm definitely waiting and letting price kind of just chill out, do its thing. Got a lot of day left. Market's only been open 14 minutes. But hey, listen, we can officially break the barcode curse when I'm on stream.
Hell
True.
yes. Yeah.
True.
And Marion.
I mean, I was, we joke about the market makers and all, but I was legitimately beginning to think like somebody's got it out for you.
Yeah, I mean, it felt that way. I felt personally attacked.
I mean, it was Market Maker Mario, that's for sure. That guy, he can survive without sleep. It's crazy. He joins the London session stream at 3 a.m. his time. Then he's here all day. He's crazy.
He's a true degen, and that's what we love about him.
He's a market maker.
Yeah, if you passed your account, if you made all your benchmarks, everything you need to do trading, I would lock it out and wait for the end of the day.
Nice little bounce there from that 40 area.
Yeah, nice, good strong bid coming into the Nasdaq.
I wouldn't consider anything until it gets above 500 as anything other than profit taking at this point, though.
There.
Beat Bop is way up there.
Beep bop.
Yeah, nice bid. Do we get back above London low?
That would be 56, 556. No, sorry, not true. 502.
Yeah, 502.
Maybe a retest of London low.
Maybe. Could be a good sign for, I mean, if we do get back above London low and show some strength, we might look for a long. I'm still not entirely sold on it though. Not sold on buyers yet.
Yeah, me neither.
Bookmap feels like it feels thin. Doesn't feel like there's a whole lot market right now, which is strange. It looks thin.
Ozempic says, guys, Miriam is gone. This is your chance to turn Bebop into a distant memory.
She's only gone for a day, Ozempic. If she were gone for a week, I'd work on it. But
yeah, she'll be back tomorrow. So we're toast. Damn, I might scale down to micros today, based on the moves that we get.
If you're not at least 5 minutes, you're even trying.
Matt's inner degen is coming out.
Bodhi says, I'm in Merriam space. You have to call book maps, not book
Oh,
maps.
yeah, true.
Yeah, she does call it that. Yeah.
Book maps. Okay.
Kind of funny.
Book maps. I got it. We just make up a whole lot of shit over here. We got Bebop and book maps.
Bebop and book maps sounds kind of like a children's variety show.
Oh, is it really going to recover the move now? Or is it just a retracement?
Look at that. Yeah, I mean,
there's the London retest.
Yeah.
London low retest. Question is if you're going to react to it or not. Nice push on gold as well.
Yeah, gold is just on a ripper right now. This is a very tricky bid, and I don't know if I like it. Very tricky bid here. Yeah, we are. I mean, we're getting some strength above that London low. Interesting. Do we get the dip and rip?
Maybe.
That was my favorite thing to get at Dairy Queen.
Actually a thing?
No.
I can't remember the last time I had a Dairy Queen.
It's been a while. I still about maybe 2 or 3 times a year will end up getting a blizzard of some kind, but that's about it.
I've never had it.
You're not missing much.
Now, only the blizzards. Like
Yeah.
I'm not a big ice cream dude anymore. I was growing up, but yeah, just every now and then you get a craving for like a Butterfinger blizzard or a Reese's cup blizzard, but seems like every time I go there it gets smaller and shittier, so such is life.
I'm honestly surprised they're even still a thing.
Yeah, well, I am too, to be honest.
I mean, if you think about it, when's the last time you talked to somebody that was like, I'm gonna go to Dairy Queen?
Yeah. Well, no, to be fair, if you got kids, you're gonna be going there pretty often.
Yeah, that's true. Well, if it's ice cream though, we got Andy's. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Most places, especially, like that's a thing here in the Midwest. Most places have like their own, whether it's a small regional chain or, St. Louis has Ted Drew's and, or you just have like an ice cream shop in your town. There's a couple in the town that I live in that they're independent. They've been open for like 60, 70 years. We haven't gone to any of them yet, but it's supposed to be really good.
Huh.
By the way, guys, I just looked at the poll. Chat says 41% is bullish, 41% to the ground, and 18% sideways. So
I like
bears and bulls are
to the
even
ground
right
theory.
now. Mm-hmm.
Let's go in. Yeah, let's send it to the ground. I like that.
Me too.
New all-time lows.
I do think we're gonna go lower. Question is,
Yeah.
are we gonna test previous week low though? 24,160.
Oh, I would love that. I would freaking love that.
Yeah, we're still unable to push, get strength above that London low there. I mean, shorts seem a little more ideal
Yeah, I agree. For now.
for now.
Let's see. ES is a bit stronger than NQ right now. ES is pushing harder.
I might take a look at gold and see what we got on gold. Gold got a nice move to beat Pop there.
Mm-hmm. YM and ES are both pushing up now. NQ trying to follow.
Oh yeah, very nice rejection of beep up there on gold. It's involuntary at this point. I can't fucking control it.
I know, it just happens.
Oh yeah, I don't even think about the other word.
No. Well, we were joking on yesterday's show, Joey, how there's a great number of like honest to goodness good educators out there. As much as you and I both mutually loathe some of them, most of them. But like one of the things in this business, of course, as you know, is people will take something that's a well-established concept for maybe like institutionally for many years, just teach it exactly as is, but change the names of everything, and it's their thing, right?
Yeah.
Not to name any names, but so we decided we're going to just put out an indicator that's just VWAP, call it Bebop, and charge $200 a month for it.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think it's good. Good idea.
Easy money.
Yeah, easy.
Well, somebody will ask, how is this different from VWAP? We'll be like, it's not. It's Bebop. I mean, we'll just go all political and just not answer the question. You can ask us in 10 different ways, and we're just going to deflect the bullshit.
Oh, God. Gold. Look at this gold, bro. I mean, rejection of VWAP. I like the shorts kind of looking good on gold.
NQ is getting strong now. Back up 540.
Oh,
I was just looking at it. I'm like, that's a nice small bounce in the NQ, and then I realized it was like over 100 points.
Yeah, it was over 100 points.
Yeah, that was a big bounce.
Okay, guys, 5-minute ATR in the NQ is at 47 now, just under 47, with a dev width of 149. So that's really high, which again means if you're looking for something here, especially if you're a newer trader, you got to bring that position size down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Micros are your friend.
They really are.
That's a pretty heavy move there. That previous 3-minute candle. Volume is exploding.
I mean, I like the movement. We'll say that.
Yeah, true. We wanted movement. Now we have movement.
Yeah, I mean, there's opportunity. I just wasn't sold on longs. I feel like it's just kind of just been tricky.
They do look nice though, not gonna lie, on the hourly especially. Like if this 1 hour candle closes within the range of the previous 1 hour candle, which for that it needs to close higher than 555, then I'm gonna look for longs.
Romel says, I'm starting to love micros. They are good. They can be your friend. I mean, they take a lot of stress off your trading. I mean, if you trade in 5 micros instead of 1 mini.
Especially if you're trading the NQ, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you got it on a day like today, because again, your 5-minute ATR is 45 right now, which means in theory, a candle, any given 5-minute candle could be 45 points, is going to average 45 or more points, right? So if you're sitting there trying to do 2 or 3 minis, I don't care what your drawdown is or daily loss limit, but if you're even partially wrong and it goes 25 to 30 against you, you're in trouble, right? And now you're getting locked out. It's one of those days you can be absolutely right on both the direction and mostly right on the timing, and you'll still lose on the trade if you're oversized.
True.
Micros give you like breathing room on your drawdown, right? You can have wider stops if you need to, and you don't have to stress out over it. Man, this bid on NQ is just
it's insane.
It keeps going. It's just a moving train at this point.
It just doesn't stop.
We are getting the dip and rip.
Yeah, I said I want to see a hourly candle closure higher than 556. I'm gonna start looking for longs. Until then, I'm just waiting this out.
Yeah, I am too. I'm not taking anything yet.
So how long till they let us trade this shit on the weekends too?
Is that a thing?
It's coming. No, it's gonna happen. I have no doubt it's gonna happen. Well, because you're starting to see some of these. What was it? Texas is apparently going to open their own exchange. I think it's stocks, and they said they want 24-hour trading in stocks and options and all of that. Now we'll see what actually happens. We'll see how adopted it is and all of that. One of the reasons the futures market is what it is because the CME runs a pretty tight ship. And so, there's that trust factor and not that, any or all regulations are good, but there's some that make a hell of a lot of sense. And the CME is pretty good at dealing with that. So there'll be growing pains with that, but hey, more time and opportunity to trade. Again, just make sure there's some, I would make sure there's some level of transparency. So you're not, not that we have a ton the way that the system is now, but if we don't need the Wild West. We're kind of already there.
Wonder what kind of volume there would be over the weekend.
Oh, there's enough degens out there to keep it afloat.
Oh, 100%. I'm there.
That'd make for a good Saturday. Just be up a rack on a Saturday and just feel good about it. Or or you'll run your weekend. One of those
every day.
Yeah. The wife's trying to make weekend plans, and I got to work.
Oh, we're going out on the boat? Yeah, I'm available, baby. Oh, no, you want to go shopping? No, sorry. Gotta work.
Sorry, man. I got to work this weekend.
Yeah.
All right. This hourly candle closes in 1 minute. Let's see if we can get that candle closure over 556. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh, Nick, we got somebody playing games here. Hey, Matt, Nick told me he was going to tell me today about the big announcement for tomorrow. I think he forgot. Can you fill me in? Yeah, sure. So actually, the big announcement is later today, I'm going to be shaving my head.
No way. For real?
Yeah.
Damn. Guys, you heard it here first.
Yeah, breaking news.
Stay tuned. Front porch talk with bald head guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, I got to run a couple errands after this, but I was planning on doing a little front porch today.
Nice. Market Maker Mario says include me in the D-chain train. Nice. So then that means the market's going to move.
Nice try, though, Ghost Trader. I was born at night, but not last night.
Let a man try. All right, hourly candle closed. So now what we need is change the state of delivery. So we need a 5-minute candle closure through 6:39. Damn it, I just realized. This is probably not going to happen anytime soon. Well, you never know, to be fair. You never know.
How's that kind of just hanging out in these 60s?
Mm-hmm.
Gold is back to the beat bop.
Zippy bop.
Zippy bop.
Wow, yeah, gold is getting some strength there. Of course, that's all gold has been. It's just strength.
Yeah,
it's just been nonstop to the upside.
There.
Marcos, that's a great idea. Joe, you and I should combine on that. So, how to shave your head course, 5K.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's easy.
Yeah.
We can do it.
1 3-minute video, 5K.
Easy money. Yeah, gold is pushing again now.
Yeah, gold's just nonstop.
Non-stop pushing.
Are coming back down below Bebop though, getting a little bit of sellers coming in. Nice sweep of Bebop and 144 there. Coming back below. I'll watch it closely.
Marco McNamara says, "Where's the French guy? Pump it. Pump it." Let's see.
Gold is actually getting a little bit of weakness coming back below Bebop here.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a scary thing to short gold right now, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to short gold in this market.
No.
I mean, if you're scalping it, maybe, but
Yeah, that's good. That's the only thing it's good for is scalping.
Yeah.
If you're shorting it. For
well,
long,
even in this situation, if I was like just 100% sure gold was going down, and I really wanted to, I'd probably play it in some sort of options form, just and limit the leverage, because I just, again, it's on such an epic bull run. I would not feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Going in with any kind of size. Oh, Kramer said buy gold. Oh, I'm shorting the shit out of it then. Hold on, I got to call and get another mortgage. Hold on.
Yeah.
I could just see that. Hey, no, I need to get all my equity out. I need a HELOC. I need everything, right? And the guy's like, "What are you going to do with all that?" Jim Kramer said buy gold, so I'm shorting. Okay, yeah. In fact, the guy will probably be like, "Okay, and put some of my money in it too."
Gotta be careful those interest rates on HELOCs, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'd never do that. Not unless it's an emergency.
Oh boy, now it's stalling out there. The 575.
Yeah, get a nice little stall out here. It just feels like it wants to continue going higher, though. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see us get back in the 640s at this point.
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna V this, aren't they? So we had 3 straight 5-minute red candles in the NQ, 3 straight green. We're working on our 4th.
Nins, no, I didn't take the M30, M3 on gold. I missed it. Would have been nice. Entry would have been 126.
Ooh, there's a move into the 600s there.
Yeah, nice push. Very nice push. Movement is kind of crazy.
It's like slow and then get a big pop, then slow
Yeah.
you get a big pop. It's kind of weird.
True.
Kind of weird.
Big pop sounds like bebop.
Bebop. The bebop. Lennon Trader says, "Who is this guy? It's the best looking bald guy you've ever seen in your life."
Who the fuck? Don't you know who the fuck you're talking to? It's Joey fucking Morgan.
Joey fucking Morgan.
I love how we got people who never comment asking where Miriam is.
Yeah, Patrick, the stop loss on the CISD is a mountain. So we need a CISD and a retracement. And then a new push out of a point of interest. So a lot to ask for.
It's the guy that owes us holy moly socks. Listen, it's coming. At this point, I have to do it. There is no,
I don't see how you can avoid it. No,
I can't. No, I have to create the holy moly socks. Legit, it's happening. Coming soon.
Do that, and we'll all wear them on stream.
Yes, it's gonna say holy moly on the big toe.
Okay,
I would wear it.
same. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
Hey, that Marin Pinot, that one is aging nicely, running with bulls.
Especially because she's the perma bear.
Yep.
Suri, I have an answer for you. Just ask. You have a question. Wow, I said that name and my phone went off thinking I was
So
talking
did
to
mine. Thank you. I appreciate that. So did half our viewers.
everyone's iPhones just went off.
Yeah, it's one easy way to determine who's using iPhone and who's using Android.
Wait, what happened with iPhones? I don't get it.
He said the magic word.
I don't have it turned on.
Hey Siri, subscribe me to Tradeify TV.
I don't have it on.
Siri got triggered, bro. That's so funny.
Suri Luki is Siri now. Okay, got it.
It's just like 100 people right now going, God damn it.
It happens with my Google Home all the time. When somebody
Oh,
says,
I have a Google alarm clock upstairs, and I have, my dog is a doodle, and so sometimes he'll pop in the room, hey doodle, and Google lights up like, yes, I wasn't fucking talking to you.
it's whenever somebody in a meeting says like, okay, gotcha, then it tends to activate the Google box.
What's the Swiss word for Google?
Google.
Well, that's boring.
All right, ES got the change in state of delivery here, so we might look for ES longs. Need a retracement first, though. This is looking good. Looking good.
I would. Well, I'm not going to say the magic S word again, but I would say, so and so. Tell me a joke, but then I'm afraid it would just pull up one of our competitor streams. So,
Cool, I like it.
Oh gosh, Matt. Oh man, Matt chose violence, bro.
Most mornings I do.
He is violence. By the way, guys, we're so close to 39K subscribers. Tell your grandma about us, please. We need her to subscribe. So close to 40 as well.
Yeah, we like those grandmas.
But
I got to see what's their social security payment, and do they have a beneficiary? That's all I'm saying.
Sir, who is your grandma? Please give me her number. I want to get some social security number, okay?
Ooh, a little bit of selling coming through on the ads.
That's my retest there for ES. I like it. I like it. I do like that ES long.
Are you long?
Not yet. Waiting for a 3-minute candle close. I might go long here though. Setting everything up right now.
What are you looking at?
ES.
ZES.
ZES, oui. Let's see. It would look something like this. Long it around this area, stop below the wick. About a 5.5 point stop. That would be the plan.
I like it.
I mean, I'm aware that we're at New York open highs, but I think this is going to keep pushing.
I do have. I know we're getting this push up. I do still kind of have like a short bias today.
I mean, understandable.
Yeah, but it's like I don't want to. I don't want to be married to it, but I'm still keeping it for now.
There. I'm gonna try this long. Candle is reacting nicely. So I'm in long on ES with 2 minis.
Luke, I never saw your question. I don't know what you were asking. We had a flood of comments, so I don't know. What will I have for lunch? That was your question, is what will I have for lunch today?
They're very into that. It's
all of it.
It's always him. It's always him. He always asks that.
Okay, well, if it's one guy and he generally wants the answer, I guess we can get.
He
it.
wants
What
to
will I
know.
have for lunch today? Let's see. Probably Chipotle.
Chipotle.
I'm
No.
probably gonna go hit the gym later, get a nice little workout in, get a little pump going, and then go to Chipotle.
Right, nice push on ES now. Very nice. Moving my stop to break even because we hit 1 hour. Worst case, we don't lose and we don't make money.
Wow,
Nice
look at
push
that.
now. Okay, took my TP1. I'm off. I took 1 off the right there, and then second target will be this high up here.
Nice long.
Thank you. That was a nice push. The other is up break even, so
That was well executed. Gave us a play-by-play before he even took the long.
thank you, appreciate it. So 9 points on that one contract, and going for 15 points on the second.
Mario, you got some NAD? There you go. NAD is life. Did you just start taking it?
What is it?
NAD? It's like it's not technically a peptide, but your body naturally produces NAD. But as you get older, you start to lose it. It starts to go down, and so a lot of people will take NAD for energy and mental clarity and focus. Like if you ever if there's days where you feel like you wake up and you have brain fog and you're just kind of groggy and you feel kind of weird, right? NAD will break you of that. And like I said, your body naturally produces it, so it's not like peptides, but in a sense it's similar.
Interesting. Damn, ES is pumping like crazy.
Mario, how do you feel taking it? Also, too, it's not like a stimulating feeling either. It just it gives you just really good energy through the day, and you feel sharp.
Sharp. Hey, we should set a like goal for the next giveaway, guys, because this one's going to be a marble race. Oh shit, I said marble race now. Yes, comes down. Damn it.
Time to short.
Damn it. All right, we're sitting
short, baby. Holy.
Look, I literally said marble race and it's coming down. Are you kidding me?
I'm actually, it's funny because I'm actually considering shorts up here. So if we want to marble race it, let's
fade me, Joey. Fade me. Come on, do it. All right, we're sitting at 480 likes. Get us to... What's that?
I want you to hit your target and then I'll short.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Get us to 577 likes, guys. Okay, 577, and we're gonna do a marble race for a 25k Lightning funded account. No eval, just straight funded. And now, yes, apparently liked that announcement because it's going green. Give me that green. Yes, come on. Trailing my stop below this 5-minute candle, by the way. The worst case, I make $162 on that remaining contract. But I'm going for the milli, so I make Joey proud.
Milli. Give him the milli.
Need to make Joey proud.
Yes. Need to make the down payment for a yacht so you can join me.
Hell yeah. Still don't believe you have one, but yep. Let's see, where's the like count at? 480. Come on, guys, you can do better. All right, 522 now. Okay, nice. Smash the like button, guys, everybody. We need everybody to join in on this one. Also, this trade is about to hit TP. Just need to push.
Push it.
Push it, please. Who's crying in the background there, Joe?
Oh,
Joey?
did you hear that? That's my son's crying.
He just gets stopped out.
His son gets stopped out. He's crying.
Yeah. He was in a short. Yeah. What's wrong, Abubakar? Do you not like deep voices?
Come on, ES. Give us those remaining 5 points.
Deep voices everywhere.
We found our battle zone here.
We did.
Speaking of that, oh, no, we were recording on that now.
We're done with that, Matthew.
Nick, I need you to hurry up and hit TP.
Okay. I'll do my best. I promise. You can fade me. It's not an issue. I get stopped out in profit if you do, so we're fine.
I don't want to fade you.
It's okay. Okay. You're Cap fucking Morgan, so it's all right.
I always fade Miriam.
Yeah, that you do.
It only worked out for me once.
Well, we gotta keep track of the stats. I need one more final ES push. One little more. Come on. One more little push. In the meantime, while I wait for that, I'm refreshing the like count. Sitting up 545 now. We need 570. Come on. 570. If this candle doesn't do it yet, I'm going to move my stop below this 5-minute candle. If it closes green. I'm going to trade it to 45.50. But I would prefer to get the push.
Ooh, they are fighting here.
Can the Bulls please win? Please?
We do have a nice initial balance range here. Right now we're at 218 points on the IB.
All right, I'm trading my stop up below this 5-minute candle. So, hey, there's the full
there we
TP.
go.
Let's go.
Ooh, give it to him. There we
So
go.
here's the money gun, everybody. Woo!
This is why I didn't fade you. 'Cause I knew you were gonna hit TP.
Oh, thanks for the confidence.
I had faith in you.
All right, we are up $1,600 for today. Nice. Very nice.
This is what we've been talking about. That that real slow movement, and then just the random big pop.
True.
It's been the trend today. Get a random slow movement and then a massive move. Coming up to beat bop.
The beep up. Yeah, now it just keeps pushing like crazy, huh?
Yeah.
So that means we need to do the marble race so we can push it back down. Teaming with T. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Man. Can you get a discount code? Absolutely. There's always one in the bottom right of the stream. You can use that one, or you can just take part in the giveaway. that we're gonna do very shortly. So maybe you get some birthday luck there. Birthday luck. Let's see. Actually, I want to see what the current amount of verified payouts is on Payout Junction for Tradeify, because I have that feeling that we're about to cross 80. Yeah, 79.7 million in verified payouts. Woohoo!
That is awesome.
Damn.
That is awesome.
And
Probably
have never denied a payout.
Nope.
It's crazy.
You mean they don't require like a video and a blood sample and your firstborn and social security number and your first pet's name and
Nope.
Okay, that sounds fair.
It's as simple as clicking a request button and it being in your account in minutes.
Wow.
Yep. Crazy.
Wow.
Every day I trade is like my birthday. Market Maker Mario says. Hey, here comes the dump. Maybe. Let's see.
I know you hit TP, so now I'm ready to short. So I need.
You can do whatever you want now.
I need some weakness at Beatbop.
Matt, read Marco's sap comment.
I saw that. Yeah. We'll give you Brett's home address. You can send him there.
Nasdaq just keeps on pushing. This is just wild. Keeps on going.
Yeah, look at that. That's insane. I may have been a little scalpy on the long side. I wish I held now.
We're up 200 and 60 points from the low. Crazy. The initial balance range is quite large too.
We're just pumping now. Crazy.
270 point IB range is quite nice. Yeah, I mean, I missed the long train today. I'd rather have missed it than taken the wrong trade, I guess.
That is true. But also, Joey, we're going to do a marble race here. And we need 7 more likes, guys. 7. Come on. Smash that like button really quick. Get us to 7 more likes. And we're going to do the marble race for a 25K Lightning funded account. Pretty sure when I refresh, you got us that 7. No, you did not. Come on, guys. Smash the like button really quick. Come on. Free. It's fun. Patrick, potential gold C2 short. I just don't want to short gold, man.
That's a scary thing. Shorting gold is quite scary.
All right, let me refresh again. We're at 588 now. Okay, cool. You guys pulled through. Nice. Let's do a marble race for a 25K Lightning funded account. The winner gets it. All you got to do to participate in this is you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, you gotta put that keyword into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Okay? We have a bot that tracks you. The keyword for the marble race, if you want to take part in it, is dump it for Joey. 1 word.
Yes.
No space in between.
Dump it for Joey, please.
He wants those shorts. So
I do.
Dump it for Joey.
I would love shorts.
Sunflower shorts? OGs will know what that is.
What's the price of this? 25K Lightning?
25K Lightning funded.
Holy.
The winner is literally going to be a funded trader after winning this.
If you win the account while I'm on stream and you get it to a payout, I charge 10%.
Damn, what a pump. Holy. I got out of this ES trade at 51.50, and that was already like 15 points, which on ES is a pretty decent trade. Now we're almost at 60. That's insane. Could have just trailed it.
Matt's over there scalping this thing the whole way up.
Yeah,
A little bit.
I can see the focus.
Did he pass the account already?
No, it's a different account.
Ah, okay, fair.
I got one passed. I'm trying to get the other 4 there.
Nice.
You can see the focus in his face.
Are you staring into my eyes, Joey?
I am.
He loves that. All right, I think we got some entries here for the marble race. So Drew, whenever you're ready, pull up the marbles.
What is this pump, dude? Jesus Christ.
It's insane.
This pump is freaking insane.
And I'm not seeing anything huge on the news feed. So this is just some price action.
We have a 300 point initial balance right now. That's crazy. I don't remember the last time I've seen a 300 point IB.
My good friend Joey fucking Morgan would say, holy.
Holy.
It is kind of insane. Let's see. Just keeps going. Can't stop, won't stop.
I mean, it's got to stop, right?
At some point.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, this pump was not on the bingo card for today.
Nope. Well, to be fair, we did dive into the gap, so
Yeah,
kinda makes
that is
sense.
true.
Kind of makes sense.
At one point, we did say, watch us fill the gap and just rip into oblivion. So,
Michael, I love that. Michael just said, what if I already have 5 funded accounts? Can I give the prize to somebody else? Yes, absolutely. And that would be super cool of you if you did that. GH XST Trader says, Matt and Nick and Joey, curious to know what chairs you guys are using to sit on. Looking at getting a new chair, but need one that's comfortable for trading hours, London and New York, so 8+ hours. I'm sitting 8+ hours. I am using a Secret Lab chair. They're pretty cool. Pretty good.
I would recommend getting one of those ergonomic chairs.
That's fair. Gramble, you're cooked, man. Nah, you're good. You can hit the like button after you type the keyword. That's fine. You just have to do both.
Dominic, I saw your comment. You say you're starting to feel like I suck at trading. Listen, I actually had just had a YouTube video on that, literally that exact thing. And I'm assuming you feel that way because you've had constant red days or you're constantly blowing up accounts. And it goes much deeper for me personally, like just kind of dive into like the psychology aspect of that. Those days go much deeper than just the trading aspect of it, right? And losing. It comes down to, I think for me, it's an identity issue, because you don't know how to handle the red days, right? You take the red days personally, and that is more of an identity thing than a discipline thing, right? If you can understand and like know how to manage those red days and not take it personally, discipline is then the next step of knowing I need to stop. But if you don't know how to stop and you can't stop, it's much deeper than discipline. It's more of an identity thing because you don't know how to take it. You do take it personally. So that's, I think most people will refer to the cliche of discipline. I would refer to it as start with how you can feel having a red day. And if you can manage that and improve there, the discipline part will follow. But it's not that I wouldn't go as far as saying like you suck at trading. I would just say that you have something to work on personally that will help you manage those red days.
Let's see. Joey Golden. Joey Golden. I wanted to say Joey's dropping gold nuggets as usual. As usual. That's why he comes on every week. And to prove that he owns a boat, but that hasn't happened.
I do.
All right, Drew, let's pull up the marble race and pick a winner for our 25K Lightning funded account. Let's see who wins this one. Ursula says or asks, you shorting, Joey?
Mhm.
Are you shorting? All
Not
right,
yet.
This marble race looks sick. Look at this. Okay, let's drop them, Drew. Oh God, they move down and then up like the market today. All right, the winner gets a 25K Lightning funded account, instant funded. This is some chaotic shit. 375 people racing.
How many?
375.
Like you can't even. It's hard to watch and see like who's winning.
Yeah, true.
So many of you.
Well, already 125 people already got eliminated. Oh no, wait, only 30. Hey, we got a winner already. Damn, that was a short one. More Market Profiles Live. Market Profiles Live. You won the 25K Lightning funded account. Market Profiles Live. I thought it was Market Maker Mario for a second.
I did too. I was like, Mario.
Market Profiles Live. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick. Do we see her there?
NQ just hanging out right at these 7 hundos.
All right, Market Profiles Live actually typed in the chat that, hi there. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free code. But nicely done.
And your brand new car.
Wait, what? Lamborghini Revuelto. Congrats.
Nasdaq still trying to get a little pump. Pumpy pump.
As the Pemberton.
Well, I missed the long train today. That's okay.
You missed what?
I missed the long train today. That's okay.
Yeah. Well, there might be other options. Let's see.
See what gold's doing. Gold rejecting its IB right now.
Let's see. I'm not seeing a setup for myself right now, so wait.
Yeah, it's not really seeing much either. anything, I'm maybe I see a scalp short on gold, but I mean a scalp. But that's really it. I mean, gold is rejecting its IB, got a little bit of weakness up there. Potential flush down to beat bop and maybe even going through it.
You're like me. You just say that now without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Beep bop.
Do you like the potential failed auction there on IB high for gold? Nasdaq is still trying to get a push there. We did break IB high on Nasdaq. I'd like to see a little bit more push above the initial balance before catching any sort of sellers, if there are any sellers.
Well, that was just a quick peek above on the IB for GC there.
Yeah, GC got a small little look there above it. Then
is that enough for you to potentially consider a short, or do you want to see a little more price action up there?
That would have been enough for me, just given the weakness that we saw off of it already. I mean, that first, looking at the 1 minute, that was some pretty good weakness there, rejecting it. And so that'd have been enough for me to take it. Now, I wouldn't have taken it above the IB. I would have probably taken it after that 1 minute candle there, seeing how it closed and how weak it was. But I mean, gold is it's a scary thing to short, just given them, how it's been moving. If I were to short again, it would be a quick scalp, really quick. In and out, baby, in and out.
There you go.
Nasdaq pushing above the initial balance high here, getting up to 735s. Do we get a moving train above IB high here? Or are we going to reject it and fail IB high, which I would ultimately love to see happen? But this is the part where I'm starting to feel like I am married to the shorts, and it's been proven wrong like the whole day, which is why I haven't taken a trade. So it may be one of those days where there are days where sometimes I'll get too stuck in a direction that I want to see happen. It's just never going to happen. And then that can force you to take bad trades. And so it might be one of those days where, I'm wrong and I'm not going to take a trade because I know I'm wrong. And I might wait until the afternoon to see what happens. But I've definitely had the wrong bias today for the market, and having not taken a trade kind of shows for that.
And that's one of the tougher things, even as you get more into your trading career, is that, you want to have a bias because it can inform, higher probability trades, which, technically you should go in with a little more weight, et cetera, et cetera. But knowing when to abandon that thesis and or reverse it in any given asset that's what takes a couple years, I figured, or I found over the years to really kind of begin to get a sense for. And you're still not going to be 100% right.
Yeah.
So there is a question, I'll leave this one to you, Joey. It says, can you guys explain what is IB high and how to identify it?
Yeah. IB high. So IB just refers to initial balance. Initial balance is the first hour of the trading session. It's the high and low of that first hour. It's kind of similar to how people trade like the 15-minute opening range. Like in the 15-minute, you have a 15-minute high, a 15-minute low. The initial balance is the first hour of the trading session. And a lot of traders, and honestly, initial balance, the concept of it dates back. Like, I mean, it's an older concept. And a lot of people will use IB levels for areas of liquidity, areas of like breakouts or failures. For me personally, I like to treat the IB levels as failed auctions, meaning on the IB high, are we on my chart? Because I can just, okay, we are.
Yes, you are.
As far as IB high, you can see the blue line here going across right here. That's IB high. A failure for me is a pop above IB high, and then we see the weakness and it comes back within. That would indicate for me a failure on initial balance high. And from there, if I take the short based off that, generally I like to see at least 50% of the IB retracement, which is this yellow line here. Then vice versa on the IB low, right? If we get some a move below IB low and we find strength and come back above, that would indicate an IB failure. And in that sense, I'm targeting again 50% of the initial balance retracement. And then there's a lot of people will also take breakouts and continuations, right? In this case, the IB high, you know, we get a pop above IB high, we come back down and retest it. And then a lot of people will take the retest of the IB high to catch the continuation move to the upside. So there's different ways to play the IB, but it provides good levels and good liquidity levels for a lot of traders to take trades off of.
Cool. It's amazing how, you know, the more I trade, the more I'm in this business. It's amazing how just some of the simple shit just keeps working.
Mm-hmm.
That's not to say it's not to say there's not some times where, you know, extra indicators or some little more advanced stuff, but you know, the tried and true stuff has worked for 100 years for a reason.
Yep. Yeah, initial balance. I mean, it's just, yeah. Honestly, the more simple you can keep things, the better, right? If it's overcomplicated, then you're probably overthinking it, and you're just gonna, I don't know. It just hasn't worked out for me if I overcomplicate things. I just gotta keep things simple.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, Patrick.
And again, things like orb, and it seems for some reason why 60 minutes is referred to as initial balance, 15, 30 minutes is sometimes the orb. I'm not exactly sure, but this is one of those things, guys. You know, I know people that you know, obviously Joey's one of his main strategies is about failures of breakdowns from the initial balance. This, again, that's something that he has gravitated towards and speaks to him. That doesn't necessarily mean it'll work for you, or maybe it works perfectly for you and you understand. Don't, you know, ever rope yourself into trying to be a trader. And I know, guys, especially on YouTube here, there's a lot of different personalities. Maybe there's some that you gravitate towards because they're similar to you, and that's fine. And hopefully that's why you're here. But you're never going to be that trader. Right. And I don't say that as a negative thing, like a put down or anything. Like, you are yourself. You bring your own positive and negative baggage within trading. Right. And to try to just, it doesn't mean you can't be very similar to myself or Joey or Nick or whoever. But to me, when you're just trying to just emulate somebody without putting your own little spin on it, and that may not be a technical spin, it may be a psychological spin, whatever. You're setting yourself up for failure at that point. Again, first year traders, try to learn as much as you can about as much as you can get your hands on and go from there.
Yep. Yeah. If you want to learn more about like IB and things like that, I would suggest like looking at market profile. Market profile is, or initial balance is part of market profile. So you can dive into that and learn more about IB there. I don't know if any of you guys are readers. It's Mind Over Markets, I believe is what the book's called. Mind Over Markets goes over market profile and initial balance and things like that. So it's not that a book is not it's not a book you read. It's kind of a book you study.
Yeah,
like
it's a textbook. It's not. Yeah.
Anything I missed?
Masterclass I just gave.
Ah, damn it, man.
Joey just covered the meaning of life, the secret to making $1 million a day, and what's the best wood to put on your yacht. So, sorry.
So Joey, for somebody like me, explained in simple words, what is the meaning of life?
Happiness.
Thanks. I'm happy now.
You should full port life.
I like that, Matt. I like that.
Peace and happiness.
Peace is a good one, though.
Peace is a good one. Yeah.
Peace, happiness, a couple of good drinks, and a nice chunk of meat on a grill.
I'm I'm down for everything but the drinks. Well, I mean, non-alcoholic drinks can be nice too, but I guess. By the way, NQ is now almost back at that level that I said during the pre-market, previous day mid and previous week mid. That range there, that 20 point, 25 point range. It's gonna be an interesting level. Let's see how the market reacts once and if we get there.
I really am watching this IB high weakness at it here. I'm gonna take the stab short off. I was kind of struggling at IB high, tight stop here. It'll be right at the highs. I'm not gonna let this thing pop and run massively against me here because I am going against the grain.
Nice. Captain fucking Morgan is in a trade.
We are gonna take the stab short based off the IB level there.
Nice. What's your target on this? Sorry.
I would like to see it come down into 87s. I think 87s is a good spot to take this off.
Got it. Got it.
We're 5 micros deep on this.
Nice. Yeah, that's some good size for a day like today.
Taking these in the Tradeify funded accounts.
There you go.
Nice. Get those to another payout.
Oh yeah.
Ring that register. He's got a payment on that yacht due.
The yacht.
Gotta make the payment.
So do you ever, Joey, move your stop break even? And if so, when?
Yeah, I do. I honestly, for me, around like the 20 point mark, if I get 20 points in the money, I feel pretty good about going to break even. It doesn't make sense for me to let a trade go red if I'm 20 points in the money.
Fair enough. That's a fair point. I've recently started looking at trailing with like every 2-minute candle. Whenever I have a close on a 2-minute candle, I trail my stop to the body of the previous 2-minute candle. And on NQ, it tends to work really nicely, especially on a day like today, obviously.
All right, guys. So we got a bit of a special treat for you today. Before we we're gonna stick with Joey for a little bit and see how this trade plays out. But we've got a second guest on today, and this is one of our traders here at Tradeify. Her name is Amina, and so she's joining us via audio only. So she'll sort of be a ghost in the machine, as it were. We'll do a sex machina. But in the meantime, we do want to welcome her for her Tradeify TV debut. Amina, can you hear us in the background there?
Yes, good morning.
Hey,
Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming on.
Glad to have you. So we're currently watching Joey in a trade. He's in a, what are you, short the NQ?
Short the NQ, yeah.
Tell Joey why he's wrong. No, I'm kidding. Amina, why don't you give us just in a couple of minutes here, and Joey, feel free to interrupt if you do any managing in your trade. Give us your history as a trader. What got you into trading, and what's your favorite drug of choice within the markets?
I think she lost connection.
Did we lose her? Okay.
She said, "I forget it."
Yeah.
She's like, I'm not going to answer any questions, okay?
She's 10 seconds to me. She's like, I'm done with this asshole.
I apologize. Yes,
Oh, no worries.
I'm not sure. It could be my browser, but yeah, it just sort of disconnected. I'm trying to get reconnected really quick. I'm sorry. Did you have a question for me?
I was just going to ask what got you into trading and how long you've been trading.
Oh my gosh. What got me into trading was my father, actually. I was an engineer, and I had just had my third child, and I was looking for something that I could do on my own time. Mm-hmm. And so that's how I sort of got it. And my father had suggested trading. and I had taken a course, and from there it's history. Just
Okay.
went
Nice.
with it.
And how long ago was that?
That was about 10 to 12 years ago.
Oh, my goodness! You've been at this quite some time. That's about the same time frame I've been at. And so, what? Give us just kind of 10,000-foot view. How you go about your trading? What instruments are you specifically looking at? How many trades you make per day?
So typically I will trade the morning session, which is right now. I focus mainly on ES. I also do trade options. I do trade the large cap, your typical ones, Broadcom, Nvidia, Tesla, Apple. So I do like trading the opening, not exactly at the bell, but probably wait about 5 to 10 minutes. I actually caught a nice long today from 66.30 and rolled that into 66.60, and I'm just flat now.
That's a nice little move there. I can see right on the chart where you were looking at there.
Just to give you guys an update here, we are riding this thing still. I took 3 micros off, and now we just have a couple more running here.
Hell yeah, Joey. Target all-time lows.
Heck yeah, bro. Let's go.
New all-time lows.
Let's go. I like it.
Nice drop.
So, Amina, how many trades on average do you make per day?
I want to say between 1 and 3.
Okay, that seems to be right in the wheelhouse of a lot of the traders we have on here. Which I every time we have a new guest and I ask that question, and it seems to come in. I mean, we've had a couple people that are 5 or more, but we rarely have successful traders on that make 30 or 40 trades per day, as much as a lot of us try to do that when we first start. So I love that that's kind of where you found your sweet spot with that. So what kind of position size you usually working with?
About 3 ES. I try not to go too big. Sometimes I'll downsize to MES, depends on how volatile the market is.
Okay.
With 3, that gives me enough to scale out at my first price point, scale out at the second, and always have a runner in case this wants to turn into a 100-point move in the upside. I didn't stay in today because, of course, I was coming on the show, so don't want to be trapped in any positions just in case anything happens.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because then otherwise your first time on the show and something goes against you and you're screaming obscenities in the background, and then we get okay, but yeah. So how did you find Tradeify TV? How long have you been watching?
Actually, I know someone who's affiliated with Tradeify, and he had told me about it, so I had started to tune in, and I've seen you and Miriam on there sometimes. Very nice show. You've had some great guests on. It's very entertaining, very, very informative.
So just to give one more update here, my final 2 got trailed and stopped out there at 96. So we are nice and green.
Nice one, Joey. Pull the money gun out, please.
Nice and green. Made about 259 on that trade.
Okay, great. That's a nice way to start the day. So,
Joey, here's the money gun for you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, let it fly, baby. Let it fly.
all right.
Amina,
Well,
Amina,
now
I
that
have a
you're out of this
question.
trade, Joey, we'll excuse you to go. I don't know. I guess you got like kids and stuff. I guess you got to be a dad or something. But
I gotta go be a dad.
all right.
Yeah,
Have a great rest of your day,
dad.
Joey. We'll see you next week.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Peace.
Yeah, Joey,
All right,
well
bye.
done. All right, Amina, I got a question. So you said you trade 3 ES. What kind of accounts are you trading? Like what size?
You want to know my account balance size?
No, I mean like, do you trade? You trade Tradeify accounts, right?
I do have a Tradeify account, but I actually focus on trading my personal money.
Got it.
I
Okay.
have my own accounts with Schwab, TradeStation, and Tradeify.
Okay.
Understood.
So I focus on that more.
So, but you're still dabbling with prop accounts. What kind of got you into that?
I just thought it was a great opportunity, less risk, so you don't have to worry too much on the downside. But I still like trading my personal accounts. I find I'm more level-headed when I do that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to kind of you mentioned you have a couple of different accounts and obviously the prop account as well. Is that just a matter of wanting to manage your risk and spread some things out a little bit?
Yes. And
All right.
it's always important to have another option, right? You never know which platform may have an issue. So that used to be an issue before, if you recall.
Oh,
Sometimes
yes.
platforms wouldn't work, and right. So you need to have at least one option that's viable during the trading day.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
and
makes sense.
that's true as well. And was the I worked at TradeStation for a short time. I remember shortly before I got there, you were able to get somebody on the phone pretty quickly if you had an issue. Now it's register for them to call you, and you're by 9 o'clock, all those spots are filled. So, but yeah, it's that's actually a smart thing to do in case there's Schwab is having an issue or TradeStation is having an issue. And obviously Tradeivate pretty reliable, but has its ups and downs as well. So yeah, it's definitely so give me just a little bit without giving away too much of the secret sauce. What is your basic strategy that so you like your ES trade, like I'm in this, here's what I'm looking for? Mhm.
One second, Amina. Sorry to interrupt, but apparently the chat can't hear you, so we need to reconnect your audio source. You're completely fine. However, we need to connect you on the back end. I want
Okay.
everybody to hear what your answer is.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's
No,
on
it's
our
okay.
end, not on yours. Don't worry about it. All right, I think she's in now. So let me re-ask the question, and then we'll turn it over to you. So give us the basics on your strategy and kind of what you're looking for.
So I always have the overall trend in my mind. So taking that into consideration, I dial into my 2-hour and 4-hour charts, and that's my direction typically for the day. And I'm looking for a trigger off of my levels that I would have already plotted between the evening and the early morning session. And I'm looking for a trigger off of those levels to either go short or long. And so this morning, I can briefly describe to you, I was looking at the 6,600 support area. We came there a couple of times. We came back tested, and I did get a long trigger around 66.20, 25. So basically, once I saw that, I now wanted it to hold above my price point support, which was 66.20 previously. And so around 66.30, I entered into the trade.
Okay. Now, are you just you playing basic candlestick patterns, or do you look at like TPO or market profile charts or anything like that?
I'm actually looking for the momentum to the upside, and I'm gauging how far away my next resistance level is to see if that's a viable trade or not. Candlesticks, they do play a little bit of a role. I definitely don't want to see a topping candle coming in where I'm thinking about buying. I do want to see a nice full green candle to solidify my thesis.
Okay. Okay. So up till now, every question we ask you really has not had a wrong answer, but I have to ask you a question that actually it might. So no pressure. What is your
Okay.
favorite trading book? Did we
I'm
lose
not
her again?
sure.
Oh, no, she said.
No. I think I like Jason Kelly's book. He has a book, I think it's called The Neat Little Guide to Trading.
Okay. I don't think I've read
But
that one. So that's a fresh answer. I like that.
and I don't know if you all know about Jason Kelly, but he has a really great investment strategy. Really nice ideas in there if anyone's interested in that. Not for day trading, but for long term.
Okay. So when you first got into trading, were you more into like investing, swing trading than you were into day trading?
When I first started, I actually started with options.
Okay.
And an options trader really took me under his wing and taught me how to sell credit spreads.
Okay.
And from there, so that was a day trading strategy, and I'd gotten into it initially that way. And then from there, I sort of learned on my own and realized I like trading futures just a little bit better. I like being flat at the end of the day. And then from there, I had met a few other traders, and they talked to me about investing, and that's how I found out about Jason Kelly.
Okay. Boy, that's a very interesting sort of trader origin story there. I was expecting that to go in a little different direction, because I kind of started in small caps and option swing trading before pivoting to day trading about halfway through my career. So it's really interesting that you kind of started with options, but in a little more day trading, shorter time frame. So what do you feel some of that experience, especially with options and sort of the time decay and all that, kind of helped you when you pivoted into futures, or was it just sort of a separate learning process?
I think it's a separate learning process, because the issue with
Did we lose her again? I think we lost her.
I think we did.
The issue is, what a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I know. That was, I think that she was about to give the great secret to trading.
Yeah, well, now we don't. What? Now we're never gonna know what the issue
No,
is.
we're never gonna know. That's it.
Oh, damn. It's gonna be.
If we can get her back, we'll get her back. If not, we will try to set something up in the coming days to have her back, because there was some really good stuff she was talking about there. It's been a while since we've talked to a trader. It's been you guys make me feel old, not just because of my age, but because I've been trading for over a decade now. So it's it was nice to have a fellow market veteran on for a little while. He's more veteran, but I will say this, Nick. There were a couple things she said that really jumped out to me, and I every time we have a guest on for the first time, of course, we're asking, how'd you get into trading? What's your basic strategy, position size, all that? Because number of trades, especially because for me, it's so important to go to understand what are the things successful traders have in common, right?
Mhm.
And we because again, we can I tell you on this show, and I truly mean this, like there's not one winning strategy to go to, of course, right? Nick trades differently than me, trades differently than Miriam, trades differently from Joey, from all the, and yet you're going to see us most days on this stream come in here, trade, and be successful. Yeah, we have red trades, we have red days, like every trader does. But to me, it just, the things that always jump out from, what was it, day 2 on our stream when we had Rips on, we've had him back since, but to every trader we've had on, it seems it's a couple of things that they have in common. Is she in the, are you back in there?
He's back. He's back.
I'm back.
Okay, feel free to finish up your answer there.
I'm sorry, I don't know at what point I got cut off, but I was saying that
I think we lost most of it.
Oh, I was saying that there's quite a bit of a difference between trading futures and options. Futures, I definitely don't want to stay in for more than the day. Options, of course, they give you that opportunity to stay in for weeks, months, if you prefer. There's also the opportunity to capitalize on the premium selling side, so you don't have to nail the trade the way you would going directional in futures.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting to hear that you started in credit spreads, because I was that dummy doing directional, like, to start with, and I still do some of it. But yeah, I mean, anytime you can put the percentages very literally on your side, it's options, and especially selling credit is one of the only ways that you could do that in trading, where you can you're going into the trade with a statistical advantage. I've always found that really cool. So let me ask you one more question here, Amina. So what advice would you give to somebody starting trading right now? So it's somebody who is just picking this up. They know how to place a trade. Maybe they failed their first eval or two. What if they came and you said, Amina, I really need some help. What do you think I should do, without knowing too much about their strategy or anything like that? What would be some advice you'd give them?
I tell them to limit their trades to only 2 losing trades per day. Don't trade for more than 3 trades. If you've got a winning trade, take a break. If they're doing all that and it still seems to not be working, then scale down until they find something that's working for them.
That's a very good input. Because when I started trading, whenever I lost, I would tend to blow up on a losing day instead of just cutting the bleed early. Basically, would have like a 2, 3, 4 week winning period, literally green, and then one losing day, blowing everything. So that's a really good input there. Did you have a similar experience, Amina, when you started out?
I think all future traders do. I do recall, if I didn't nail it in the morning, or if I had an idea and I didn't execute it, then somehow towards the end of the day, I'm in a trade and I just know it's going to work, and somehow it just doesn't end up working. So yeah, we've all been there. That's why I try to keep it just in the morning session and walk away, because it is very tempting.
Yeah, it is. It's yeah. We've all been there, right? Like even having the experience of 4 or 5 years as an options trader when I still traded futures. At least I had the foresight to only trade on sim for about the first 6 months. But boy, I lost a lot of fake money, and that didn't. And then it was making those adjustments that got me to where I was. Well, Amina, we really appreciate you joining us today. It was really interesting to kind of hear a little bit of your background. We'd love to have you back on at some point and get a little, maybe we get your charts up and have you walk through a few things with us.
Yes, that'll be great. Thank you so much for having me. I really do appreciate it.
All right. So thank you again. That's Amina, one of our Tradeify traders who trades both her Tradeify account and some personal accounts. So it's really great to have her on. Guys, I got a little rant to go on, but I'm going to save it for about 20 minutes about some of the similarities that we've seen amongst our guests, whether it's our regular guests like Joey and Namas, or okay, she sounds really nice, like she was calm and rational. That's like, there's no place in trading for no, I'm kidding, of course, but there's some people, Nick, you talk to, and I obviously, she didn't have her camera set up, so we're just listening, but like, she'd said like 2 or 3 sentences. I'm like, oh, she seems like really calm, cool, and like with it. Like that's somebody who's probably got their shit together as far as trading goes.
Yeah, I mean, she does sound very competent based on the answers that she gave. I would agree on that. Would definitely love to do a deep dive into her strategy. That's always the most interesting part, right? It's like, how do people trade? Because there's so many different ways how you can see the market, and so many different ways that actually work. And then so many different ways that don't work, but it's usually not the reason it's not usually the strategy that's the reason for that, but more like the psychology behind it. So to see somebody who's been trading for over a decade, like you, Matt, like her, is always interesting, and to get some gold nuggets out of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus Amina, that's a badass name. I really like that name. Like name. That's cool. That's cool. Like that's like some like superhero stuff right there. So, but yeah, no, and it is always interesting. I know Joey trades, works at home, trades at home. He's got a family, and she talked about her kids as well. It's always interesting to talk to people that have those. And I'm not saying kids are a distraction, like, negative, but they take, no matter what age, they take up time. Hell, I got pets in this house and they take up a ton of time, and then we don't even have any human kids, right? So it's to people to be able to manage that. That's something I'd like to do a deeper dive with her next time when she's on. But yeah, it's Mina, we appreciate you being on. So yeah, guys. So when Nick has to disappear here in about 20 minutes, I'm going to fly solo for the last hour. I'm going to be taking all of your questions, and I'm going to talk about some of the similarities that I've noticed among the traders that we've had on. So anything you're eyeing up here, Nick?
Right now, no, honestly. We did tap into that level, previous day mid, previous week mid, pretty much right up almost 50% of that. So I do expect this to hold for now, and probably we can see some consolidation. So right now, I'm not looking at any setups. I'm waiting currently. Maybe we get another one, but let's see. Let's say, yeah. What about you?
I'm just sort of, I was kind of zoned in on the interview there. So I'm just now kind of going through my charts. Again, such a big move to the downside, followed by an immediate move to the upside, which reversed everything. And now we're still, the NQ is still 200 points red on the day, but gold stalling out a little bit. CL not doing much. We might just be kind of getting into a little consolidation. I do think the indexes maybe pull back a little bit here. I'll be watching. NQ's just hanging out basically midway between +1 standard deviation and BPOP. But the ES is humping the +1 standard deviation highway there. So I might look for a breakdown in the ES if we were to get below maybe 6660, but even then we got a couple of tails here. Yeah, I think we're kind of at the time where we just need to figure out kind of the next move, right? Are we continuing to the upside or reversing back towards BPOP?
Yeah, it seems like everything starts to hump on your chart.
There's a lot of humping. Yeah, a lot of humping.
Oh boy. Trading Lens is asking, Nick, can you explain your position once again? Are you asking about the ES trade I took, or what do you mean exactly? DJ Simple Trading says, and I officially passed the second Tradeify eval today. I'm done. Got a lot of free funded accounts. Hell yeah, man.
Nice.
Well
Congratulations.
Done. Very well done. Nice. That's what we want to hear. Those are the news that make us happy. Gold is about to go for London high here. 4161. Look at this. I'll show you on chart. London high for gold is 4161.8, and then all-time high at 4190. So very interesting. This is actually looking pretty good for a long setup for what I trade. Look out, previous 30-minute candles low. Now pushing up. Got to change the state of delivery. So the only thing we need to wait for is this 30-minute candle close. Let's see what we can get. Chat, are you guys in any trades? By the way, speaking of that, background, Nick, can we get a poll up to see if anybody, not if anybody's in trade, but are the people red, green, or flat? There it is. Sometimes I get brain farts when I talk. Let's see. Trading Lens, the ES trade. Okay, yeah, I can break that down, no problem. So basically, right when the market opened today, New York session, we had this huge dump to the downside. We took out an important level, which was the gap here, tapped into this consolidation zone that we marked out during the pre-market. So that was, for me, an area to watch out for. Then we started pumping, V-shaped recovery. And you know what I need for my trades here? I'm going to show this in replay so you see it better. What I need for my trades using the fractal model is a sweep of the previous higher time frame candle low and then a close within its range or through its range. In this case, we had that on the 30-minute and the 5-minute, right? You see it right here. These big candles on the left, in the middle, are the 30-minute candles. These ones on the right are the hourly candles. So we did sweep the previous 30-minute low, right? Swept it and closed within the range. Same thing here on the hourly, swept it, closed within the range. Second thing we need to enter a trade is we need a change in state of delivery. Now on the 3-minute chart, we got that change in state of delivery once we had a candle closure here through this level, 6634. What is a change in state of delivery? Well, basically, you look at all the opposing candles that make up a low. So in this case, this low that was established here at 6593.25, this one right here, all the opposing candle to it, so all the bearish candles next to it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we take those, and the highest candle body, we want to see a bullish close through that. That is a change in state of delivery. So we got that, and then what I was waiting for to not just enter this trade blindly, I wanted to see a little bit of a retracement into a point of interest. In this case, that area of interest or point of interest was the change in state of delivery. We tapped into it, got a nice bullish reaction, and then I entered the trade and entered the trade at, wait, got to give you the exact data. Entered it at 36.75. Then I took one off at 45.75, and the second target was 51.50. So yeah, that explains the trade. Hope you understand.
Is a good breakdown.
It's always still hard if you didn't do it yourself. Okay, the poll is up. How are we doing today? Green, red, flat. Green, red, flat. I'm going to press green. Hell yeah. Matt is going to press green for sure as well because he's friggin' close to 4.5K.
Yeah.
4.5K trade there.
Yeah. Scalped a little on the way up too.
Nice.
Scalpy way up, scalpy way down.
Scalping everywhere. Gotta love the scalpies.
Probably wouldn't scalp that aggressively once it's funded, but we'll get it there first.
True.
All right.
Let's see, chat. A lot of you guys are green.
That's good.
Yeah, Nikohan, the fractalizers are back. 58% green, 30% red, 12% flat. Great discipline for those of you who are flat. Because with that movement, it's easy to get FOMO. Very easy.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, guys. Like we say, we trade our setups, and it's we there's been a big move down and a big move up. Now, a lot of momentum traders should have had setups in all this, right? And you saw us all do that. But it's sometimes you don't have setups. There's days where I'll look at the chart after the market's closed, and I'll be like, how did I get any setups in this? But I did, right? And vice versa. There's days. Like I said, today's a pretty good momentum day, but there'll be days where there is good market movement. In fact, there's been days on the stream, there's been good market movement, yet I haven't gotten a setup. So yeah. Oh, look at that. Joey getting off stream shorting a little more. Nice job.
Mm-hmm.
Ava, I'll break some of those down. When I'm doing a little kind of momentum scalping, I'll be honest, it's a little difficult to explain, and I'm really just kind of playing momentum and sort of risk reward stuff. But we can talk through a little bit of that once Nick gets fired here in about 12 minutes.
Yeah, you really want to fire me, huh?
I don't want to fire you. You get fired every day. How can I help it if you keep breaking the rules? I don't know which one it is, but
I don't know either. Don't know either. But I just keep getting fired. So
yeah, listen, you gotta. It is what it is, dude. You gotta.
Yeah. Apparently. Apparently.
I think we've all gotten fired at least 10 or 12 times since the show started.
Oh, at least. Mm-hmm. At least. Dalitso, how can you get that indicator that shows higher time frame candles? It's called TTFM Pro. It is a paid indicator. Jose says, I was $300 away from losing my account and I brought it back to life. Hell yeah, Jose. Well done. That's the toughest thing to do.
All right, Pedro, that's great, man. That's great.
Hey, Pedro, you German? Pedro, the German guy. Damn, I keep pulling up your channel, but it always goes onto the wrong screen. What's happening?
What's going on?
What's going on? There
wow, Nins, that's a hell of a comeback, man. Well done.
Wow, that is really good.
Yeah. Basically means if you had any size on that trade to get with 60 away, you were at no point were you in the red.
So, Pedro, if you're not German, where are you from? Where are you from? Because you used the word Klausur. Austria? Oh. Okay, quiz question. Matt.
I have no idea what flag that is. No idea.
Guess. Take a guess. Come on.
Liechtenstein.
Hey, good. You got it.
No, seriously?
Yeah, you got it.
I was thinking of the most obscure European country I could think of. I was going to go with Transylvania after that one, but
That's literally it.
Liechtenstein. Okay,
It's even tinier than Switzerland, actually.
I'm going to go play the lottery on my way out later.
Yeah, you should. That was strong. That was very strong. Mitzi Melka, what is my key levels indicator? It's called Spaceman BTC key level indicator. The one right here.
Yeah, it's nice, good free indicator, guys. Highly recommend that.
Yep, that one is really good.
Yeah.
Anything you're seeing, Matt? Any setups?
Not necessarily. No, I'm sort of, again, had some success in a couple different of the evals I'm working on. So it's, for me, it's just, I in all honesty, this type of volatility, I would have been very small position size in my personal accounts or a live account. But in this case, we're just, we're trying to, I'm still, practicing some of the same discipline I'll practice in a live account, but I would be lying to you if I said we don't, all of us don't take a few risks sometimes in evals that we wouldn't take otherwise. Now, again, that doesn't mean you abandon the process. You continue to, we're not just, trying to pass it in one trade in 5 minutes and go in full size. That's how you get, it's how you hit daily loss limits. That's how you hit, max loss limits. It's how you blow evals. And, so I don't develop. I think that's one of the bigger problems newer traders have. They develop bad habits in evals because, they're just evals. Well, you still need to practice some of the same risk reward and some of the discipline. Now, am I going to trade, if I, let's say I have a live account that has 20 grand in it, am I going to trade the same size in that as I am a 150K growth eval? No, I'm going to be much heavier in the 150K. Just because I have that space and I have that room, right? I have to get to 9K. So we've passed one. I got a couple that are now about halfway there. I'd like to get to the 5, but we'll see. Well, it's all kind of part of the journey. I'll talk, like I said, I'll talk a little bit about that in a few minutes when we've got when it's just me in the chat for an hour. Things are gonna get spicy.
I tell you, Matt, as much as I do enjoy doing the New York stream when we're multiple hosts, it's really, really cool to do a stream alone as well. It's like you really have time to answer questions from the chat. So you will enjoy it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and so this will be kind of the first time I'll fly solo for more than a few minutes. So I'll, like I said, I'll talk a little bit about. We'll keep an eye on the markets, guys. We're not gonna ignore the markets. Hopefully, I can find something we can all look at. But as long as we're kind of stalling a little bit here, there's really nothing to do.
And I heard that you're going to give away another 25K Lightning funded.
Yes, we are going to give away another 25K Lightning. We'll just do a flash giveaway, but yeah, we'll do that.
Sheesh. All right, guys, stick around. And also make sure you put some questions on the list right now, because if Matt's taking time to answer all of you guys, like, you better be ready, because he's got some gold nuggets to drop, I'm pretty sure.
Well, and it's like I said, there's been times on this show where, especially when we hit some of those really weird days where we've had some time to take some questions. Most days we really don't, other than just kind of commenting on what we're immediately looking at. So it's, guys, this is what, the people with a decade plus experience, it's you don't often get chances to just kind of sit down and ask some questions. And I'm not going to say I'm going to have an answer to every single one, but I'll be able to hopefully point you in some right direction. So let's make sure we you have your questions. We can we can get into the charts a little bit. We can talk a little trading psych. I love a good book on trading. I have another recommendation now. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Patrick, thanks for letting me know. I saw it too. We have a potential long incoming on gold. However, keep in mind, Patrick, London high is right above it, right? London high is sitting at 161.8, and that could be an area that, like a level that gets swept, and then it reverses. So be very, very careful. Me personally, I'm not going to take it. Just so you know.
Yeah, bring them on, Schrodinger. We can talk grill tips too. Sushim, oil is so fucking boring to trade. Well, sometimes boring is good, man. Like, we don't. I understand what you're saying. I know I'm not. You're one of our regulars, so I know. But yeah, it's a. It's we don't do this for entertainment. This is that's why we have shows like this where you guys can be a part of this this little community and help us build it up. But yeah, when trading is done right, guys, and I've had times, most of my career I've been coaching traders or working with traders, or whether running rooms or a show like this. But there's been some select times where it's just me and the charts, and guys, that is very lonely and very boring. Now, that's when trading is done right, it should be. But yeah.
True.
So any nuggets of wisdom you need to drop before you depart us here, Nick?
Nuggets of wisdom for today. If you missed a big move, don't try to chase it now. Right? Could be that you still get a really good setup that works for you. Great, then take it any day. However, if you feel FOMO because you missed a big move to the downside and then missed a big move to the upside, do not chase it, and rather just close it down for the day and come back tomorrow. Because those are the days when we get these big moves, and I felt FOMO where I would just blow my accounts after. Because I would then, for example, I would try to get this other next big move, which could be a short right now, and I would enter a short, and then it goes up, and I say to myself, oh, it has to come down, and then I blow my account. So just don't chase it.
I thought yesterday, and again, this is just I probably should have followed up and confirmed this, but I don't know what, they probably can't share that with us anyway. But I theorized that yesterday was probably a top 5 to top 10 day of the calendar year in terms of accounts blown. And today's probably not too far behind. So yeah. Hello, Lumi. Nice to see you as always.
Good morning.
Yeah, we are just sort of consolidating and stalling out a little bit across the indexes. I would like to think the next move is going to be to the downside, but we shall see. NQ can't really seem to get a ton of momentum above 700, although it did test up in the 760s. 5-minute ATR is at 43. DevWidth is at 127. So that's a pretty rangy, volatile market, guys. VIX is up 10%, and we're still, all the indexes are still red, guys, except the Russell.
The Russell. All right. Trading Lens, Nick, I think you missed my question. Can you please review ES long opportunity when it has taken London low? Wait, what? I did. I mean, you asked if I can break down that trade. I did.
Yeah, that was a trade. Yeah, he broke that down.
Yeah, he was actually the one who asked.
Yeah,
now I'm even more confused.
Maybe he's way behind.
No, he even said thanks. Now I'm confused.
Yeah.
Well, anyways.
Anyway, it is half past the hour, so it is time for the hair on this show to go from 50% to 0. So, Nick, have a great rest of your day, my friend, and we will be back at full strength with all three of us tomorrow.
Thanks. You too, Matt. Enjoy the solo flight here for the next hour. I'm pretty sure the chat will come up with some pretty good questions, and you will drop gold nuggets. So I'm excited to watch the replay after.
I can always count on the chat, but in the meantime, you're fired.
Oh man, see you guys.
Bye, Nick. All right, guys. So, Tradeify Nation, it's just you and me for the next 60 minutes until we bring Lumi and Rebecca on in about an hour. We're going to do a giveaway here, guys. Here's the condition. Now, I'm not setting a like goal for giveaways. You need to ask me some good questions. If we can have some good questions over the course of the next 30 minutes or so, we will queue up one more 25K Lightning funded account to give away. So we got my chart of the NQ up here. We're going to take a look at that. I'm actually going to, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Here's a little a trick with Trading View, guys. I've talked about this on the show. So we got a little bit of a range here, right? So what I love to do is set some lines a little bit above, a little bit below the range. Now I'm not worried about the wicks, right? And so I'm just going to add alerts on these, right? Create alert, add alert, great alert. And if you have TradingView, also it comes on your phone. So, very often, guys, if the markets are really barcoding, maybe I need to feed the cats, take my dog for a walk, whatever, I will set these alerts, and I will, they'll ding your phone. And guys, the latency is pretty good, actually. I think it's usually only about 3 to 4 seconds after the alert is triggered, I get a notification on my phone. So yeah, we'll Nin's good question. But I always hesitate to throw numbers out there, guys, simply because percentage wise, well over 100%. Because I don't want people to feel either intimidated or limited by the number, right? Because let's say I said 1 million and everyone's like, well, I expect a great trader to be 5 million. Or if I said 200,000, said, well, it should be more than less than. Don't limit yourself to anything. Like, honest to God, guys, I'm not bullshitting. I think very well on the history of the show that you don't have to wonder what I'm thinking. I'm gonna say what I mean. I honest to God hope every single one of you in this room makes more money trading than I do in their careers, right? And I do well. I'm comfortable. But that's what I hope for every person that I've worked with or coached or anything like that. Is I want you to do even better than me, right? And that's what I want for you guys as well. So, and with, prop firms, places like Tradeify, they really give you the opportunity, to break down those barriers to entry. I wish prop firms had existed when I first started trading. I think there were 1 or 2 that came in shortly after I started trading that were it was a little more of a niche, market than there is now. Oh, Kenya, great question. Great question. So, oh man, look at you guys. Boy, you guys are fire right. Okay, well, I'm gonna save my rent then. We're gonna dig right into these questions. So yeah, so Nins, yeah, I mean, you should easily get to the point, guys, to be able to and I'm not saying, but if you're working with under 50K in a personal account over the course of an entire year, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility or being overly optimistic to do 100% in that, to double that. Now you got to scale that up, right? You're not going to start full position size, but that's a nice goal to shoot for in your career. That's a good one. All right, so hold on, guys, hold the questions. Let me catch up. So. Pedro, the big we have 3 big hosts in the morning, and then we have a couple in the afternoon, and London and soon to be Celine on the London stream. So we're all the big host. In all your years, how do you identify the hard week and the hard month? How do you come back from that from a psychological point of view? Well, Motion, I've said on this show many times before, losing doesn't bother me, right? Best loser wins. And if you carry the emotional trauma of loss to loss from trade to trade, you're going to spiral. You're going to set yourself up, right? So for me, hard days are when there's not a lot of opportunities, right? We, the 6 to 8 weeks prior to the FOMC, really between the what was it, the June and the August or was it August? No, September FOMCs were challenging, right? Those were hard days. Those were hard weeks. But I honestly, it's trusting your ability to manage trades, right? And you trust your setups, you trust your system because you put in the time, energy, and effort to learn or trade or build those. But it's also just about trusting yourself. Based on the weight that I trade, guys, you don't see me taking huge losses. You don't see me taking a whole lot of $2,000-$3,000 losses, whether in live accounts or evals. I would like to keep most of my losses to 3 figures. Some days that's not possible, but that's generally what I look for. And it's just trusting yourself, and that takes time, guys. It's really not that difficult to recover from difficult weeks or months when, if I have a shitty week, but the 10 weeks before that, and 52 weeks of the year, I probably trade 50 of them, and I know 30 of those are going to be pretty good weeks, pretty good profitable weeks, right? 10 of them, probably not so much. I might struggle or scuffle a little bit, and 10 are going to be somewhere in the middle, right? A little closer to break even. Maybe you end up a few hundred up or down at the end of the week. But it's those 30 weeks that you're really going to concentrate on maximizing your profits, and it's the 5 to 10 within those 30 that can make your entire year when you're letting some winners run. Kenya has the great question here. This has been you get the gold star so far, Kenya. See, that's why I was on a little bit of a rant there. We got a little bit of a breakout here, so I'll keep an eye on this. but the question was, okay, treating trading like a business. You always say treat trading like a business. Can you add details? So when I say treat trading like a business, I mean, it's no different than if you woke up tomorrow and decided to start a restaurant. Don't ever start a restaurant, guys. It's just an accessible example for me to use, right? I have some friends that have invested in restaurants. The margins are so thin. But anyway, so let's just say you wake up and you decide, okay, I'm going to start a restaurant. Well, what restaurant? Well, I'm really good at grilling. I want to make a burger joint. Cool. So you're going to come up with a business plan. You're going to have a budget. You're going to, okay, here's where I'm going to, maybe you're just going to have a food cart to start with, right? Here's the cost of the cart, the cost of the license, the cost of the propane, the cost of all of this stuff, right? And so you'll extrapolate what you need to charge. How are you going to distinguish yourself? If you're standing next to McDonald's selling a very similar burger for twice the price, nobody's going to buy it from you, right? So, okay, well, we're going to charge twice the price, but they're going to be, third pound patties. They're going to be, really high quality beef, better toppings than, et cetera, right? And trading's the same. So you're going into trading. All right. You started your trading business. And guys, people always ask me about incorporating an LLC. I have an LLC, but it's worth, depending on your state, once you start becoming consistently profitable, I mean, you've gotten 3, 4, 5 payouts. It's worth paying an accountant for an hour of their time to sit down and just say, here's what I'm doing. What are some things that I can do to reduce my tax burden, right? Because if you're trading, we joke about buy my course, right, or this or that, but there's some good low cost education materials out there, low cost indicators. Those can be those can be business expenses. In some cases, you can write that off. Not all the time, but yeah, so you should have a budget. Too many people max out credit cards, buy an eval after eval. You should have a max amount you're willing to spend per month. Let's say it's $1,000. You can say, I'm not going to spend more than $1,000 on evals and activation fees this month. And when you're out, and you don't, and then set aside 3 months of your budget, $3,000 set aside. If you can't set that much aside, maybe you can only set aside $1,000. Well, guess what? Then 300 is your monthly budget. But any business should have about 3 months of cash running expenses. So if you have an indicator that's $50 a month, you need to plan that out, right? So what that does is it reduces the stress and the anxiety that you're going to have to be successful in terms of, well, I have to be successful because I'm out of money. Well, if you've budgeted for 2, 3, 4 months, really, I'd say 6, but let's say 3 is a healthy compromise. You're not going to be in this scenario to stress yourself out because you know what your budget is and you're going to stick to it. Then within your business plan, you should know, how am I going to make money in trading? What am I going to trade? Well, I'm going to trade okay, Nick, I'm going to trade fractal model reversal patterns on the ES, NQ, GC, CL, right? So he's, I don't know if Nick's ever sat down and Nick had a successful business before trading. So he'll, I'm sure he had some sort of business plan. I'd be willing to bet it was a written down business plan, but even if it was just kind of in his head, he had a plan, had a budget, and executed based on that. So, but the whole trading as a business has 2 things. Again, 2 main advantages. It reduces the anxiety of spending money because you've budgeted for that. And it makes it a little more serious, guys, right? You're sitting down and actually putting together a business plan. Like, this shit is real. This is not, some idiot pressing buttons, a couple of clicks of the mouse to try to make some money, right? You have a top to bottom business plan and you execute that plan. And if you're struggling, then you can make some adjustments. But I can't tell you over the years how much it's helped in traders that I've worked with, especially in the prop space, where they set a budget and they stick to it because it reduces that anxiety. And if you blow through your monthly budget in a week, well, I mean, I won't say your budget is too small, because hopefully you set it to something that's financially comfortable for you, but you'll get to the point where you're like, okay, I need to pump the brakes a little bit, right? Maybe resetting that 3rd eval or getting that 5th account was not what I necessarily needed to do. One time frame, one instrument to trade. What would you pick? I'd have to just say probably the ES on the 5 minute, but I prefer the NQ. If it's only one, I would choose that. Useful indicators besides VWAP and IB when trading NQ and gold. You'll see I don't use a lot point, man. I'm pretty candlestick pattern VWAP oriented. So there's not a lot I use outside of that. It's just seeing the same patterns again and again and again for 10 years, guys. How do you learn to take losses? The only thing currently makes me unprofitable is avenging my loss. Well, honestly, Iringal, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. I would highly recommend something like a Project X account where you can lock yourself out. You take a loss, lock yourself out for 30 minutes. right? If you're a revenge trader, that's the best thing you can do is in the you take a loss within the 5 seconds after that, get in there and lock yourself out for 30 minutes, an hour, whatever you need to do. I have guys, and thankfully I haven't had to implement it a ton on this show, but I have a rule that if my first 2 trades of the day are red, I take 30 minutes off, because that will keep me from over trading. That'll keep me from revenge trading. So you got to learn how to take a loss. Best Loser Wins is a great book. Highly recommend that. But yeah, I would, in your specific case, I would say try to lock yourself out, take the batteries out of your mouse, or, if you have a rechargeable mouse, turn it off, set it someplace else, walk out of the room. If what you need to do is physically prevent yourself from trading, then that's what you need to do. When you're scalping a pump, what are you looking for? What makes you think I need to scalp this? Well, I would never recommend scalping for newer traders, guys. It is really dangerous. Trades can go against you in a hurry. So I would be very, very careful with that. I'll pull up my chart. We'll walk through a little bit of let's see if I can actually put my executions up here in a little bit. But we'll play around with that. I don't want to leave questions unanswered. Fastest way to $1 million account. Start with a $2 million account. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. If in trades you have a chance of buying or selling 50%, what's the percentage of winners that are smaller than losers? 50% winning or losing. Mercedes, I'm a little confused by your question, but again, to me, you cannot talk about winning percentage without talking about your average winner and your average loser, right? Or whatever your average trade is. So let's say again, if you average $300 on your winners, $300 on your losers, you win 50% of the time. You're a break-even trader without commissions, right? So at that point, every trader is going to assume, well, I need to win 75% of the time, and I need my winners to be 3 times my losers. Well, good luck. But think about just going from 50% to 55%. And instead of $300 winner, you have a $400 winner. Instead of $200 losers, you're down to $300, you're down to about $250. That is how you build accounts, guys. It may not sound sexy. I know everyone wants to talk about the 3-to-1, 4-to-1 R to R. I've yet to find strategies that, there's some out there, but that match up with the style that I like to trade and the instruments I like to trade that produce enough of those results for me. Again, somebody will always say, well, what about this person? Or that I'm not that person, right? So I'm 1.5 to 1. Historically, I have about a 59% winning percentage in futures. I will be honest with you, I've not been as diligent on my journaling since I started this show, just because I'm picking and choosing what are the priorities. But going into calendar 2025, historically, I had a winning percentage. I think it was 58.8. So we'll round up to 59. And risk reward, it was actually a little closer to 1.6 to 1 overall. And I can tell you right now, guys, that's made a very comfortable lifestyle. So don't get in your head that you gotta be YOLOing left and right. All right, let's see. Oh, Lumi giving some great knowledge in there on the gold. Excuse me, guys. Matt, I started trading in 2003 with my money. Old school prop firms tell them this is trading for free. It costs you pennies. No, it really is. A good. We joke about the high priced courses, guys, but there used to be a lot of actually really good courses that would cost several $1,000s. Again, those people are mostly out of the business now. And if somebody, again, everyone, well, if you make all this money, why isn't this free? Guys, I had courses. I never charged more than about $600-700 for them, and some of them were several hours long. But I would spend 20-30 hours putting those together and doing the slides and doing, and I usually had a one-on-one coaching component with that kind of stuff. So there's great education out there, guys. It's just getting a little harder to find in the era of YouTube, where again, you have people streaming for free, but they want you to click their affiliate codes and this and that. I'm not knocking affiliates. They're a big part of this business. But it's, again, remember, guys, I'll be honest with you guys, we stream this for free on Tradeify TV. We want you to become a Tradeify customer if you're not already, right? We'd like you to buy an account and be a part of our team and our family here. So keep in mind, if you're not if you're something free, if you're not paying customer, if you're not the customer, you're the product. So, there's always going to be some grifters in this business. They just change their tactics every few years. But if something sounds too good to be true, or if somebody's talking about a system that sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Honestly, guys, finding good knowledge in trading is no different than finding good knowledge in anything else. Use common sense. I know that's lacking a little bit. In fact, I have that thing on there. Common sense is common sense is a flower that does not grow in everyone's garden, and that's 100% true. But the people that kind of have the best head on their shoulders, and again, have the the least amount of bullshit and drama in their personal lives are usually the ones that are going to have successful. Over your career, what's been your favorite strategy, most profitable strategy? Honestly, because anything based off VWAP. I mean, I talk about it pretty ad nauseum. But I really love I think it's a great place to start. But I would say profitable strategy is just candlestick patterns. Steve Neeson, Nison, go on eBay, search for his stuff. The Candlestick Course, in my opinion, one of the best technical book on trading. Whereas The Disciplined Trader is probably the best overall book and definitely the best trading psychology book. All right, sorry, I'm a little behind. I want to make sure and catch up here, guys. And if I miss something, give me a few minutes and please retype it. How did you break the news to your closed ones about trading as your career? Well, when I first started trading, I mean, Moshe, I'm married now, but when I first started trading, I was a single dude, and don't have any kids. So honestly, that's a huge advantage, right? I mean, that's a huge advantage in trading. Everyone with kids is nodding like, yeah, it is. So I was able to take the time, energy, and I did things the smart way. That's the funny part, guys. I spent almost a year studying the markets from just from a high level fundamental point of view, learning about all the stuff I don't use now, like about earnings reports and all the little accounting tricks and all that. I like learning for the sake of learning. So I don't consider that wasted time. And then I read The Disciplined Trader and laughed at all the mistakes that were being made there, and then got in the markets, made every one of those mistakes, and got my ass handed to me in the first year. I mean, just slapped silly by the small cap and options market. It wasn't until I stopped, and it wasn't until I literally just hit the reset button and say, okay, anything you've learned or read, it's done. Let's go back with the experience that we have now and look at it from a different point of view. And it was, guys, it was just shy of 2.5 years, and I was a break-even trader. Rips the other day, and you guys know how good a trader Rips is, talked about it was a good 3 years for him. And I went through a very similar period of anger, frustration, and crying related despair, as a lot of traders do. And at some point you got to suck it up and do the work. And that was it. I was looking for my first 6 to 8 months of trading. I was looking for a lot of shortcuts. I wasn't willing to do the work, and it wasn't until I was ready to do the work and really study the patterns and take the time and energy to journal. Like, what an idiot I was. I didn't journal my first 6 months. I was just, and I was a swing trader. So, it wasn't as much as making 3 to 5 trades a day, but that was so stupid. And it wasn't until I started to see the patterns in my own trading and understand where my strengths are and my weaknesses are, so I could leverage my strengths and avoid my weaknesses, that I started to have some pretty consistently great. Axel, it's not just I appreciate it. It's a team we have on stream, is very good and all. It's our behind the scenes team as well. Drew and Colin are our producers. Lil D-Gen, our PM in the background, and they all do a great job. So it makes this job a lot easier. I mean, don't get me wrong, being here 4 hours a day, trading live, doing all this, it's not the easiest thing in the world. I know it seems like that, right? Any idiot can do this. Well, there's a lot of idiots. Not all of them can do it. But yeah, we get honestly, when we don't have to worry about shit behind the stream. And I did my own afternoon show for a little while, guys, for a couple of different platforms. I did it was just a 30-minute post-market show every single day, and I ran the whole thing myself, and boy, was that exhausting. And so to have a great behind-the-scenes team is really helpful here. We shout them out quite a bit, but we don't shout them out enough. So big shout out to them. You need a good system and a good mentor to help you. Otherwise, it will be a very slow and painful process. I actually had a webinar I did many years ago talking about what I call the 3 pillars of trading, or the three legs of the trading stool, right? Strategies, mentorship, community. Okay. Strategies include trading psychology. You have to have you have to have a strategy with an edge, and you have to have the mental ability to trade it. Okay, mentorship. Is it ideal that you have? I was extremely blessed in that I met a couple of people early in my career that were willing to help me out of the goodness of their hearts. So they're long since retired, and actually I haven't talked to one for a couple of years. Hope he's still around. But is everybody going to have that? No. Well, but guess what, guys? The knowledge that I gained from those individuals, I talk about on the show every day. So I'm passing it on, and this can be a form of mentorship. Now, is it best to have somebody kind of looking over your shoulder, helping you dissect the markets and all? Yes, it is. It's not as accessible as it was anymore, and when it is, it's definitely not cheap. But mentorship can come in a variety of ways, guys. Mentorship can be reading The Disciplined Trader. Mark Douglas is sitting there talking to you. He's your mentor in those pages, telling you the things where your problems are, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah. What do you think of the strat strategy? Smith family, I'm not familiar with that. So please feel free to break that down a little bit, or I don't know, could be making a joke. I never know when text-based things when people are being serious or not. Hard family tends to believe trading is gambling. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a little too much of that out there, guys. And I'll be honest, some of the people on our side of the business, I don't mean prop firms, but I mean on the YouTube side, they don't help with that belief from some people. When you got people screaming into microphones. I actually had somebody send me a clip a few months ago of somebody with, I don't know if they're still around. I don't remember who it was, but I just remember they had over 60,000 subscribers. And this man literally ripped his shirt off and started screaming at a losing trade. Yeah. All right. Like that doesn't help, right? That doesn't help when you're trying to convince people this is a legit business. But it is. And if somebody wants to come in with a gambling mentality, I'll be honest, guys, we want a few people like that, because those are the people we want to take their money. Right. And so look at the NQ, nice little breakout here. Y'all had me distracted with some fantastic questions, guys. We're 100 points away from going red to green on the NQ after that. I would not have predicted that after the first 15 minutes. First 15 minutes of the market, we're down here at 444. We're now up. We're now pushing 400 point move to the upside. Yeah, guys, I'll be honest, it's tough if you don't have support in your household, whatever that household looks like. Yeah, but that's why, guys, you owe it to them to do the work and do the work the right way and to stick with it. Now, again, if you're married with a family, you've got to be pretty strict on your budget. Like, don't. I feel like this goes without saying, but unfortunately, I've heard too many stories in this business. Don't take food off your table to enter one more eval. Don't ever do something like that. Don't max out a credit card or endanger your home or your car or anything like that for a trading account. Wait till, because if you're ready to do that, you're not ready. You're just not ready. Because you don't have the right mindset and the right mind, guys. The money you put into your prop accounts, your activation fees, and all that, it's no different than the money you're trading there, right? It's all risk reward. And so if you're full porting your credit into being a successful trader, especially maybe you've bombed out 20, 30 evals. Remember the technical definition of insanity, guys. It's doing the same thing again and again and expecting a different result. Somebody comes to me and tells me they failed 2, 3, 4, 5 evals. I'm going to say, welcome to trading. Get a little, make sure your risk reward is in line and go from there. But unfortunately, there's too many people that just they're not mentally there right with it. And if you fail 30 evals, guys, if somebody comes up to me and tells me, I just failed my 30th eval, and I know there's people that have failed hundreds of evals without passing, the first question I'm always going to ask is, okay, I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do different on 31? And inevitably, it was, well, no, the strategy works. It's just the market can, or the sizing. No, you fail 30 evals, guys, your strategy sucks. It's time to flush it down the toilet, start from scratch. Okay. So again, just be very, very careful with that. Let's see. Bank accounts we trade. Ursula, financial management is something that is not taught, right? Like I'm looking back and I used to guest lecture at my alma mater in the investments class. They'd bring me in once or twice a semester just to really fuck with their heads, because they bring in people from Schwab or all this. Here's how you're going to handle your 401k. These guys are 21. With everyone in this room is 21 or 22 and about to go and already has 6 figures of student debt. Don't give me 2% returns on investments on money they're never going to have. And I would always come in there and say, it's time to get trading, guys. Even if you can only do it an hour a day, or even if you can only start learning about it now, it's time to get there. And 2/3 of the room, their eyes would glaze over at that point. But every now and then I get one. There was a kid, I'm trying to remember. It's been a couple of years since I emailed back and forth with him, but it was one of the college students that reached out, because I always give my email address, and inevitably I one or two will email me and we'll go back and forth for a while. I'll hopefully get them started on the right path and go from there. But I know there's people in those that sat in those rooms 4, 5, 6 years ago, because I didn't do any since COVID, but that they're probably thinking, boy, if I can make an extra $200-300 a day, that'd go a long way right now. And that's what you should shoot for initially, guys. Supplemental income. It's okay if you want to make this your full-time job. It's okay if you want to make this and do this for a living. In fact, I encourage that, but you got to get there first. And just trying for a few $100 extra bucks a week. Think, if you're somebody who's maybe scuffling a little bit, or you're young and you haven't made a bunch of money yet, how much would $500 a week mean to you right now? That's on average $100 a day. Now, you're not going to just do $100 a day or $500 a week without having some losses, but just think about what that would mean. An extra $20,000 or $30,000 a year. I bet that'd go a long way for a lot of people. So don't come in with these. I mean, don't get me wrong. We all want to get to the promised land. We all want to make millions trading. Great. And I encourage that, but you got to walk before you can run. You can't make $1,000 a week if you can't make $100 a week, right? And the first step to making consistent money in the markets is to stop losing it. All right, let me see. Oh, Smith. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, it takes 10 times longer to get good at trading than new traders think it does. Absolutely. Okay, this is actually an important question. Do you ever teach someone at your best and that person still fails? What could you do differently, and how do you fix this as a teacher? So this is actually an argument I had with one of my mentors, and she had the opinion that anyone can learn how to trade, and I disagreed vehemently with that. Everybody could learn to trade given the right, environment, circumstances, etc. I do believe I believe the majority of people that get into trading could be very successful in it, given, again, the runway of time and money, right? Because that's what we need. Every trader pays their tuition in time, whether it's time studying, time learning, time on the charts, and every trader pays their tuition in some money, whether that's prop evals, courses, indicators, whatever the case may be. Everybody pays their tuition. It's usually a combination of both. Some it may slant a little more towards the money than the time, or vice versa, but everyone pays their tuition. Okay. Be frustrated by that. But yes, there are people I've worked with that I thought privately would not be successful. And again, it's just a matter of, honestly, a lot of it is impulse control. And you do realize in talking to some people, and again, I am by no means a trained psychologist, psychiatrist, anything like that. I'm an armchair trading psychologist, as I like to say. But there's people that you talk to and you just kind of say, okay, this goes beyond bad habits. There's something pathological here, whether a need to take outsized risks or, and I'm somebody who I've never done, I haven't pursued anything as an adult, but as a kid, I was diagnosed ADD. So attention span is something that I still struggle with as an adult. I wouldn't say it's detrimental to what I do. If I felt it affected my performance, I would probably seek out, whether it's, a medication or something like that. I just don't feel like I need that right now at this stage in my life. So, but we all have baggage, guys. And whether that's something diagnosable like that, or you get easily frustrated, or honestly, guys, having a lot of previous life success can be very positive for trading, can also be pretty negative. I've worked with traders. I know maybe the next time we have a meeting on, we'll follow up a little more about that transition from engineer to trading. But I've worked with a lot of engineers, guys, that do very well in trading, because a lot of those things cross over. And then I've worked with some engineers that just don't have it, right? It's not, thankfully for most of us, myself included, intelligence is not a huge barrier, right? If you're even slightly below average intelligence, you can trade. In fact, having extremely high intelligence can sometimes be a detriment, because if a lot of intellectual things have come easy to you in life, and all of a sudden here's trading, which is a true mastering of your emotions. I will, guys, I try to keep it even keel on this show, and don't get me wrong, I get fired up from time to time to talk about something, or sometimes I'm I'm trying to engage the stream a little more, so I'll get a little louder. But guys, I honestly, the best compliments I receive from you is the fact that I'm patient or pretty even keel when it comes to my trading. Because that's something that takes a lot of time. And that's something that, guys, my goal is for you to turn into the last hour of the show on a day-to-day basis. And if our P&Ls weren't up there, and I never put I never sent my stuff in to get put up on the thing. It doesn't matter to me that much because it's just eval stuff at this point. But that's a really cool thing. I take that as a very strong compliment because you should be able to pop on at the end of the show and not know whether any of us are green or red. The only time you've seen me show some visible frustration, guys, is when there's just not a lot of opportunities. And I'll admit that when I feel that coming up, we ask you to tune into the show every day to become part of the Tradeify family. We owe you a level of transparency and we owe you a level of authenticity. And so when I'm feeling frustration, I'm going to tell you all that. Okay, I'm going to say, guys, we're not getting a lot of setups. Damn, this fucking sucks. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with experience emotions in your trading. The key is they cannot influence your decision making. I can't be frustrated that there's not a lot of setups and then go into a setup or go into a trade when there's not a setup, right? Because that's what I used to do. And a lot of traders have done that. So, yeah, I would highly recommend. And guys, it's just screen time. It's making those trades. It's getting in the cage and swinging off the tee. You know, guys, the best baseball players in the world. I promise you, when Ohtani shows up to spring training here in a couple of months, the first thing he's going to do is hit off a tee. Right, that's the best. I played baseball through college. The best players I've ever met. Very first thing when we come into spring, hitting off the tee. And sometimes they don't face even a machine for 2 or 3 days. They're just getting their form down. Nice and slow, then speed up, then real time, then you take the 70 miles an hour on the machine, then you dial it up to 80, and then they always lost me at about the 85 mile an hour curve balls, which is why I never played much beyond my first year of college. But it's the same progression, and trading is no different. Getting those reps, hitting off the tee on the sim, and then maybe you're trading a Tradeify account, so you're facing the machine. You're still trading with consequences, right? You blow an account that costs you a couple $100 or a few hundred if you're trading a Lightning funded. But yeah, speaking of Lightning funded, guys, you guys have fulfilled your end of the bargain. So I'm going to let me think of a good keyword here in the background. I know what we're going to do. I don't know, Drew or Colin. I don't know which one to use on the keys right now, but I'm putting the keyword in the chat. So, guys, we're going to give away one 25K Lightning funded account. Yeah, honestly, Bulls, I have worked with people that are at or near Mensa levels of IQ that have never been able to figure trading out. And then I've worked with people that just average until, maybe not the smartest dude in the room, but not the dumbest, that get it pretty quickly, relatively quickly, right? So, it can be a hindrance. I would say extreme smartness or extreme dumbness. Either way would be a hindrance. Okay, so we're getting the giveaway set up in the background, guys. Yeah, honestly, Mario brings up a good point, guys. Go talk to a CPA or some sort of tax professional. You don't need to do it right now. If you're losing money left and right, you don't need to do that. But I'm saying once you get to the point where you've been a year or two in, you're starting to become consistently profitable, you're getting multiple payouts, you're starting to make thousands of dollars from your trading. It is worth spending a couple $100, taking some time, and to have somebody explain to you, here's what we can do to minimize, legally, of course, minimize your tax burden. I just have somebody do mine. It's just a little easier. I don't have the time, energy, effort, or intelligence to put all that together because I'm doing mine, my LLC. Now I'm married, so it gets kind of complimented. So So when you become good at scalping, what helped you become profitable? Actually, the type of scalping I do now, I really have only done for about the past 2 years or so. And it's mostly in like prop accounts and funded accounts and stuff like that. It's probably not something I would do in a personal account. And it's really just momentum, guys. The setup is just a surge of price in one way or the other, and just understanding, especially if I can catch those first 5 or 6 handles in the NQ and just manage the trade from there. I call it scalping. I was in a couple of those for 2 or 3 minutes, which is still scalping. I wouldn't classify it as micro scalping. Technically, guys, even holding a trade for 10, 15, 20 minutes is considered scalping amongst the big boys. So I always want to clarify that. Micro scalping to me is like you're in a trade 10, 15 seconds, right? Which make sure you understand if you're in a Tradeify account, make sure you understand the micro scalping rules. I think at least half your trades need to be held for longer than 10 seconds. So yeah, it's really just, Arwen, is really just identifying momentum. And actually, that's something I know Miriam has been really good at for most of her career. So I've watched her do a little bit of it, and that's helped me as well. Well, I wouldn't say dumb as a rock to be a good trader, co-host Salmon, but I would say just if you're average intelligence, you can do this. In fact, that's probably a benefit. Like I said, I consider myself a pretty smart dude, but I'm never the smartest guy in a room I walk into. Right. And I like the saying, if you're always the smartest guy in the room you walk into, find different rooms. Right. So I will show you this, guys, and let me pull this up. Make sure I've got nothing personal information on here. Just a second, guys. All right, guys, let me pull this up just a second for you guys. So basically and you can see that I locked out the account, got about halfway to the profit target, and I am copy trading this in another account. But basically a lot of this was right in here, a break of this level here. I got most of this from about a little below 600 down to breaking the 450 level, right? Because again, we basically broke the low of this candle here. Next point of support is this area here, and we just surged through here, guys. Anything like this involves a good, healthy amount of skill and a really good, healthy amount of luck as well. It's why I don't do a ton of it, right? You don't hear me talking a lot about that. When we really got to that momentum, I was not expecting all the way down here. I did leave probably quite a bit on the table here, but it was really just a break of this first candle or last candle of the pre-market session down to here. So that was basically what I was looking at. Yeah, Powell should be talking about the next 10 minutes. So let's be careful there. Catching up on some of the comments from, I must have forgot to, I left, I check my charts usually at night on my MacBook, and I must have forgot to log out there. Still waiting on confirmation that the giveaway is set up, guys, and then we will go ahead and do that. So if you're waiting for the last 25K Lightning Fund to giveaway, just give it a couple of minutes here. In about 15 minutes, guys, Lumi and Rebecca will be on. Rebecca was off yesterday for Canadian Thanksgiving, so we're looking forward to having her back on the stream. I know Lumi's been giving some gold tips in the chat as well. So we will turn the stream over to them here in about 20 minutes. In the meantime, guys, you guys have been really good on questions so far. Anything else? Anything else you want to ask? What's the keyword? I'm putting it in just a minute. Hey, Kryptoneer, congrats. I want to hear about you taking that account to a payout. Ryan, actually, I applied just kind of on a whim. I've worked in trading education for many years. I worked for the now closed education branch at TradeStation. And I didn't sort anything out there, Kryptoneer. I think unless Matt is one of our support people as well. Well, whoever sorted it out, good on them. But so I've been in trading education for quite some time, and I've never been a bit, big on social media or anything like that. I kind of have just through word of mouth found a select group of students that I've worked with at any given point, sometimes as few as 10, sometimes 30 to 40. Again, trading like this, obviously this is different, guys. We're here for entertainment, education, and entertainment. But like if somebody's paying me to teach them how to trade, I can't do that in a live trading room with 400 people, right? As a lot of people think can be done, because at that point people are just copy trading. You're not learning anything. So I gave up teaching and coaching in my prior career, and I loved every second of it. I just hated the pay. So that's a way for me to kind of get my fix of helping people out a little bit. Obviously don't have any time to do that now while I'm doing the show, but this was an opportunity to get the message that I've been preaching my whole fucking career out there, which is this is hard work, guys, and anyone who's not willing to put it in is not going to be successful. And I flat out said that to Brett when I said, listen, this is what I do, this is what I'm about. And he was like, yeah, that's what we want, bring it on. And to the credit of our admin team here, they never ever attempted to muzzle us on anything, right? Like we're able to give you our honest opinions on things, and go from there. We've never ever been told don't say this or don't say that. Go out there and speak your truths and do what you do. And guys, I know we've done a couple small things where we've asked people to subscribe, and maybe we've got some coming up at some point. But honestly, guys, of this the almost 40,000 people that are subscribed, guys, I want to say probably about 25 to 28 of those is all organic. It's just people come in here, they see what we're about, and they subscribe. And I could not thank you guys enough for that. All right, guys. So the giveaway is set up and ready to go. So I told you guys there's one particular trading educator that from a technical point of view is the OG for me. And I'm going to put this in there because I want you to remember this. And when the stream is done in a few hours after Lumi and Rebecca are done, I want you to go find this guy's books or movies or videos, whether they're free or, don't pay hundreds of dollars for them. Patrick, you're close. You're very, very close. So the keyword, guys, Steve Nison, Nison. So the candlestick OG, guys. If you see somebody teaching candlesticks, guys, and candlestick patterns, they got it from this guy. Maybe not directly, but this is where it came from. Steve Nison and his team went over to Japan and studied the candlestick markets, where the candlestick patterns, which is where they originated. They'd been used to trade the rice markets for hundreds of years. They're that old. And they brought them over here, integrated them with some of the Western technical analysis, and the rest is history. It's now the default on every one of your charts. So this is for a 25K Lightning funded account, guys. You win this, get it activated. You could be getting a payout next week. I wish that for you. Has anybody been getting a huge increase in scam phone calls lately? I just looked at my phone, and I do have a call from somebody I need to return. But other than that, it's nothing but scam calls. And I might not block them. I have, yeah, in fact, this one was scam likely. Mr. Likely. Okay, guys, if you type more than once, Bizarre Man, you're out. You just automatically disqualified yourself, man. You got to type it once. You type it twice, the bot will automatically disqualify you. So, and there's no way to undo that, guys. If you typed it twice, I'm sorry, you're out of this giveaway. All right, I'm going to give you guys about 10, 15 more seconds. Yeah, Market Maker Mara, great book. Candlestick Course is what I recommend people start with. If you can get your hands on his DVDs, I'm sure they're long out of print, but yeah, see, I have T-Mobile Schrodinger, and I must have been in a leak somewhere that I try to not give my phone number out to too many places. In fact, I have a dummy number I give that just automatically routes to a voicemail box. But no, I'm very protective of my personal line, and yeah, that's pretty disturbing. That's obviously somebody got hacked because it's been just like the last 2 or 3 weeks. I've gone from getting 2 or 3 a week till sometimes as many as 4 or 5 a day. It's really fucking annoying. I mean, Congress can get off their fat asses and do something about it. But Jeevan, I don't know what else to say, man. You just disqualified yourself. You can only type it once, guys. So, all right. So we are ready to run that giveaway. As soon as Drew or Colin is in the background, you don't have to pull it up. You can just go ahead and let the bot tell us who the winner is. Hey, no problem, Kim. Thanks for being here. So again, guys, just a few minutes. Lumi's going to be jumping on with Rebecca, and we'll pass the stream over to them for the afternoon. Some good movement today. I'm sure Lumi's going to have a lot to talk about in gold. Pull up gold here. Oh, coming right off Beat Bop. Yeah, let's go ahead and run it. June Addinson, you have won. So June, if you could, first of all, big congratulations. Second of all, please type something here in the next, we'll say 2 minutes, just to make sure you are here and you are not a bot. You can say whatever you want. You can say hello, hi, woohoo. Again, June Addinson. There you are. Okay, congratulations. June, make sure you get your email in your YouTube description. I'm just looking. I do not see it. Got a very you hear a cat running around upstairs. It's our big gray guy. He's yelling and playing, which really means he's hungry. 10 more minutes. All right, guys. So we got just a couple more minutes for questions before we bring our afternoon hosts on. Again, a reminder tomorrow, guys. Brett and Vinny will be joining the show together for only the second time. And the last time they did, they announced a lot of trader-friendly changes to some of the accounts and some of the stuff that was coming down the line. Yeah, that's what he's saying, Alan. Feed me, spare. But they've got something to announce, and if both of them are taking I've seen their schedules. They're both exceedingly busy gentlemen. So if they're both taking the time to be here, it's a very big announcement. I can't wait for them to make it. So strategy deal is directional candles, inside, outside. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's probably, again, that's some of the same stuff Steve Neeson talks about as well. I'm not saying every little thing in the candlestick Steve Neeson is created. It's just, I think somebody's asking about Wyckoff. I think he was there with him during that time, or maybe came shortly thereafter. And guys, there's nothing wrong with somebody I mean, yes, if somebody just blatantly plagiarizes, somebody teaches the exact same thing and doesn't give credit and sells it, obviously that's stealing, right? But a lot of people just have taken, we had T-Trades on. I know Nick trades his fractal models. What he has is a very mechanical and very consistent system that is based off some of those. I mean, some of the same stuff, those reversal candles, some of the same stuff Neeson gets into, not to that level and not to that detail on those specific patterns, but he talks about reversal candlestick patterns and continuation, et cetera, et cetera. It's now, I will warn you, he's a professor and he teaches like it. Why use 5 words when 35 will do? But it's great stuff nonetheless. And he has DVD courses that are 12, 13, 14 hours long. They're really, really in depth, and they're really, really good stuff. So, boy, look at that 400-point rebound from the bottoms. That's insane. This sumbitch gonna go red to green today. I really think that's awesome. I mean, the trading nerd in me loves this shit, guys. Yep. All right, here. All right, how's ES doing? So ES kind of leading the way a little bit. NQ right there with it. GC is a little range bound. I'd actually be curious to see Lumi's thoughts on that. Oil running, RTY running, VIX just falling apart. This is a pretty strong, sustained uptrend here, guys. This is, let's go to the 1 hour. Stop it. All right, so we're coming into the next area of resistance here on the 25K, guys. We push above 24.9. All eyes are going to go to this particular level here. There's been absolute craziness of price action over the course of the last few sessions. But interestingly enough, guys, we moved into the gap but didn't fill it. Now it's a big gap to fill. We closed Friday's after session down here at about the 24,200 level, a little below. So that would have been a hell of a move down. But boy, there are some smaller institutions that got deked out hard on this, on a move into the gap. Gap started about 539 here, and a move in there, and then a strong rejection. Guys, to keep in mind, always fine to zoom out of the charts as well. Here's the 4 hour in the NQ. Obviously, we're in the midst of a very, very strong bullish candle here, but this kind of puts it in perspective. I mean, we're running like crazy today, guys, but we really still got a ways to go if we want to get anywhere near where we got and back towards new all-time highs, right? Gira, an all-time high today. I'm not going to bet on it, but it wouldn't be the most shocking thing in the world. Now we would need about a couple percent move up. It would probably be one of the biggest intraday reversals I've seen in my career. I mean, if you're asking me to say it's impossible, I ain't going to say that. I would say it's probably unlikely, but I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, great volatility, good movement. Like I said, guys, this is all we want on a day-to-day basis. We just want movement. Probably not Schrodinger, but again, hey, say that, and then there's a Trump tweet, right? Like, let's say Trump tweets right now that he's, reached a deal with China or this, that. You don't think we'd be at new all-time highs in probably less than 5 minutes? And that's unfortunately the environment that we're in right now. So yeah, so Powell is now talking, guys. Yeah, 2 minutes. It would be crazy. It would be absolutely insane. You're getting some of those post-COVID moves with that. Yeah, just unrelenting buying here, guys. This is one of the more fun days you've seen in a while. Anyone holding long from down here? I'd literally have to wonder. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, that'd be a hell of a trade. But if you're buying in the 500s and you haven't sold now, you've got the most diamond hands of all diamond hands. All right, so I gotta ask, guys, as we kind of wind down the morning portion of our stream here, how is everybody doing? And I'm not asking that like a general question, and people are gonna I want everyone that's there to actually type how you're doing. How you feeling right now? Feeling confident, feeling pretty good, a little frustrated. You've blown some evals, maybe you passed an eval, maybe you qualified for your first payout. We always want to hear about that. How is everybody doing right now? And while I'm waiting for everyone to type that as well, please keep in mind, I said this yesterday, guys, and I know people come and go and all that. Most of you heard about, if you follow financial news, there was a Ukrainian crypto trader that took his own life a couple of days ago when the markets were really, and I don't know anything about the guy. He probably had other stuff going on as well. But guys, if you ever really feel that bad, it's time to seek out professional. Like if you deal with depression or all that kind of stuff, if you ever thought about taking your own life, please go talk to somebody or call a national suicide hotline or something. That stuff's no joke, guys. We all know people that have been touched by that either directly or indirectly over the years. There was a kid I thankfully, well, I mean, it's kind of shitty to say thankfully, but didn't know him that well. But there was a kid I went to high school with who struggled with that and then took his car intentionally into a tree at about 120 miles an hour. And it was a Fiero, so the engine was in the back. I'll let you do the math on that, but it was not pleasant. And that was like half a mile from my house. So that was tough on our community. So please just if you're ever in that situation, make sure you talk to somebody, seek out some help. You matter, you really do. So, all right, guys. So I'm going to start kind of winding down here in the next minute. We're going to be getting the ladies loaded up here in the background. And I mean loaded up, we're going to get them put in the stream. They're not drinking. At least I don't know. I'm probably not. I don't know. Rebecca might, but hopefully she doesn't have to kill any bugs today. Hopefully she had a very good Canadian Thanksgiving. But yeah, oil PA was tricky today. A little scalpy. Yeah, that's tough. Honestly, Sushim, I will tell you this as somebody who's, again, scalping is just something I do sporadically over the course of the last couple of years on days like today. The quit while you're ahead. Don't get greedy. You saw Nick was telling me there when I hit that 4,000. It was hey, you got some advantages to going for it today. It's one day to bet. And I said, you know what, I'm good, and that gives me a little more room going forward, even with the trailing drawdown. So hopefully we can get those two growths passed and add to the. I got one passed. Got a couple more now halfway there. And one is just like basically break even. So we'll see how that goes. We'll keep you guys updated on that. I might put some stuff up on my socials about that. Which, by the way, guys, if you don't follow me on any social, I'm going to put my Twitter handle and this is my Instagram bio as well. I'm going to start getting a little more active on there, doing some of my front porch videos I did many years ago. I love doing those. Different front porch now, obviously, but feel free to follow me across the various socials. Yeah, it's all right. Hey, listen, Sushim, you either got to make money or you got to learn from it, right? That if you've done one or the other on a trade or a series of trades or on a day, then that's it. Then again, if at the end of the day you've learned something or you've made money, it's a good day. Hopefully you've done both. Hopefully you've done both. All right, guys. So we're putting the final stages, getting the ladies queued up here. I want to thank everyone for rolling with me for the last hour. Guys, like I said, this is those of you that stuck around. We're doing the work. You're sticking around. You're asking questions. When you're here, we love when you share your successes. We love when you share your struggles. Right? This is a community we're building here, and it's one of those three pillars that I talked about. So make sure. First of all, make sure you join our Discord, the Tradeify Discord. If you go to our homepage at tradeify.co, there is a link. I believe it's in the upper right-hand corner. It's somewhere on the page to join the Discord. Joining the Discord is free, even if you're not a huge Discord person. If we have any announcements, certain giveaways, promotions, if there's any like data problems with Tradeivate or something, that's where we post it. It's a great place to get your knowledge. Check it a couple times a day. And there will be a lot more information on what we're going to announce tomorrow. So make sure you're in the Discord so you can get all the details of what is coming. So, how we doing in the background there, Colin? We getting this? We getting it all figured out? We're having a little bit of a technical issue in the background here, guys. That's all right, no worries. Whenever you're ready, Colin, just go ahead and put them on. You don't need to. You don't need to. I mean, I'll just sing until they're on. What are we singing, guys? What are we? It's Matty Closing time. It is. It is. All right, Mario, man. Appreciate you as always. Appreciate your comments and your wisdom. Just a small town cry. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. I can't hit those high notes. Sorry. Oh, Sushim, there's nothing preventing you from doing that. And honestly, guys, I encourage you, don't DM anyone unsolicited ever. But if you're in that Discord, maybe you find 2 or 3 people that are, can be trading partners or trading buddies, and you can, start your own little group chat and go from there. That's what I did early in my career. Now we talked like via Zoom. But yeah, I would encourage you to find some trading accountability people, right? People to help yell at you when you screw up and celebrate with you, right? And find people, or maybe go in there and say, hey, here's where I'm at in my trading career. I'm struggling a little bit. Here's my style and all that. Is anyone in the same boat as me? Right now, maybe you don't get any responses. That's it. You gotta bait the hook a few times, but maybe you find 2 or 3 people. You ideally want people kind of same time zone as you, similar style of traders, right? And say, hey, every day if you want to meet twice a week. That's what I did with this group. We met twice a week and shared all our trades. Now we were swing traders, so it didn't quite take as long. And every trade we make, the rule was we had to justify it to the group. And so that was the chance where people would say, I think you're stretching here, man. You're not really, or boy, that's a good idea. If I can get it at the same price, I'm going to do that tomorrow, right? So that really helped me in my career and people to hold me accountable. So anybody in anything right now? All right, so well, we're still working out getting Rebecca and Lumi on. I can see them in the background, so if any of them knows ASL, we can communicate. Actually, I don't, so I guess that doesn't really work. Anybody in the chat know American Sign Language? My mom was a special education teacher, so she had to learn that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Let me get off stream. I'll tell you you're number 1. Okay, we'll do a challenge here in the background here, and I'll try to replicate it. So, Rebecca, in facial expressions only, how was your Thanksgiving yesterday? Oh, she says 2 thumbs up. That's good. Speak Italian. That's big. Yes, it is basically ASL. So, I'm not overly familiar with Canadian Thanksgiving. So, like some of the same dishes, you do turkey or ham or all the good sides. Okay, all right. And she's typing, so we'll. Turkey usually. Yeah, we usually do turkey for Thanksgiving and ham for Christmas. Ooh, ribeye. Ooh, hell yes. Love a good ribeye, or sometimes a good prime rib on certain days as well. So, yeah. Ribeye is when ribeye is a good cut and it's prepared right. Oof, it's my favorite. I love a good fillet, but yeah, ribeye is and pie. Hell yes. I paid my own tribute to Canadian Thanksgiving. I watched hockey yesterday, so I think that qualifies. But no Canadian geese. Yeah. I've just been told we have issues in the background, so you guys are getting a lot more of me. Which, I mean, hey, that's pretty cool. But I know everyone's here. Everyone's here for the ladies, and I do not blame you. They are outstanding traders. Ah, yes. Those were the days. Actually, I'd probably still do that. I'm not gonna lie. That's we don't really use the spray stuff here, but yeah, I would definitely do that. Yeah, drawing that OT. I wish, Bodie. That's all right. That's all right. Now, sometimes other people here have picked up my slack from time to time. So when there's some issues, it's nobody's fault. I'm happy to do it. So yeah, I gotta put in my I'll put in my OT request after we're finally figured out. NQ still grinding higher, guys. It's gonna get that 900. Sure feels like it. Boy, imagine going back to the beginning of this stream and saying we're gonna be at we might be knocking on the door of 25K by the end. Yannix, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear the blew the funded growth. So make sure you figure out what you did wrong. Take a day or two off if you need it, and get back on that horse. So off the top of your head, would you say, like, did you overtrade? Did you revenge trade that set you on tilt, or did you just kind of hit a cold streak? And you got to funded, so you were at least doing something right. Unless you just YOLO passed. Yeah. Yeah, that was a top 5 moment on Tradeify TV, Patrick. That was pretty outstanding. It's all over our socials if anyone missed that. All right, so the issue is fixed, guys. We are ready to bring on Lumi and Rebecca. So let's load them up as soon as we are able, guys. There they are. Good morning, ladies. How are you guys doing?
Great. How are you?
Hello.
Welcome back, Rebecca. Welcome, Lumi, as you are here every day. So it's just me for the last hour. So you guys can
get out of here.
Yeah, actually, I really have to pee, so I got to go. So, all right, you guys have a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
Hi, Rebecca. How are you?
Hello.
How's your day
Miss
off?
me?
Of course.
Great.
Really?
It was great. I went to the pumpkin patch with my kids.
Uh-huh.
I ate corn on the cob. I got bit by a piglet. Actually, the piglet bit every single member of my family. I was like, dude, it just went to town. My poor little 16-month-old just chomped on her finger. But it was good. Good. Nice weekend with family. And then I caught some wins on gold.
Yes, that's great.
I know. How was your weekend?
So I was with kids as always. Was sick a little bit, but overall it's okay.
I was wondering when that was going to get you, the cold. Because your kids were sick, your husband was sick.
Yeah.
Once like one person in the family
It was
gets sick, you know it's game
expected, so
over.
yeah.
That's fair.
It was expected.
Anyone that got that long in NQ? No. So I myself am. I'll bring up my chart here, my screen here. So I'm locked out of this growth funded account. I hit 1,200 on gold.
Wow.
Yeesh. And in this one, 1,000. I'm a bit. If I look at my gold trade, I look back at it and I'm like, dung, 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 because I did well, but I just like I'm sizing pretty heavy. Like I'm 1 mini in, so I take my 10 points and I'm like, okay, it's $1,000. So I got in right at the high. I didn't quite top ticket, but I got in at like 1,188, and I got out at 4,175, and then I scroll out and I'm like, oh my goodness. I got out too early, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay. June, I think that we reach out to you. I think you're good. That's all you have to do for the giveaway. Yes, give it 1 week, you'll get an email. Yes. And then I have something exciting about, if you want to go over your charts first, and then I have something exciting for the chat.
Go for it.
Okay, so chat, you know how I have this chat decides account. Okay, we're down. That's okay. We can start again. Like if we lose it, we can start again, or we'll just grind it out. So here's the deal. I had to talk to, you know, the behind the scenes guys to make sure that this was okay to do before I mentioned it. And they gave me the green light. So basically, if I pass this and I get it to the funded stage, and then we get a payout, I will divide it into $50 increments and then give it to the chat.
Ooh.
The whole payout. So we'll do a giveaway to however many winners that would be, and figure out how to do that. But I will, and they said that I could, so we'll figure it out. But so there's a little bit of incentive. So it's a little bit of like, sure, it's a little bit of like a degenerate maybe account, but also there's some incentive to do well on it. So we're going to do that. It's a bit hard to manage everyone in the chat, but I think that would be a sweet giveaway. I think it works out to like, I don't know how many winners, but something. $50, I think $50 increments for each winner. We'll give it to the stream.
Woohoo!
You wanted to just go, I know, I mean, you still can to get through the funded. Get through to the funded. That's up to you. So I have that account still left to trade today. I mean, we only have $1,000 of drawdown, but like I said, because I'm just telling you this now, if we lose this account, if we blow it, we can start another one. It's okay, because I'm just letting you know now, so that's okay.
Well, interesting. Okay, on NQ guys, I'm watching higher, so maybe we'll look for longs. I would like to see we taking out daily order block at 059.25, 050, 060. I discussed this level yesterday. I would like to see some longs higher. Talking about gold, guys, I decided to try to short, and guys, I literally closed here. Like I closed here before the reversal. Let me show you. I don't know why my project X is lagging right now. It doesn't show this statistic, but I would like to show you in TradeZella because I was able to add this to TradeZella. This trade. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm going to just screenshot this properly.
Also, just FYI, I'm gonna look for a short probably at 24 on ES.
So guys, I just made a bit more than $1,000 on my 150K Lightning funded account. So I shorted basically this 3-minute OB. I missed initial entry because I simply didn't see this. I already like
order filled.
What happened?
That was a mistake. I just made a mistake. We're good.
I was about to have heart attack.
Sorry, that was me.
Oh my god! I was like, my project is turned. Oh.
No, I meant to set a limit.
God.
I did a market sell when I meant to do a limit sell. Sorry, it's okay.
Well, guys, I was like, I wasn't in front of my computer, but what I saw here, it offered 3-minute OB, and I had to enter here, but actually my entry was at the exactly same spot. So I went for 2R, and as you can see, I closed, like, really, guys, I closed at the very bottom before the reversal. Like, really. I got 8 points, like 8.1 point here. And yes, I got 13 micros. It's not minis, it's 13 micros contract because I was quite confident with this trade and I made over than $1,000 on this trade. Idea was pretty much once again the same. Retracing back to the range over here. And as you can see, I held at 50%. 50%, it's 50% of 30-minute OB. So for me, in order to get long, I wanted to see if we go into this 50% and long to actually to 41.68. Would like to see that level. So as you can see, just got my trade. Yeah, not lots of points, but good profit here. So happy with this. It's my first trade for the day.
Nice job.
Thank you.
I just want to share.
But yeah, I really
go
close at
ahead.
the very bottom. My husband said like close early. He was staying next to me like close it. It's about to reverse because he said we will go higher. I said I would like to see higher as well, but I said my target at logical level 100%. So and it hit my TP and immediately reverse. So I traded micro gold. It was 13 micros.
Good job. Heck yeah. It's so funny. Whenever I log on and I see like you took a long and then I took a short and we both won, it's just like, aw.
Yesterday I traded Asia for long as well, but you shorted this, I know.
I did. I hit based off of this like quantitative kind of analysis here.
Yeah, it was amazing trade.
Hit the wall long. If you show my screen. Is it showing? I can't tell.
So I was bullish today on gold, but I really want to see, guys, what's going on. I want to see London low taken, then long. But once price offered 5-minute OB, so no reason to short anymore. I just, once again, I shorted retracement, logical retracement, but I still would like to see higher. We're going like another 8-10 points higher.
On gold, sorry, or on
on gold.
Okay. I wanted to show my entry on gold, but I need my screen. Maybe the switchboard is having issues.
But talking about ES and NQ, so I will stay on my screen right now.
That's fine.
So yeah, I'm looking for higher on NQ. NQ was approaching daily order block last night, but instead reversed like really 10 points away. I would like to see we going higher to daily order block on NQ, which is more than 100 points away still. Let's see if it's going to pump there. So I can engage in longs again. Let me turn on my Ninja while we are waiting because I turned off this. Already forgot that I'm going to Steam PM session as well. Let me log in again so I can trade more. How I forgot about this. Okay. Let me log in. Password.
The chat wants me to long gold, just to confirm. You want me to long gold?
It's too late. Come on, it's pumping to 41.68.
Yeah, it's
it's
the chat.
Guys, faster. Think faster.
1612. So I should have done it already. Is what you're saying.
She will not listen to me, so.
But you're saying don't do it.
I said it's about to hit my key level from today. Like I would like to say 41.68, like 5 points away. Like I'm not sure if it's a big deal for you.
I mean, no, but I shorted just quickly while the chat's deciding of this level right here, right off the wall, the long wall, whatever you want to call it. Boom. Okay, let's show this screen. Let it retrace a hair. Okay, so I'll put limit buy
Rebecca,
at 1612.
It's 2 points away. Like I'm not sure you need to long this.
It's not my choice, Dasha. It's the chat. Long gold at 4161. Okay, I'll put a limit order in. Okay.
If you want to go for 2 points, okay, go for it.
I do. I'll do one. Okay. I'll do 10 micros. Limit buy. Limit buy is in. It might keep let me look at my chart that I use to analyze gold and see where we're at. Yeah, so we might see a rejection at 4167, like you said. That's kind of the median range that we kind of travel in a day, but we have blown that completely out of the water today. But we might see rejection off that level back down to 154 and then push higher. Let's see. Okay. I have 4181 if we get filled for a short. Oh, for a target. Got it. I have a buy limit on at 4161. If you missed my little announcement, if I get a payout on the Chat Decides account, I'm giving it all to the stream, to the viewers.
Well, guys, if you long on gold, so first level is I'm watching for 4168.2 next level, and just for now, final level is New York Midnight Open 4175.6. So I mentioned this on my Steam, and yes, I'm looking for only 2 levels for now. Can I say let's take partial level? If I wasn't this long, I would take partial, but it's up to you. Like, I cannot tell you what to do. But once again, here's my partial level, and final target for me personally is New York Midnight Open at 4175.6. Just your limit at 4161. I'm thinking right now. I'm not sure it's going to trace there.
You don't think it's going to trace? What if I move it up to 4167.1?
Then your stop loss is going to be bigger than target.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, I don't care about negative risk to reward. But the chat, I'm not going to move anything until the chat tells me to move it.
I mean, you want to put your entry at the place where I would probably close my trade, but once again, I know.
I know people who trade like that. I trade like that sometimes. It depends. Not on gold, usually. How I've been trading on gold is my trade gets invalidated really quick if it's not what I want. 0.7 RR. I mean, as long as you have a high win rate, I feel like that's fine. How do you unsubscribe? Don't hurt my feelings.
Would you short gold now? Not really. You know, we didn't really trade near New York Midnight Open today at all. So I would like to see we taking out New York Midnight Open, honestly, on gold. So maybe it will retrace a little bit, but 4175.6 is my key level. But as I said before, 4168 is my personal partial level. I would take some off there, and my runner at 4175. At least I don't see any invalidation not to hold for this level. So I'm watching for New York Midnight Open taken. You think like it's going to be like all the way to all-time high? Totally possible, like everything possible. You know, I'm conservative with targets.
Wow, what a crazy day. ES just made a new high of day.
I would like to see even higher. I would like to see another 100 points higher on ES, on NQ. Not on
Holy
ES.
smokes. Okay, I was like, whoa. I have a sell limit in at 6724 on ES. Let's see.
Which price?
6724. Oh, gold's coming down. Let's see if it's going to tag us in. I think it might turn back around here. See? Right here. And we might see it bounce up to the next target at 189.
Then gold permanently bullish. Like obviously it will take 5K. People invest in this. So obviously it's always bullish.
The whole direction up, am I right? Yes. You can be right though and have bad timing and lose your account. Just saying. Been there.
All right, let's see if I'm going to get some interest on MNQ or ES. To get ideal on NQ would like to see long to 25 or 15 or 60 level. So it's 130 points away. Let's see if I'm going to get some trades here. I don't mind. I already logged into my Ninja Trader to trade all accounts. But right now, no entries. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
What does BTDT mean? Buy the dip today? I don't know what it means.
I'm trying
Why are
to
you
think
drinking
about
vodka
this.
from a mug? That's funny, Dan. Hold on.
Mm.
I have my Tradeify, which I have to say, the logo is just on this side. And normally I drink with my left hand.
Been there, done there. Okay, I'm going to
Oh,
note
been
this.
there,
It's
done that.
interesting.
There we go. But yes, my oh gosh, don't spill on my laptop. My coffee. You can't see. Neither of us are in a trade right now. But the chat has decided to put a buy limit in at 6-1 on gold. So it's still there. I have my electrolytes and the definition of health. I missed my sell limit by 2.5 points on ES. Dash okay. See, let's see if it bounces off of this area and just ding, go straight up. I don't know if it will come back down to 6-1. That's kind of like no man's land between two levels, but it might. Usually if it will come down that low, it will keep going down to the next level, which is 154. And then it might kind of reject up. That's how I treat trading gold. I know that Dasha does something different, but that's how if I see it kind of respecting levels, like right here, that's a good indicator. If it overshoots that level, I get out and I wait for my next kind of opportunity at another level. And that saves me from losing a lot of money. Don't mix electrolytes and coffee. Why? Why? Coffee. Yeah, say that too. You're funny, Dan. I say that every time. Oh, we might get it. We might get tagged in. Where should I stop?
Decent reversal from 41.68. Okay, good luck.
Thank you. Oh, is it gonna?
Yeah, should feel this. Good luck.
Oh my
Nope.
gosh.
Really? Damn.
Oh, team, chat, stream, fam, whatever you want to be called. Look at that. 4145 stop. I don't know if I don't have enough. I only have enough for
Order
a 10-point
filled.
stop. Oh, order filled. Because I only have 1,000 left on this. Let's do the full 1,000.
Okay, I got you heard what I said. I said you trying to look after we took first key level where I probably closed my trade.
Why are you yelling at me? This is not my decision.
I'm journaling right now.
Oh gosh.
I will not have time.
Chat, if
because I'm waiting for
NQ
NQ to retrace for entry to get long, but that's why I'm just waiting.
Let's see. Chat, we are cooked. You're hilarious.
Are you cooked?
Are we cooked? Let's see.
You'll be
Are we cooked?
broken.
Gonna hit MLL. I shouldn't laugh so sinister. See, I'd like it to come. Like I said, I think it might come down and hit 4154. But let's see. Let's bring it back to the screen. Are we gonna hit MLO? Yep.
Done?
Smoke. No, we're still in. We haven't hit. I'm not looking at that specific screen. So tell me if we get cooked. Oh, I can see it up on the back. Let me bring up the chat. Chat. You're so funny. I'm going to buy an account and take the opposite of what the chat says. Maybe I get a payout. All right. Hit that level. Let's see if it holds on or if we're out. We're still in by the hair on our chinny chin chin.
3, 5, 6.
It's dropping like a stone. It sure is. You just rejoined. Hello. Yes, it's a practice account. It's an eval. Eval, not a practice account. It's an eval.
My Ninja Trader said connection lost.
Oh, no.
Waiting for the connection.
Matt's not here, Bear Raider, but you're asking, is there a way to track trailing drawdown in Project X? What do you mean track? Like set it up? Nothing quite like hearing a trader go, E. You all do it. You're like, E, no. It is not just me. Don't try to E shame me. Oh,
What are you
God.
writing? So no, I was just joining as a trade. Taking notes on the trade.
Here we go. Look at this. What did I say? I said it might come down, retrace this level, and reject. Let's see if it holds it or if it continues down. I'm interested to see. I hope for your guys' sake it keeps going. You just start sobbing. I mean, yeah. Me too. I used to cry about trading. Now I don't.
Me too.
Right?
Yeah, I used to cry maybe like back to 2024. I could cry because of losses, but right now I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. I used to cry over money that was never actually mine. It might go down. Okay, we're in green. Oh God. Okay, we were in green. Now we're in red. So where would you put the take profit? Up at the highs at like 187 or something?
Well, what I expect to get if it's going to break above 41.68 again, it will go to 41.75. So you can actually put your target there if you want.
Do we listen to Dasha or do we go for more? Me too. I swear. I don't. These aren't tears. They're not tears. They're I'm trying to think of something funny, but I can't. It's true though. Tick down. It's so over. What does that mean? Oh, tick up. We're so back. It's so true. I should get out. I should get in. I should get out. I should get in. I should stay in. Yeah, Dasha's lame and profitable. Don't listen to her. Exactly. I'm joking, Dasha. I would listen to you if I was the chat. If we take the high, my target would be 182. Okay, that's actually someone from the chat telling me to put up at 182. I'll do one below. 0.1 below. Is the NQ retracement done? You mean like this temporary retracement or like the daily kind of retracement? A temporary.
I still would like to see higher on ES and NQ. So we're trading above New York Midnight Open on ES. We're trading slightly below New York Midnight Open on NQ, but still above monthly open. So I would like to see we going higher to take overnight highs. In daily order block, 060 is going to be interesting level, but from current price level, it's almost 200 points away. I hope I'm going to get some trades on NQ with a couple of micros because like 200 points, I would rather to go with small size. Okay, let's see if it's going to offer some longs for me on NQ. MNQ. I will go maybe with like 3-4 micros. 200 points will be like enough for me with 3 micros. So right now we trace like to the spot where I don't mind to see higher. I'm just wondering which entry I'm going to use. Like maybe it's going to break above New York Midnight Open long and be stop loss below 860 and target at 060. Because I don't see any other entries, you know. Maybe this break above New York Midnight Open, so basically longs above 920. And we can get 130 points at least on this long. I'm just thinking about this right now because I don't want to get some longs. Like long above this level. Just thinking about, not sure about exact entry. Maybe. What do you think about this, guys? Does this part possible or we are going to drop hard because we pumped a lot?
I mean, I have my sell order in an ES on 24, so let's see if it will get up there. Reject 165, you'd close it. Gold? Oh wait, are you talking about gold?
165, 165.
Yes. Yeah.
It
ticked it.
By the way, I got some evaluations. Finally, I have some evaluations with Tradeify. Finally,
yay!
I can trade like a risky setup there.
Risky setup. We we love it.
You're asking too much. Probably.
We're up 450 on our gold trade chat. Nice one. Let's see if we can hit our target. What a crazy day we had. I had my take profit in at my max profit that I'm allowed. And if I had just waited, I closed. And if I had literally waited 15 seconds longer, it would have hit my max profit for the day because it was straight down. And I got out at, I think it was around 9, anywhere from 9 to 12 points. I have to go back and look because I'm not copy trading them. I should copy trade them. So on this one, while we're watching this, is that the one? Yes. I am up. My average win loss isn't the best on this one, but I have 100% win. So that's good. There you go. So in 2 days, I'm up 2209. I'd like to get this up to obviously pay out. I'm trying not to think about the fact that I'd like to get this to pay out before I leave for Italy. Trying to be patient with it. And then this one,
good job.
One day. Thank you. So chat decides. What are we up to? Okay, still in.
1 tweet away from another 2,000 points drop. Yeah.
Oh man, I felt terrible over the weekend for all those people, especially crypto, who had their entire portfolio liquidated for Trump to be like, just kidding.
Never mind.
Oh,
I changed my mind.
man, I changed my mind. Like me and China, we're good. It's not a bad moment, but we're good. And then China tweets, "We'll fight this trade war to like till the end," and then the market jumps again. It's like, oh my goodness. But yeah,
Stop it.
it's devastating. It's devastating. There's people like way over leveraged in their crypto accounts, got liquidated, lost like millions of dollars for it just to completely turn around. It's like, ugh. I mean, Trump did tweet that he was gonna do 100% tariffs on China, and then the market dropped. You could argue that there was maybe technicals behind it too, but it would be hard. It was hard to see it coming. Great for Trump's children. Yeah. Great for that one person who made $192 million shorting Bitcoin and made the account like 30 minutes before.
It was such coincidence.
I know.
Interesting. My husband told me like he was selling all day, like small size, but 1 minute before the drop, he sold a lot, like a lot. I was like, such a coincidence.
Yeah. I know. He became like what was it that I read about him? First of all, he's extremely tall. Like crazy tall, which he's like 6'9" or something like that. And he's like the richest. What is he? What did I read about him? Like someone who like a young rich person. I don't know, one of the youngest richest people, and it's all crypto. It's like 80 million or something like that. Yes, MGs, you are right. A very well-known crypto trader did.
Yeah, he killed himself.
Yeah.
Because I believe he was holding lots of money from big boys.
Yeah, for other people.
He was controlling this, and suddenly it dropped like a lot. Like I believe Bitcoin was like 20. How many percent it dropped? Like 20%?
Yeah,
or so.
a lot. I have to look, but
And
yes.
I guess like this guy was like, I'm not going to survive in this.
Man.
But imagine to kill himself.
I mean, in that moment, it feels like probably the darkest. Like you'll never get out of that moment, right? And that's why I joke around. I mean, that's not why, but at the end of the day, I say to myself, it's just trading. It's just money. Don't over leverage yourself. Don't put yourself into a position where, money wise, where you would lose everything.
He was, I believe, like 25, 27 or so.
Yeah, he was young.
He wasn't even 30, yeah. Crazy.
Stop at break even. Sushim. I'll do that for you. There you go. Just click that one button there on the side. Man, I have to say, I'm so excited about our announcement tomorrow. I have insider information.
Me too.
I'm very excited.
Order filled.
Stopped out at break even.
I was about to have another heart attack.
Yeah, you're good.
Turn
You're good.
off the sound.
I will turn off the sound. There you go. Sound off.
Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Chat. We're freed up now to take another trade if we want. You tell me. It can be any instrument, any size.
Let's switch on Q right now. Because in Q about to break New York midnight open with displacement. So I'm thinking, I'm not in this trade yet, but I'm thinking about long soon. So also we have, like what I'm watching right now, I'm not in this trade, but I'm looking for a long here. We got retracement down to 30-minute fair value gap, and also we got potential 30-minute sweep, which is not confirmed yet, but 3-minute OB, that's what I'm waiting for. At the same time, ES failed to take this low, basically enter this fair value gap. This means we have SMT. And I'm wondering if we are going to close above this blue line, which will offer 3-minute OB. Can I long this with target at 060? So that's a plan right now. Not in a rush. So it's not going to be 2R. It's going to be around like 1.3R or so.
Embarrassing.
What happened?
I'm just kidding. It's not your normal 2R.
Okay, got it.
I'm just joking. I'm giving you a hard time. I'm just going to answer some questions in the chat. FX Nilly? What are you doing in Italy, Rebecca? Visiting family. My husband's Italian, so we're going out to. I lived there for 5 years. Then I lived in Switzerland. Now I'm here in Canada, and so we're going back for 2 weeks to visit fam. I cannot tell you, but I'm gonna tell you that I want to tell you.
What will happen tomorrow? Tomorrow will be cool. Yeah.
Announcements help broke people too. Sure do.
80-point stop loss. Yeah. Maybe a couple of micros, maybe like 3 micros. It's not going to deserve like more than 3 micros. 80-point stop loss. That's crazy. I just saw that. Yeah, maybe 3 micros, but not right now. Let's see if it's going to be a 3-minute OB. But yeah, around like 90-point stop loss. Love it. But not confirmed yet, so we will see.
I just want to say, chat, if you want me to hop in anything, you tell me. And into any trade, you tell me. Leah, that's super exciting. That's so exciting. Where in Italy? It would be a nice place to retire, tell you that much. Rebecca playing 4D chess. I feel like Baron. Oh, you do? You're from Malta. An island under Sicily. Yes. Ferrara, close to Bologna. Very nice. I lived in Florence for 5 years. I know where Ferrara is. Yeah, Alan. I'm going for my citizenship as well. All of my documentation is held up in the Canada Post strike, so I don't know if I will be able to get it done in time. I am not streaming from Italy. I'm going to be, and you know why? Is because my mother-in-law lives in like a 500-year-old house, and she has Wi-Fi, but it's not the best Wi-Fi. I could try, but like, I just think it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good quality. The internet probably would be very laggy, and so I'm not going to do it.
So yeah, guys, you have to stay with me. I know, but you have to.
Maybe I can pop on eating pasta in front of the Duomo. Where in Switzerland? In Lugano. So Nick is in Lucerne. So I think he's in Lucerne. I'm in Lugano. I was in Lugano, so we were pretty close. Yeah, Miriam just left for Italy. We're hopefully going to meet up. Is it like an attic? No, it's actually in the bottom floor. So it's on land owned by the church. So she's like BFFs with the nuns, and every time we go, they knit us like really cute stuff for my kids. It's adorable. But it's on the bottom. Gold long 4166. Are you telling me to get in that, Candy Kane? Is that your real name? I hope so. Or are you in that? Tell her to say hi to the Pope. Fun fact, my husband's Nona knitted a hat for the Pope. Like, not in her, not like, oh, I'm making this, maybe the Pope will get it. She was like specifically asked to knit a hat for the Pope. Tempted to short it And no, Patrick, no giveaway. But I did announce that if we got a payout on the chat decides only account, that I will give away the entire payout to the chat. So we'll do like a giveaway of some sort in increments of 50 bucks. So far, I'm in nothing on the chat account.
Come on, Chad. Show us how good you are.
Yeah, come on. It's also, I mean,
need some
staying
trade.
flat is also a position, but let's see. I still have my sell limit in for ES. Let's see if we actually get there. I might move it down to 1850 to make things exciting.
We got silver short. It's quite expensive. I don't think like your account is going to survive.
Is it? I've never traded it.
I mean, it's expensive. Like it's if you're going to put like your stop loss. If for example, I want to enter short right now. Let's say I want to enter short right now and put my stop loss above like 800. It's going to be like lower than $600 stop loss with one mini contract. Project X does not have micro silver, so you can trade only mini contracts.
Okay.
My biggest losses for the last 3 months were on silver because it's expensive to trade. You're trying to trade like your model here, but in putting stop loss at the right place, but it's really like $700, $1,000, and you're like, well. And my biggest losses last month, I didn't trade silver this month yet, were on silver.
Dasha sounds like dare. You get it right. I mean, anything can pay big when you get it right. If you're sized.
I mean, yeah.
Short silver right now. Oh, I don't even know what the ticker is for silver. I have not ever traded. What's the ticker for silver?
SI.
Thank you. Do you want me to short it?
Okay, it's up to you. Yeah, I don't know. You will see it's huge stop loss. Like it seems like you're going to put for a couple of ticks, but in reality, it's going to be a lot.
Which would be up here, right? 557.20 is where you'd put the stop loss.
Yes, it's going to be a lot.
Should we do it? No.
I know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Chat saying no. Okay, I won't. Don't. Okay. I won't. Don't worry. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to MES.
We use silver for SMT with gold, and as long as gold going higher, shorting silver, not that smart.
I mean, you can say I'm teaching you insanely bad habits if you'd like. It's up to you guys. I'm not. I said I'll give you the money if you get a payout. So treat it how you would your own account. I'm personally locked out fully out of all my funded accounts, which I think is a great habit. I'm up about $1,000 on my funded and I'm locked out. So I don't accidentally trade them while I'm on stream too. You click the wrong account and you trade it. It's like, I can't tell you how many times though I'm up 1,000. I'm like, but I can get 1,500 and then I end up like minus 200. So I'm locked out.
Yes, exactly. Silver costs $25 per tick. That's a lot.
That is a lot. So $100 a point is the minimum you have to do. Or is there, how many ticks are at a point of silver? 4, right? Clearly, I've never traded silver before. Looking very amateur with my knowledge of silver.
Well, I had amazing trades on silver back to September, August, July, but losses were big as well.
Yeah.
Just prefer to be right all the time when you're trying to trade silver. Or we have some options to trade micro silver, but on Project X, I don't have this option. I was looking for this, but since we don't have this option, I would rather to stay away. Since I got some evals, I may actually continue trading silver like mini contract, but right now, Interesting. Why Project X does not have like micro silver? Why? That's interesting. If they have like mini contract, why not? What's the problem to have like micro contract?
I don't know.
But once again, as long as gold going higher, I wouldn't short silver. Just my 5 cents here. Yeah, let's see if NQ is going so for the event, will be still nothing here. Still waiting, still waiting. What is the question? Oh, really? I didn't know about this. Like M2. Okay, we have micro RTY. What else? Micro CL. Yeah, we do have this. Micro IM. We have it. What else? MHO. Okay, I got it. We don't have this. MRB. We don't have it. Okay. What else? What else?
Might just ask. You can just ask ChatGPT. I don't know if Brett can just be like,
I don't think like it depends on him, honestly.
Yeah. So I am in short on ES. Let's see. Again,
Okay.
it's a challenge. It's an eval account. My fundeds are locked
I
out.
mean, we don't have like confirmation for long on NQ still, so totally possible to get rejection.
How far down can we? Let's do it. 5,000. Just kidding. It's not going to go that low. It might come up. It might come up to like if it breaks above kind of 30, if it breaks above 28 and holds, I'll probably around like 35. I think I'll probably get out, which I think is a pretty big amount.
So entry based on what level? We touch
me?
Yeah.
So off of this.
Oh, okay, I see.
So I have, if I can make it bigger, because a lot of these are, there's kind of this key area here, and it is quite wide. So 18 all the way up to 42, but I focus more on these like the single print kind of level here, as well as this is the median range. So that's like on any given day, the median of how far ES will move in a day. So I had it up here, and then at 25, and I got a little impatient. Of course, today's been a bit of an outlier day. So I could definitely just blow through this up to like 36, 35, 36. And if that's the case, then I'll get out and then I'll try again. Maybe up here at the ceiling. I don't know if it's going to get all the way up here to 6764. That's quite a ways up there still. But I got a bit impatient and did it at the bottom of this kind of purple box is what that's what if you look at it visually, that's what it is. So let's see.
Yeah. For example, how I see right now ES and NQ, look at this current 4-hour candle. So both ES and NQ traded back to weekly open, which was flat candle, as you can see over here, and over here it was flat candle. Why we didn't get initial pump right at market open? Because if you open MNQ chart, you will see MNQ weekly open was lower than NQ weekly open. And in reality, what happened right at market open, we dropped to weekly open, MNQ weekly open, and price rejected. As you can see, so far we have extremely bullish candle, 30-minute candle, 30 minutes left on this 4-hour candle. If it's going to close above this fair value gap, which is probably going to close, and especially is going to close above 50% of 4-hour order block, it's going to be long 100%. So what I'm watching right now, just looking at current 4-hour candle, just for me personally, hard to talk about like big sell off just for now. But what happened? As you can see, we have SMT. So basically, ES made higher high, and Q failed to make higher high. So at this point, we have SMT divergence. So right now, in Q trading inside a 4-hour order block, and we trade inside this huge range fair value gap. And we trade inside this fair value gap as well. The question is if this information is enough for us to short this. It could be enough for us to short this if 15-minute chart offered any signs of a rejection from this 4-hour order block. So far, we have really nothing. So just looking at 4-hour candlesticks and 15-minute structure, it's still bullish. This is how I see this, and I still believe we can go higher. Next level for NQ is going to be 970. And after 970 is going to be 060 level. So I believe at least 50 points pump should happen next 30-40 minutes. So just for me, no short, just for me personally, this is how I see this, guys. I still see 15-minute structure bullish. I would rather to go long just for 50 point scalp. Yes, 15-minute order block to short. This we have absolutely nothing. Nothing tells me to short. I mean, of course, you can switch on 1-minute chart and I will find like 1-minute inversion fair value gap
Right.
or unicorn setup. But as long as structure on medium time frame and high time frame is bullish, everything low time frame is going to be invalidated. This is how I see this, guys, once again. So this, like ideal to get this long, but once again, first body offer price is going to be 50% of our order block at 970. So can I expect reaction? Yes, I can expect reaction. Like quick scalp, maybe. Powell is speaking. He had to speak at 12:20. I believe I'm going to check again because I didn't see any volatility at all.
No.
He actually. That's strange. I didn't see once again any volatility. I guess he's finished already, but it wasn't important since market didn't move at all. So potential scalp on NQ for long is going to be a closure above this blue line to offer some change in the state of the day for continuation. We're gonna see. Like right now with the spot, like where it's hard to anticipate huge sell-off just yet because 15-minute chart and 4-hour chart is still extremely bullish. But hard to long this because we don't have continuation setup just yet. So we're gonna see. Potential long is going to be maybe something like this. Just for now, hard to say exact entry and exact stop loss just for now, once again. I will adjust this, obviously, but no longs yet as well. Just have to wait for confirmation of continuation.
I mean, yeah, it's good to be. Are you locked out because of red or locked out because of green? Either way, it's not a bad thing to lock yourself out. I'm locked out of my funded accounts. Oops, I'm sharing the wrong tab. All right.
Okay, CL also looks interesting. CL retracement down to like 15-20 cents lower will be nice to see. As you can see, we have 30-minute fair value gap. And at this point, if it's going to retrace to this 30-minute fair value gap, we can get immediate rebalance. So 58.62 will be nice to see, like 20 cents drop. It's not a lot, I know, but still retracement, some retracement down will be nice to this area. It's oil, CL.
Mm-hmm. So seeing
So
nice rejection off that level, by the way. No, that's okay. Let's see if it continues. Right now I'm up 550. I mean, I'm sized in heavy, so
yeah.
I have 2 minis on this. So let's see if it will continue down, but it did reject right off of that level there.
So on CL, preferable to get a 20 cents retracement. So AS trying to respect 50% of our fair value gap again. As you can see, it's our short retest. Like we got first retest over here. Can you see my chart? Yeah. So talking about ES, not NQ. We still have SMT, but look at this retest of 50% of our fair value gap. 3 touches here so far, and 3 rejection. So Rebecca entered right at this level, which is nice.
Yes. I would not be surprised if it came back up and tested like 6,725 and then came back down.
Yeah, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
If NQ is not going to close above for fair value gap, so yes, there is a chance to get retracement down first.
Following my own strategy, it's nice. I like sometimes to look for shorts down to key VWAP. So hitting the yesterday's previous New York VWAP would be nice, which is like right there, which is around, I don't know, where's that, 670? I don't know if we'll get that much of a move, but it would be pretty sweet.
I don't think that's a lot,
Or
honestly.
you don't think that's a lot, or you think it's a lot?
I don't think it's a lot. It's still okay.
Yes, and then there's also just below that 6660.50 is today's New York VWAP. We've moved a lot today, so it's not necessarily like Dasha said out of the question to see a move down to here before a push back up. If I was a bull, I would look to get long around that area, which I think is the same area that you're talking about. So when I'm in shorts, just FYI, at the top, at the high of day, which I only do if it lines up with the quant analysis. What I look for is, like, if I'm already in it and I've marked off my high of day VWAP here, if price like can't get above that high of day VWAP when I'm already in my short, then I'll wait and hold out. If price like strongly breaks through like here, for example, then I'll get out. Because you can see price just blasted through that high of day VWAP here and just kept going. Here, we kind of actually ticked it and couldn't get any momentum. Doesn't mean we won't break above it. Totally does not mean that. But they tried, buyers tried, and they couldn't get back above that high of day VWAP, which makes me sit in my short a little bit longer.
Also, a quick note here, if you're going to open 15-minute chart, I'm not sure if you can see my screen right now. Yeah. So talking about 15-minute change in the state of delivery, 7 minutes left on this candle. So once we can close below, like sequence of up-close candles on both ES and Q is going to be first sign of change in structure, change in the state of delivery to offer this retracement down. So it's going to be first sign as reaction from for order block. So as I said before, as long as we don't have 15-minute change in the state of delivery, shorts just nearly impossible to me. But once it's going to offer this change in structure as the action from 4 order block, yes, it can be first attempt to short this. I'm not touching until it offers a 15-minute order block. That's how I see this so far.
There. Mark that up. Sometimes when we've had such a volatile day, the charts, I don't realize the amount of points between.
Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because on a slower day, you know, this much space on your chart or whatever is like 10 points. Then on a high volatility day, it's like 60. And I'm like, wait, hold on a second. The sun is shining. It's going to come in my eyes again. I thought there was supposed to be no sun at this time of year.
Oh, you finally switch your mic. This happened. Mike, your
Yes.
mic.
My mic? No, I didn't. Does it sound better?
Yeah.
Hello. I'm like trying to keep my, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. Come on, just give us a little drop. Oh, come on. By the way, chat, I did not take this trade on the Chat the Sides account. I took it on my account dedicated to the new levels that I'm trying out.
Okay, 6 minutes left, like 5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see where it's going to close. That's very important to me.
Leah, that's hilarious. She said, I traded NG a lot. It's my go-to asset. I just need to share this, that Nick was acting how Lumi is the queen of gold. And I randomly said how I wish I was the queen of gas. I'll randomly saying, that's funny. That's funny.
Which NG natural gas futures? Let me check this. That's interesting. Just overall how it moves. Okay, seems like main move happens around like 10 a.m., right? Most of the time. Like most reversals happens at 10 a.m. Right. Like just looking at first at this instrument, it's kind of hard to trade this, honestly. Yeah, exactly.
So
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna check this for the future.
why is that not showing? So NVIDIA is trying to get up there and it's struggling, which always makes me feel better about an MES short. But look, it's actually not conflict. It's not because sometimes I look at the ES chart and it looks exactly like the NVIDIA chart. But today it's not quite the same. I might put my stop to break even here as this is breaking and holding above the low of day VWAP, or sorry, the high of day VWAP.
Read the chat, funny guys. Can you look? Yeah, of course. Yes, she's short from 67.18, I believe.
1850. Yeah, but I just put my stop to break even.
You put your stop loss at break even?
I know. Are you proud of
What
me?
did you say?
Are
What
you proud?
Did you say? Of course.
Yes. Yes. This is a challenge. If this was a funded account and I was up $500, I would have closed my would have taken it. Just looking at.
I would honestly wait for Asia to trade gold. So gold left some levels to go higher, which is 10 points higher from current price level. Highlight New York midnight open on your chart. I believe 41.75. And I believe gold will go there. The question when is going to happen, like power hour? Maybe Asia. Right now it's inside chop. So like Asia, I mean not Asia, PM session for gold is like tricky. So I wouldn't honestly touch gold right now, but I would look for some longs on NQ. It's going to be better. Like a queen of shorts, exactly.
Yeah.
It will definitely happen when I sleep. Yeah. Queen of shorts.
Better than Queen of Pants. I'm gonna put in a sell here. Let's see what happens. That sounds wrong.
Sounds wrong. What?
Yes, MMXM only says, Rebecca, if you don't mind, can you recap your gold short trade? That was mind blowing. Thank you. So yes, I will preface by saying that I'm going to get tagged out here, break even. I'm going to preface by saying that I'm using the quantitative analysis that I am learning. So if you ask me to like go into depth on it, I can't. However, we're going to have a guest. I'm out at break even. We're going to have a guest that can. So I'll just say that on later. I think when I come back from Italy. So yes, I will bring it up. So I got in, I waited. And normally I try a short off of the median range, which is right here. That's this white line right here, which if I had, it would have gone well for me. It would have gone from 67 down to 49. So that's what, 22 points. That would have been great. And then I would have been done for the day, but I did not. The charts kind of indicated that there would have been a lot of upside. So I got in here right at this wall long, which kind of, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. It indicates that if there is to be a reversal, it'll be there. Of course, I work with people. They're mainly dudes. I think I'm like the only girl in that channel who they work with math and statistics and all this quantitative analysis that's like totally over my head and I'm trying to learn. But that at the wall long, if it is to reverse, there's an 85% chance of a reversal at that wall long. So like that is a statistic that I will take any day with a tight stop. So my stop actually was at 90. I had it a little bit higher. I think at like 94.5. And I got in at 188, 41883. So just a tiny bit lower here. And then I got out after 9 to 12 points, depending on the account. And then it fell, how many points there? 188 down to 105. So a lot of points there. But yeah, that was my short.
Yeah, that was amazing trade.
Thank you. It was. I was like right before bed, because it's like that for me, that's like 11 or 10 p.m. So I wanted to go to bed. I saw it dropping and I was like, $1,000, close. And then it just went like literally 15 seconds after I closed it, it just like plummeted. But yeah, it was fun. I would take, and then there's the wall short. So again, same statistic. If we're kind of shorting and we get to this level, 85% chance of a reversal there at that level. But you can see, I wish I could change the time. We hit this 0.3 target here. It went 1 point more, 2 points down, and then reversed up. So these levels to me are totally mind-blowing. Again, I'm learning them, but we're at the median range. The wall isn't up here, isn't until up here again at 14189. So let's see if we get up there and reverse again. But yeah, that was my trade.
I believe it hit your break even.
Yeah, I'm out. But I have another sell at 25. Coho, yeah, I set limits though. Like I was prepared to go to bed and then my limit got triggered. So I had a sell limit up there, which I've been doing. I've been like looking at these charts, analyzing the levels, and I will put in my sell limit and my stop and my take profit, and I will go to bed. And it's been working really well for me. How do you get these levels? I get them. Let's see if I still have the paste button. Yep, right here. If you're like unsure about it, there's free levels and charts given out on Fridays. But yeah, check out the X account, and then there's a Discord and Substack as well. And that's how I get them. And I've already set up some like sessions for me to learn how to use the software to get these levels myself, because I'm a firm believer that if you are trading a strategy and you're doing it based off of someone else's charts, in the beginning, that's fine. Like I'm like, I want to see if this works for me. And before I dive totally into a strategy, I want to see if it fits my personality, my time, my schedule, and if it works for me. And so far I've had on gold, I think I haven't had a red day since starting. I just started this like not last Friday, but the Friday before, I think. I have to look at my TradeZella. And then, but I'm a firm believer, if you find a strategy that works for you, you need to be able to do it yourself. Because if you're going off of someone else's charts, someone else's indicators, someone else's like, if it's a signal that you're going off of, what if, God forbid, something happened to that person and now you're left up to your own devices? Are you able to do it? If not, you want to ensure that you are able to do it. So I've set up, so now that I really like this and I really like these levels. They don't work all the time. Nothing works 100% of the time. But anyways, I would like to be able to do it myself, get these levels on here myself. So I've set up some sessions to be able to learn how to do that. Then hopefully I can talk better and more articulate about it.
So, well, guys, I just typed this into chat, but I'm going to repeat on Steam as well. So, as you can see, price breaking above 67.17. I highlighted 50% of 3-minute order block here. So, basically, from this top of this fair value gap. So, I use body because we got long wicks to the body, opposite body here. I highlighted 67.33. 1 second. And ideally, I would like to see, let me compare with my careers 1 second. Yeah, same one. So ideally, I would like to see we staying above this fair value gap for longs. So price may actually retrace like this. And if it's going to react, I will long this for like 14 points or so. Not in long yet, just if it's going to retrace and offer reaction, I will long this. It's not going to be huge risk, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna see right now. So ideally for long, it's important for me to stay above this fair value gap. I would like to see this as breakaway gap. So basically a good sign of big reversal or like some displacement higher is breakaway gap. So right now, if it's going to be like open fair value gap, we're not going to retrace to this fair value gap. You should offer long. Like minor retracement, but once again, important to stay above this level. And I will try long then. I will try this. I'm not in this trade yet. I just quick notes here. What I see so far. Flat, still flat, guys. Watching MNQ. Oops, not here. Here. So MNQ still didn't offer 3-minute order block for me. That's why I'm flat. So we don't have order block on NQ yet. But long on is going to be like, if it's going to be structure if it's going to offer bullish structure on NQ, it's going to be stopped like this and like this on ES. So let's see. Oops.
Dasha, did you see my thing that I tweeted?
Nope.
About my about my limit order?
Like when it was like 1 tick away from your entry?
It wasn't even 1 tick. It was like, how do I zoom in on this? Hold on. It was like,
I mean, yeah, I saw that.
look at that. Look at that. I'm like, that is there. Are you kidding? That's there. Look at that.
Yeah.
But I was proud of myself. I didn't chase it. I waited. I made a kind of a rookie mistake, and I left my limit sell the same. I mean, I probably should have moved it up a tiny bit. So I got tagged in, I don't know, 5 minutes later, got cooked, and then I re-entered short a bit higher, and then I made it back. But I was like, oh, brutal. Do we make another new high of day? We did.
Mhm.
I am not in this short. I have my limit placed, and it did not get hit. You saw it, Leah. I know. There's just so much pain. So much pain. You shorted 904 last night down to 450 only to watch the entire move retrace. Sucks. Did you take profit? Yeah,
What
backtesting on
is
Trading
rule
View.
number?
Sorry.
What is rule number 456?
Most of the move. Good. Let me just fix this situation here. Now I'll just get straight sun into my face. There we go. I'm moving into an office when I come back from Italy, and then I won't have to worry about the light in my face anymore. Pacific on the rocks, you nailed it. When my stop loss about to get hit, so accurate. And then when after a loss, ooh, yep.
That's inside joke. Okay.
I think TradeZella has a pretty sweet backtesting
Mm-hmm.
program
I
as
like
well.
it.
If
Like,
you're interested,
really like
right? If you're interested in backtesting, Amas does a backtesting session here on Tradeify TV. How often is it? Let me look at the schedule.
Every Monday,
here.
I believe.
Every Monday.
Mm-hmm. At 5?
Perfect. Yep. And he goes through all of his backtesting. Honestly, it's amazing. So I would tune into that if you can. And if not, you can go back and watch them. They're all recorded.
Because I backtest a lot on Trader, like really a lot. I have. Not sure if I can pass by. Okay, I cannot share this over here. Let me zoom out a little bit. I have like 7 sessions, which some completed, some not, but I backtest a lot on TradeZella, as you can see. Like different strategies, I see which works, which doesn't work over here. But yeah. Pretty much same idea everywhere, but I backtest different approaches on M&Q, on gold, as you can see. But yeah. Doing good. I have like always same starting balance, and I'm just backtesting how it works at different time. Yeah.
Can you put my screen up for 1 second just so Sam can
Yes, of
check out the
course.
levels on gold? Thank you. There you go. Let me take a screenshot. Yes. Do not put your limit orders at any round numbers, especially on gold. Honestly. Yeah, TradeZella. I mean, I never used FX replay, but TradeZella is chef's kiss. All right, Sam, you got it? I had to zoom way out because we're like almost at the end, and then at 3 o'clock. Oh, that's 3 o'clock my time. 6 p.m. Eastern. new levels come out.
Interesting, because guys, so since we started streaming today, we didn't break range on NQ at all. We were trading inside the range. 50 points range and we barely moved. Nothing was broken, so just stuck inside this range. Maybe power hour will offer something, but right now it's really boring price action. So what I want to tell you guys, overall price action today wasn't bad. I wanted to long in Q from 3-minute fair value gap over here, and I was aiming for some levels higher, and for fair value gap was my final TP. So price action was, I would say, quite obvious today on NQ and ES, and it was tradable. So like, I don't want to say like NQ is garbage because I don't trade this, because I take lots of losses on no. Today's price action overall structure was obvious. Maybe like huge ranges, but trade with smaller size, nothing wrong with this. So I found price action today was pretty much easy to read. So since market is stuck inside consolidation, I don't think like it makes any sense to wait for any trades right now. You can set alerts at the top of the range and bottom of this range, and let's see which one was going to broken first. If it's going to break above top, let's say it's going to break above this range and displays above, my long should play out. If it's going to break below this range and displays below monthly open, so basically below this level, should offer short back to the range, which is like 700, 750 level. This is how I see this so far. Once again, inside this range in Q, honestly, I wouldn't touch any trades here. Like, let's wait for what will happen once we break this like top or bottom of consolidation. Are you going to take? I will look for the potential long setup on ES. If NQ is going to break above this blue line, it's going to be my long, and I will aim for 67.33. That's all I see for now. That's it, nothing else. I don't see any other trade ideas. Today's price action on gold, I would trade like maybe 5. Because honestly, I expected to get long today, but ideally I want to see from London low. Like I had a plan to long from London low, never happened. So it's not bad, but since it was like slow move up, this means it was like just consolidation all day with slow move up. It's 5. Not more. Not going to give it more. How I made $1,000 on it, I still don't know. Maybe I was lucky, but I really closed the bottom here for 8.1 points. And once again, I'm watching higher on gold. Even inside this garbage, I would like to see we taking out New York Midnight Open, 41.75. Why? Because we actually never traded near New York Midnight Open since market open. We got displacement, so basically we sell through this level, which normally means I have video about this on my YouTube channel about intraday bias, which normally means price will retrace back there. So that's what I see so far on this market. I don't think like there is any reason for me just for now execute something. I will set alert and I will see if NQ can offer change in structure to upside to long or change structure to upside to short. Just once again, we pumped a lot today already. How many points we pumped? Like a lot, I believe, right? 500 points. So yeah. This consolidation is needed so far. So guys, I want to say don't make stupid mistakes. I will see you guys tomorrow. I will see you guys all day tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be better. Like nothing here to trade right now. Maybe PM session will be better as well, like power hour. Right now, nothing. So guys, wish you perfect the rest of your day and see you tomorrow, everyone.
See you. And just FYI, I'm keeping my sell limit in at 6,725 on ES. And if we get there, great. And if not, that's okay. But that's how I'm going to leave it too.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.